Hey, yo, how about now? Is that better? Dude, I can't start these streams without something going wrong. I'm telling you, every single time I put this damn thing on, something is going to go awry. And I do not know why. But guess what? It is what it is. We're locked in, we're loaded. This is PWCQ number 49. Okay, this is number 49. We will be starting in approximately 7 minutes. And it's been a while, man. It's been such a long break that we've had since we've had a PWCQ. But I am so excited and motivated and dedicated and absolutely dehydrated. You know what I'm saying? I got a half a gallon right here. That's all going on board today. So you guys go ahead and lock in and get it absolutely loaded. Okay, so let's refresh this bracket one more time. So right now we have 44 duelists in this GOAT format dueling arena prepared to lock and engage in a GOAT format dueling tournament. The tournament is GOAT format. That is 2005 from April all the way through that summer. Now we are playing with Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Delinquent Duo, BLS, Ring of Destruction, Heavy Storm, all at one copy per deck. Okay, we're looking to see some Chaos Turbo in the building. Okay, hold it down. We're looking to see some Warrior Strategy out here in the building, holding it down. We got some duels out here ready to go, ready to get engaged. But before we start this thing off, I'm going to need a few volunteers. I'm gonna try something different and new on the stream today that I've never done before. I'm going to try it out as an experiment and see if I can get it to go out, but I need at least 3 to 4 volunteers before we start. Some 4 to 4 volunteers. We're going to do some prop bets out here just to engage with the stream a little bit, just to do something a little bit different before this tournament starts. Who is going to volunteer? We got most unclean. 666. Is that Dylan Moreland? Is that Dylan Moreland in the building? Holding it down. In the building right now. Will the Warrior Rampage continue? Michael Gray asked. We got props. It's gonna be free. No, we're gonna know. Just this time it's gonna be free. Maybe we can do something about it later on. Okay. We got props. We got props. We're gonna do some props today. Today is going to be prop day. I'm going to try it. We got 3 props that I want to do today. Okay, and I need 3 volunteers or 4. Maybe we can do 4. 4 volunteers who are in the stream right now. Nominate yourself, and you can join up with the props. I will go ahead and share. The stream real quick to everyone out there. Let's see if I can share it real fast. Don't switch. I'm not switching anything, okay? I'm not switching a damn thing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. Marcus Hayden, get in there. Bring the heat. Get on in and bring the heat. Let's yo, bring the heat. Bring the heat. Marcus just sent some absolute goobly goo, dude. I love to see it. But I'm going to go ahead and share this stream, and then I'm going to go over these props, and then we're going to get this thing started if you guys are down to play. I need some volunteers, though. Who's going to play? Michael, are you going to prop up? Are you going to play? Michael Gray, is that one? Is that one? I need at least 3. You're playing in the tournament. I'm talking about playing in the props. I need some people who are going to be around for the stream all day to it's about 6-7 hours is the length. The tournament lasts about 6 to 7 hours. So as everyone's following in, we're about to start this thing. I can't get any volunteers, so I won't be able to do the props if you guys don't want to play. I need people who are watching the stream that are willing to participate. It costs you nothing. You risk nothing. Can I play? Zoodle, you can play, and you're in. We got 1. I need at least 2 more. Okay, the props are simple. All you have to do is make a guess and give me the answer in DMs on Discord. Okay, so the 3 props that I'm going to wager today for all of you, the winner will receive a prize. Okay, we're going to say a prize equal to around the $10 range. Okay, the winner of this prop. Master Reactor is in. Okay, Master Reactor is in the prop. We need 1 more. I want at least 3 people playing the prop. Minimum. I need at least 3 players. And let me get 1 more. Let's see. Chris Hare is in. Okay, so we got 3. We're going to rock it with 3. And Michael Gray. Okay, so 4. Chris. Okay. So the props. In order to play, you just have to DM me your guess. Okay. So throughout this event, okay, I want to know how many times the card Pot of Greed will be played on stream. Okay. That's prop number 1. Whoever gets the closest wins. Okay. Prop number 2. I want to know how many turbo decks will be in the top 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Okay, that's prop number 2. Okay, prop number 3. Okay, the card BLS and the card Ring of Destruction, okay, when they are played to end a duel, okay, how many times will that happen? And I'll do one even better, because I've been looking in the mirror. Your boy JDZ is out of shape. So each time that happens, I'm going to do 10 push-ups live on this stream. How many push-ups will your boy JDZ do before this stream is over? That is the third prop. So we got 3 props. Get your answers in DM right now, okay? Get all your answers into me in DM, and I will. We're gonna tally this up all day long. So it's gonna be an all-day engagement, and the tournament is about to start. So get those DMs into me. Get all that stuff locked in, and we're going to be motivated and dedicated and ready to roll. Okay. Cool. Man, I got that out. I should have started streaming a little bit early. I should have started. I had a lot of information to put out. But here we go. Okay, Michael Gray's got his locked in. Michael Gray is locked in. Michael Gray is locked in. Some good answers. Good answers. Master Reactor is locked in. We're waiting on you. We're waiting on you, Zoodle. We got two so far. We might have to roll with 2. We might have to roll with 2. All right, so the tournament, it looks like we're going to be locked in at 40. Looks like we got 47 duelists out here. 47 duels. We got about 1 minute, and we're about to get this thing absolutely underway. Oh my goodness, I am so excited, dude. I am feeling so good to be here. My week was pretty ass. I'm not gonna lie. Your boy's been getting put into the hurt locker this past week. I'm doing 10 push-ups now, big country. I'm not in that good of shape yet. Your boy, as a matter of fact, your boy is out of shape. Your boy's in bad shape, okay? Your boy is in terrible shape. I'm giving y'all 10 push-ups. I'll show you the push-up cam. Here's push-up cam right here. You guys get a sneak peek. Push-up cam coming in. There it is right there. That's your boy JDZ gonna be on the ground doing push-ups all day long. BLS Ring of Destruction. Y'all see me on the ground doing some push-ups, okay? We're gonna get in shape, and we're gonna play some ghosts. That's all we're gonna do. Gotta get it right. I have to get it right. Okay, I'm waiting on one more prop. All right. So let's look at. Let me get back into the Discord behind the scenes. Okay, behind the scenes, holding it down. We got everything. Looks like we got a couple of duelists. Ready to get this thing started. Okay, let me hop on into the booth real fast. Where's my gun at? I can't start the stream without my pistol, dude. I need that. I need my absolute blicky on me before I hop in. Before I do anything. Let me find this thing. Get out of here. Stream mode. I don't give a damn about a streamer mode. Get out of my face, dude. Come on. Back up. We're trying to get lit, dude. I'm trying to get absolutely motivated. Oh. There it is. Oh man, the blicky has been found. You guys are in trubs, dude. Okay, Zoodle, you did not get your request in. So it looks like we got Dueling High versus Evil for Life in a 1v1 prop bet, dude. That's what's going down. And I'm here for it. Let me boost my thing up. All right. So it looks like everything is ready to go. Everyone's in. Everyone's motivated. Everyone's dedicated. Everyone's hydrated. Let's go ahead and get active, dude. Let's lock all the way the hell in, dude. We hit start. He's in. We're ready. Let's do this. Uh-oh. Well, look, we're having some robotal issues. Did it fire? Is it in? All right, let's see. We're having some this might be we're gonna be doing some bot changes here in the next couple of dueling weeks. So stay tuned for that. We're gonna be switching some things around a little bit. There are some things happening behind the scene, so stay tuned to that. Are we duelists? You may begin. Bluetooth on the button. I told Bluetooth if he's playing these tournaments to stay the hell out of the administrative portions, but this duelist just gotta grind, dude. He's gotta grind. Are we locked in? Are we motivated? Are we dedicated? It looks like this is going to be the bracket. So we got 48 of the game's best duelists out here playing today. Ghost Rider back in the building. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Delinquent, Evil for Life is in the building. Icarina back again trying to get another top. This is going to be a fantastic and phenomenal tournament. I am locked in. All right. Let's do it. Let's absolutely get motivated. I already told the homie, Jace. We're starting to stream off with Jace today. Jace says, you know what? If you DM me and say, hey man, I'm bringing the heat today. Just let me know. And I'm gonna bring the stream to you. Okay. Cause I like to see the heat. I'm a spice junkie. Okay, I'm addicted to it. I can't get enough of it. I can't get enough of hot text and to my own detriment. Okay, this is something that is affecting me as a duelist at this point. It's become a significant problem in my life, in my goat format dueling life. The spice has completely taken over all facets of my life. Okay, and I can't shake it. So you know what I'm saying? I gotta live with it. And I'm gonna start this duel off with Jace because he said, you know what, JDZ, I got the heat. And I'm like, you know what? Let's go see it. Let's go see it. Let's duel. Okay. Is the bracket correct? I believe the bracket is correct. I believe the bracket is correct. Okay. We are having some issues. Okay. We're working that thing out, but we are underway. We're locked in and let's get active. Okay. We're going to just play. We're going to duel. It's time to duel. Okay. Let's get it in. Where is the Australian menace at? Where is Jace? Where is Jace at right now? What is Jace's dueling book handle? Jerry is Jace versus Pim. Okay, so we have Pim in the building, putting in my hand. Okay, coming in the blue corner. Start this stream off the correct way, and we have Jace in the building. Okay, so we're locked in already as putting in my hand comes on in with a little bit of Thunder Dragon early and often. I got my little Pot of Greed counter right here. So if you guys see a Pot of Greed played, you need to make sure you let me know so I can put it on the chart. Okay, I'll be trying to watch. And it has to be Pot of Greed played on stream. Okay, we got the prop bets are locked in. I'm not gonna tell you what those are. If you still want to play, if you still want to be a part of the props, give me your DMs right now. Give me your DMs right now before something changes. But the prop bets so far are going to be how many times Pot of Greed is played on the stream. That's one, throughout the entire dueling stream all day long. Number two is going to be how many Chaos Turbo decks will be in the top 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Okay. Number three will be how many push-ups is JDZ going to do today? In order for me to do a push-up, BLS or Ring of Destruction has to end the duel. Okay, those are the props. All right, so if you want to play, it's still not too late. You have to DM me on Discord. That is the only way you can get in. All right, so we look like Jace is playing some ritualistic approach. We got an Upstart Goblin and a Manju of the 10,000 hands. 10,000 hands. Okay, cool. And we're going to smash on into the set mon. It is that GK Spy. So putting in my hand, Pim, aka Wes Fowler, is playing some Chaos Turbo, it appears, versus some Chaos or Relinquish deck, or maybe some type of ritual deck. You never know. You never know. How many push-ups per knock and BLS? 0. It's got to be either BLS ends the game or Ring of Destruction ends the game. That will equal 10 push-ups that your boy JDZ will do live on this stream right here, right now. Today, I got to get in shape. I am too fat. Okay. I am too fat. I gotta shed. I gotta lose them. I gotta do something. And if I'm sitting here on this stream, I'll be over here rocking and rolling on some push-ups. That's the least I could do. It's too early in this morning for these damn man. What's game 1? This is match number 1. This is round number 1. This is PWCQ number 49. This is PWCQ number 49. Go ahead and destroy that like button to start this thing off, though. Let's go ahead and get active on that like button early, folks. We got to do it, fellas and ladies. If you got some, all my 0.6 ladies out there watching this stream, all my 0.04 women out there watching this stream, I need you guys to get on that like button as well. 30, no, oh. Okay. I got it. We got some more props coming in. We got some more props coming in as the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, has hit the field in attacking position. Uses that mighty counter to destroy the set. It is the Drain. So Westfile is a big believer in the Magic Drain trap card, counter trap card. I think the card's pretty good, man. People hate it. I got a love-hate relationship with Drain. When I'm draining the hell out of somebody, feels great. When I'm not, don't feel too good. Could be hungry. Oh, could be Hungry Burger Chaos. It could be Hungry Burger in the building. Rex Raptor cosplay. Oh, I'm getting roasted, dude. I love it. Necro. Thank you. I didn't even noticed that. I just need like the hair coming out the side. I was trying to be festive, like for the holidays. You know, I got my red and my green. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I got my stockings all hung on the chimney with care. Okay, I got my red lights and my Christmas tree lights on the plant here. I was trying to be festive, and I'm getting roasted for being Rex Raptor, dude. That's pretty funny. We got Exchange. Exchange has been played. The spice has been revealed, as Exchange is going to be able to swap one card from each duelist's hand. Okay, and how that's going to be ruled here is that you will, because in real life, obviously you're not going to be able to switch sleeves with Exchange. So you will be able to kind of have an idea and know which card is. You just touch it and ask, "Is this my card?" type thing. And random has to be randomized. So that's how Exchange is ruled on in the online space, to try to match it with IRL as much as possible. But Exchange is a crazy nutty card, dude. That card, and that's right on theme too for like the holiday season, as Exchange is going to. It looks like we swapped the Senju of the 1,000 hands. I didn't get to see what Pim took in place of that. Pim took the Senju, and Jace, I didn't see what Jace got there. Oh, never mind. He got the BLS. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Sorry, I'm not laughing at your Pim, but that is just so bad, dude. Ooh, I don't know if that's worse than having your BLS getting snatched. I'd rather just snatch the BLS. At least I can probably do engage with that. But now you have my best card, and it is in your hand, and I feel bad there. That's a down bad type scenario there, as we just exchanged a BLS for a Senju. Wait, Jace is using Exchange in Relink Turbo now? So smart. Genzo Dude 9, I'm telling you, it's genius, dude. It's genius, man. I think that's a good idea. Because even if you go Senju, Manju, you grab a ritual piece and then you just give them that. You just give them the piece. They probably, unless they're playing like some kind of weird ritual mirror, they probably not going to have the other half of that piece. And then you just vibe, man, and you just take a card from them and you just give them a card that you plus. A lot of reasons why people say Exchange is no good. He has to answer this question because you would be able to tell because of the sleeve. You would have to answer that if because usually Exchange is actually just a neg. It'll be a neg value. But if you've already plussed from your deck with one of the effects of one of those searcher guys, you're just kind of going one for one at that point, and it's not as bad. So that's pretty cool, man. That is pretty cool. I like the tech. Tom Sen says, "No, bro, that's my tech." Hey, man, everything is derivative in GOATS. It was your tech, and now it's everyone's tech. You know, everything is a copy of a copy. As we are going to go ahead and hit Nobleman across, I'll hit those nasty night asses, get those things out of there. Everything is a derivative copy of a copy. So it is what it is. Your tech, now it's our tech. Tech deck. Finger skateboard. As we go ahead and pass on over to Pim, who's going to have 4 cards in hand, one of which we know to be a Senju of the 1,000 hands. And that again, because that information would be known. You get to know which one is his card. He gets to know where his card is. Yes, it doesn't really work with everything is archetype based, but in GOAT the power cards are generic. Yeah, especially if you go first and then you exchange, you play a Manju, exchange, send over a guy, you can then just take their trend, like going first, just take their best card, because they got a nice opening hand or whatever card is going to disrupt your play. You just have it now, and it's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. I think exchange, but it does kind of make you have to set your good cards on the field, so you kind of put yourself in pretty awkward spots sometimes. But I still think it's good enough to be played for sure. For sure, of course. he has to just keep telling. He has to keep asking. I mean, it's just. I mean, what you can do, you can also probably like just reveal. Set whole hand, steal their heavy. That's profits. That's instant saving. That's an instant rebate. Just set your whole hand and then steal their heavy. And then, that's a vibe. Or you just take their BLS and then now they got to think about that. And you got this freaking breaker on the field, which is representing a dark monster as well. So getting beat to death with your own BLS just feels horrendous. It feels very bad. Like I would not enjoy. Like he's a complete turncoat, working for the enemy. Treachery on all counts. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. So we got a T set. As Pim says, the fact you asked for a string game, you did this to me, I will never forgive you. Oh, dude, that is so funny, dude. That is so funny, dude. Wes cracks me the hell up, man. Wes is a funny guy. Wes is a funny guy. As we go ahead and go for the Black Illusion Ritual, so it is the Relinquish play. We're going to go ahead and use that Relinquish to take over the set Mon. It is none other than... who knows? We're going to smack in with 16, though. So now you got 2 Dark Mons on the field. Now you got 2 Dark Mons on the field just waiting to go to the graveyard so BLS can just jump all in your case. Oh, yeah, that's right. If you open a Chaos Mon, then exchange it, it's dead for a little. Just for a little. I mean, for a little, it will be dead. But guess what? It's not. It's not in your opponent's possession because it would be live right now and he would be BLSing your face off. But instead, you know, he's got a BLS looming. And he has, you know, some information. A card in your sleeve is on the field. Oh my god. Oh man, that is so funny, dude. Oh, this is funny. People ought to start playing exchange. Jace is a very spicy player, man. So he's about to change it up. People might start playing exchange now because that is just OP as hell. All right, man. Golly. Oh man. Oh man. As we're staring down in the first main phase 1 for Jace, who has the breaker and the relinquish in defense position facing down, and also exchange will give you information, you know, so you get to see what their other set cards are, what their other hold cards are, and that's pretty cool too. As Heavy Storm is going to be played from the pro set position. This is a pretty powerful Heavy Storm, but you do have Jar of Greed to stifle that ever so slightly, get your Ascended Servant back, and then you get another high quality suck if you felt so inclined, and we will do that. Just suck up the set Senju of the 1,000 hands, and then Breaker will go ahead and cleanly get in for 1,600 points of direct damage. Man, cool, man. Oh yeah. Okay, it looks like we have some activity already going down in the bracket as Melkid has defeated End User. Okay, cool. Tournament seems like it's going underway. Tournament is going underway as we'll go ahead and hit a humble T set, pass it back on over to Jace, who is on the play, drawing up to 5 cards. If you're just tuning in, go ahead and hit that like button. But there was an exchange played, and now BLS is in the hand of Jace. That is property of the blue corner player. So we're going to go ahead and send another Senju of the 1,000 hands to the field, getting another piece of the ritual puzzle. We have another Relinquish coming in. Another piece of the ritual puzzle. Senju, not Manju. Those cards are cool, man. Will we see a Sonic Bird, perhaps? Probably not. Probably not. No birds. Yo, Zabuma, what is up? Ronnie McCutcheon, the suck is too powerful. That's the ritual suck too, so that's a very authentic suck. That's a realistic suck. That's a high profile suck. Using exchange to give your op Little D is the strongest combo in the game. Little D is not legal in GOAT format. You can't give them a Little D. That's funny. When people used to try to put Little D in their deck, and then Dueling Book has to tell you, hey, Little Ds are not allowed in GOAT format. A high profile suck is crazy. That's what it is. That's a very classic vintage suck. Okay, that's a suck. That's a magazine. You know what I'm saying? Pages sticking together. Yeah, you can take your Little D. No. As Sangan is on the approach as well. So we have 3 dark monsters, and Jace is just continuing to send dark after dark, trying to set up that GY so BLS can come on into the fray. But Pim is doing everything he can to continue to not allow that to happen, as you have 3 dark monsters on your side of the field now, with 1 Sinju of the 1,000 hands. That's a high level, very intuitive suck, dude. All right. Let's do it. All right. Let's see. Do. All right, we got some judgery. Some judgery is going down. All right, what is the problem? As Delinquent Duo is going to come on out, maybe you're hoping you can rip your own BLS back out of the hand, and that is not your BLS. So he had 2 BLS. Oh my god. Oh, this game is so wild, dude. He's got the dark online, so he had double the he had double BLS. He had double the BLS. All right, so somebody hosted in not 2 out of 3, which is just whack. All right, so finish the game you're playing, and then just continue to just hit re. You guys are both getting warned for that, by the way. Both are getting warned, and just continue to just hit rematch. Just rematch that game until it's concluded, and then just send all 3 of those replays separately. Can you hear me? I don't know if you're listening to the stream, but please just rematch until complete and send all replays afterward. Warning to the host. Please don't do. All right. We have my opponent didn't show up. Dude, who's coming into this tournament and just not showing up? What are you doing? Who just not showing up? All right, who is not showing up? Let's go ahead and see what's going on with this bracket. Enough time has passed, so yeah, that person is going to get a match loss because we're 20 minutes in. That person will get a match loss, and then we will just move you on to the next one, and it will update the bracket. All right, cool. Sorry. Back to the action. So now that is your BLS that is on the field. All right. So your BLS takes the dub, and is that 10 push-ups? I got to give you 10 for that one, folks. That's a BLS win. So I'm all over the place right now, but I got to give y'all 10 for that, dude. That's BLS ends the duel. And here we go. First 10 of the day. Let's lock in. We all day with it, baby. We're all day with it, baby. That's nothing. Light work, dude. Light work. That's light work. We locked in. We're all day. And that was your own BLS too, so that's just rough riding, dude. that's your own property. Absolutely rough. That's a rough ride, dude. You gotta ride. You gotta lock in, dude. So we're back in. Side deck. We got the Exchange Relinquish Turbo deck versus Pim playing Chaos Turbo with a little bit of spice in there. We saw the Magic Drain in there. That's a card I know this duelist loves. I think that's 20 push-ups for losing to your own. Dude, if he wins with double BLS, dude, that's 20. Dude, I don't know if I got it in me, dude. I used to be able to knock out some push-ups back in the day, but now your boy is too old and too out of shape. That's just how it is, man. If you want to play at home, go ahead and get active and get these push-ups in too. Get this work. For you at home, get this work. Okay, let's get it in. Gotta lose that weight so you can eat that extra plate during the holiday. That's my problem, man. Holiday food is just too crazy. It's too good. It's too good. So I gotta get my eat on, and that's my number one issue. I'm too healthy right now. I gotta lose most of that. So we're gonna do what we gotta do. We're gonna lock in, and we're gonna get it right. By hell or high water, we're getting it right. So it is what it is. All right. So we have. Was that a pot? Did I see a pot? Was pot of greed played? Did I miss it? Did I miss a pot? You guys got to keep me honest on these pot of greeds, man. Did no one play pot that last round? That's crazy. That's crazy. I did leg day before the tournament. Gotta get the hormones rocking and yes, dude. That's true. Especially like right up here where we're at with the weather being what it is. All right, hold on. I got just more judgery. I got judgery underway. Make sure you guys let me know what's happening on the stream. I'm streaming, but I got some judgery that needs to go down. Okay. I got you. Let Tooth play. You guys send all your stuff to me. I'm on the stream. We can pause the stream for a little bit and get the tournament right, but don't harass Bluetooth while he's trying to play in the tournament. I'm in the stream position. I can do this. All right, so who was your opponent? All right. Were you playing Yada 88? Yada. Let me look at the bracket one more time. No, it's not playing Yada 88. You were playing. Who are you playing? Betchy. Victor Victorious. Who? No, sorry, that was rude. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. You're playing Victor Victorious. Victor Victorious. I mean, sometimes you just get them pre-tournament jitters, dude. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta get up out of there. So Victorious. Just going to get that, catch the L real quick. No big deal. We'll refresh this. If it decides to go, dude, everything is just the whole operation is just falling apart. Yes. All right. Actually, I think I might have to just we're having some bot related crisis is going down, it appears, as I'm trying to connect with it on a robot type level, and it is not connecting. All right, so we might have to drag this thing to a halt for a second and then get it and come back to it, but we'll fix it. All right, so we have let me catch back up. Were there any pot of greeds played? No, none so far. That's crazy. We had a Grace of Charity go off, but no pot. As pot of greed counter is still sitting at 1. All right, folks, I'm back. I am back. I'm rooting for Ritual Chaos. Gotta love some Ritual monsters. I'm glad they're coming back into play. I think the Ritual summoning mechanic was just such a failed bag. They just failed that so hard. I'm glad to see that people are still finding a way to get those cards active into the format. And they're coming back with a vengeance, as Mirror Force is going to hit a nice, robust Mirror Force for 2. And send the Spy and the Manju of the 10,000 hands to the graveyard, as Upstart Goblin is going to be played, adding Jace another 1,000. You played bad, but you got the dub. That's all that matters. DNA, yo, JDZ, what is up, bro? I wish every participant good luck, and hopefully we see some nice spice. Well, if you tune in right now, you have some GOAT format dueling spice on your screen right now. It is active and available. We have a Ritual Exchange deck right in time for the holiday season. However you guys are spending your holidays in the GOAT world. All right, so I got them going. Boom. All right, cool. So we're gonna I think everything is right. I think the bot caught up, everything is good to hook, and we're good to go. Boom. Boom. Man, I like when the plan comes together. Thank you everyone for being out here watching the stream. Make sure you go ahead and get onto that like button. And again, as always, I haven't mentioned it yet, but thank you to everyone who is participating in this tournament. There are so many other things that you could be doing with your life right now. There's other places you could be at. There's other things you could be doing. And again, without the participants in this tournament, the GOAT world would not be what it is. So these are the people who play in these tournaments who are keeping this format fresh, vibrant, alive. It's a nice, thriving community we have here in the GOAT world, and these duels are the ones who make it all possible. So thank them for playing. Thank you guys for watching, and thank everyone behind the scenes that's holding it down. We're kind of lean right now, staff-wise, staffically. Okay, we're kind of lean in the staff department, but I got some feelers out there. I'm actually trying to find people to come in to help support the GOAT world. But if I have to do literally everything alone and by myself to ensure that these tournaments go off without a hitch, because priority is going to be the players and people playing in the tournaments. So I will sit here and grind myself to a stubby nub to ensure that people are out here playing in a safe capacity or whatever. But we're gonna keep doing it just like that. I can't believe this is the longest I've seen a duel go off without a pot of greed being played. That is insane. That's nuts. That's nuts. 0. Still sitting at 0 right now. That's good. Oh yeah, happy holidays to all of you. However you are celebrating. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to offend. I don't know if I can get canceled. I don't know. I personally celebrate Christmas. I don't know if you guys whatever holidays you guys are celebrating this time of year, or none at all. If that's your bag too, that's cool too. But you know what I'm saying? Happy that. Happy chilling. As we got Chaos Sorcerer in defense position, and the Zombara, the Dark, could be the immediate punish to that, as his attack prowess is 21, and Chaos Sorcerer's defense ability is only 2,000. Let's see how this exchange goes. No pun intended. As we're entering into the first main phase, we're going to go and take the Mind Control challenge onto the Chaotic one. Very interesting. I thought maybe attack in on the Chaos Sorcerer first, and then if it doesn't go, then you got the Mind Control as a follow-up, because then you could have hit that Mind Control on this Setmon and got the Magician of Faith. Ooh. So I guess you really, unless you know some information about this setback roll, maybe got some information on that set backy over there, as we're going to go ahead and use that Chaos Sorcerer ability on his own self. But I guess you did get the Magician of Faith off the field. So if you were able to interact with the Zombara attack, and you had to go ahead and mind control the Chaos Sorcerer anyway, you flip the Faith, you get to keep it. So that is I guess that's some silver lining playbook. Yeah, Victor Victorious, I had to go ahead and throw him up out of there. Victor Victorious was holding down the process. When you come out here to get your duel on, it's time to duel, okay? It's time to duel. You can't be out here lollygagging and flim-flamming and jaw-jacking, okay? You need to get out here and duel, okay? You need to be where you need to be, and you need to be locked in and you be ready to play, okay? You can't be out here him-hawing and jim-jamming, okay? Get it in gear. Lock in. Wake up. Wake your ass up and get out here. Don't be out there, dumpster diving, whatever the hell you're doing. Hey, man, I got to go walk my cat. I got to go paint my turtle. No, get your ass together, bud. Don't sign up unless your ass is together. Okay? If you're not together, throw your hands up. Throw your hands up and say I'm not together. And I gotta come back later. And we'll say, you know what? Right on. Come on back later. But don't come in with this. Don't be half cocking, okay? Don't be half, as BLS is back on the field again. As we got BLS smacking in for a bulky bit of beefy black luster damage. Side by side with Breaker the Magical Warrior. As we're going to set 3 behind the black luster one. No tomfoolery here. No shenanigans. No him hawing, okay? No on the fence. You're in or you're out, okay? And the BLS just, oh, good grief. We're locked in. Hold up. This don't count. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, Let's get all the way after it, dude. There is no way I'm going to be able to do 100 push-ups, dude. I will die. I will die, okay? That will happen in the real world. That will happen in the real world. Okay, so far I've done 20 push-ups. Keep that in mind. We do have prop bets that are on the line right now. You just do 100 push-ups throughout the day, not all at once. That's it. Yeah, just 10 at a time. It counts. That's 10 at a time. Pex Dude Bro says, what's your stack? I'm not taking any subs right now. I'm not taking any subs right now. I'm not doing nothing, dude. I'm coming in with straight H2O and clean cuisine, dude. That's all I got. I got H2O, clean cuisine. I'm eating clean, drinking water, doing some calisthenics. That's all I got for you. I'm not taking nothing. I might just do a cycle, dude. I might just start doing some wind straw and some D-ball, dude. No lie. And just get jiggity jacked. Get juicy and swollen, have a heart attack. Just try it. Just get some D-ball going, some wind straw, some test, okay? And just get buff for a little while. Kidneys fail, liver fails. And then I'll dial it back. Then I'll dial it back, dude. Then I'll dial it back. Come on, man. A little liver transplant never killed nobody. Whoa, catching you live. That's a first. Loving the vids and all you're doing for the Go community, Mr. JDZ. Keep it up, brother. Yo, Bastiarian. Am I saying that right? I just probably murder that. Much love. We're live and in full effect. Okay. And we're coming back again tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mention that. We're going to be back on this tomorrow. All right. Coming at you live again. We got the obelisk. The first obelisk of the season is going down tomorrow. So I'll be here for that. And guess what? Next Sunday, we're coming at you again. Okay. We're hitting it hard. Boom, boom, boom. We're beating the drum. But then I got to take a little break. Holidays are coming, so I might take a couple weeks off. And then we're going to come back the new year, fresh, fit, fired, ready to rock, okay? So we got Grace of Charity. Still haven't seen the Pot of Greed yet. What the hell is going on with that? Every deck in this format will play Pot of Greed. That's why I picked that card. I mean, everybody's going to pretty much play Grace of Charity too, so I guess I could have picked Graceful. But I just want to do Pot of Greed, just see how many times. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's just crazy, man. As we go ahead and flip Sangin TT. Flip Sangin into a torrential tribute. Nah, you won't want to dial it back. If I get on that Windstraw, I won't want to dial it. Oh, the Goat World. If I get on that, if I start D-balling, okay, I'm gonna have to dial it back. I'll have to dial that back. I'll have to get on there. I'll get pumped and juicy. I'll get real juicy and svelte, and then I'll have to dial it back. Boom, 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 boom. Because it's too expensive, okay? And the organ failure. The roids. Nah, I meant the roids. Once you're big, you don't want to be small again. But the roid, I'm like, my health, I gotta live. If I'm just banging roids, okay, I'm not gonna like that either. It's got to be a happy medium. I can't be this right now. I gotta fix this. You say that now, but it's like when we say we'll put down the goo. Oh yeah, you're right. I am an addict. So maybe I won't try it. Maybe I'll just keep it clean. Just hydration and clean cuisine might do it for me. As Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, is going to hit the board in full effect, and we're going to knock that Sangin up out of there. As Jace is on the play, 6 cards still in hand. Let me check the Dizzy real quick. Make sure there's no judge. Oh, we got some tags here. Okay, we got some tags. Okay. Opponent loaded the. Okay, he loaded the wrong. Oh my goodness, you guys are killing me today. Okay, he gets a. He noticed. Wrong deck. you notice it, that's going to be a game loss. Where's he at? Give him a game loss. Oh man. All right, cool. Please. All right, cool. We're just trying to get active. We're trying to get active. We're trying to get everybody playing. I'm not trying to. All right, cool. Got the judge. Now the bot, dude, this bot is like literally like doing everything it can to just kick the bucket. All right. Who did you play? Who did you play? All right, cool. 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 Jay Hornong. All right. Sorry, folks. I am just actively taking care of some business behind the scene. I am taking care of some business behind the scenes. All right, cool. I got you. I got you, big dog. All right, bet. I got you. I got you. Yo. All right, so we got Matt. Do people? Oh my God! I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I am duelist users, duelists out here in Goat World. If you are entering these freaking tournaments, okay, you got to be locked in, dude. You got to be freaking locked in, dude. You have to be motivated to get out here and duel, okay? Because you show up to sign up and then you don't play, then you're just wasting everyone's time. So I'm gonna go and hit it with this. All right, cool. All right, bet. All right, we're back now. We're back, and we're active, and we're motivated. Everything is clean. Sorry, I've been missing the stream. I've been handling some stuff behind the scenes, but now we're back in. As we look back, we got Chaos Sorcerer is on the field. Chaos Sorcerer and Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer in harmony. That's a pretty good combination. As you're able to banish with his effect. If you so, I think he already got his banish on. One spy in defense position. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer in attack position. 5 cards in hand for Pim. As Jace is still holding on to one. We got Zombira again. As Chaos Sorcerer is still in defense posture. We have Zombira is going to be able to launch an attack into that Chaotic one. And it will. Dude, if I ever see one Zombira, I promise you I will never put my Chaos Sorcerer in defense position. Ever again, dude. That bad boy will be planted in attack. I will let that thing get freaking Sakaretsu armor. You will widespread ruin the hell out of my Chaos Sorcerer before you ever kill that thing with Zombira the Dark. Won't happen. Won't do it. I just will put him in attack mode. His attack is 2300. I will put that bad boy all the way in attack. If I even hint that there's a Zombira the Dark, you better believe that bad boy's coming in attack position. It's all good as Zombira is able to get the clean, positive kill on the Chaos Sorcerer, which is one of the huge benefits of this card and why people elect to play it. As we go ahead and use the Snatch Steal, this is cool. This is cool here for Pim, as you're able to take over the GK Spy. GK Spy will be able to crash into the Zombira to drop his attack prowess all the way down to 1700, which is just 100 lower than the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. And then Kaiku can then cleanly kill the Zombira the Dark. And Asura Priest can finish the drill and punch on in with 1700. TCGRS says, JDZ, what's your thoughts on Turbo matchup versus Kuchika? Oh my God, I cannot believe I just read that. Oh my God. Why did I read that? I gotta start proofreading this stuff, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why did I read that? I thought it was a serious question, dude. I was so locked into the first half of that question. Is that chaos control? Is that a typo? Was that a type? Dude, I'm like Ron Burgundy sometimes when I come to read these freaking comments. And I'll just see it. Especially like the first half is like so genuine, and then the second half is just like, oh come on, my coochie control. Let's be real. Let's be realistic for just a nanosecond, please. As we go and hit the relinquish here, taking over the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer. Relinquish now at 1800, full body. Vintage suck. Just read whatever chat comes. I will. Most of the time, because most of the time I have to start like figuring out a way to like mentally cipher. Go through them. Don't just read them all. Dude, this is the longest I've ever seen Pot of Greed not go down. Like, what is happening right now? No one's played Pot of Greed this whole match. That's insane. That is insane. Oh, dude, that's so funny. All right, we got some other Discord, some discourses in the Discord. What is going down? As we have. Yeah, we got people just reporting. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got people reporting in the 7. Man, I'm telling you right here, this PWCQ 49, these duelists are sleeping, dude. I need y'all to wake up. Usually these PWCQs are just smooth sailing and everyone's just very veteran activity. But I'm telling you right now, this PWCQ 49, sleepwalking, dude. Wake up. We got people reporting in the 7 p.m. Friday. What are you doing? Wake up. Wake up, dude. You're sleeping. I need you to process, all right? As we go into Assure Priest. Assure Priest. Blast off into this set. What is it going to be? I need y'all to wake up. It is the Manju of the 10,000 hands, and now Sangin is able to pound the drum in for an additional 1,000. This is not looking great for Jace, as you have the Ashura to clear the Mon and Sangin to accost the hitbox. All your monsters are at a low attack stat, so it's kind of hard to get over, as you're staring down a ton of cards in advantage for the blue corner. 3 cards in your hand. You got Breaker the Magical Warrior, which is pretty good. Pretty decent. Holy hell, if that's BLS, dude. Holy smokes. Not like this. We're going to slam right into the battle phase, as Pim had a slight poker factor there, as Blacklisted Soldier would have absolutely taken this game from you. As Breaker will go ahead and clean up the Sangan, and you will grab the Magician of Faith added from deck to hand. Man, Blacklisted Soldier would have jumped out right there. That would have been I'd have just I would have jumped off a cliff, dude. Yo, Nab. Yo. JDZ, how are you? Excited to see another great GOAT format dueling tournament. Yo, Nab, what is good, man? I am actually in a really good mood today. This week wasn't great. I'm having it's just a really, really rough time of year for your boy. So I haven't been able to do the videos and stuff like I want to do. I've just been really caught up with work and getting everything underway. The weather's terrible. So it's been a rough week, but man, coming over here to watch some GOATs just makes it all the better. So I'm happy to be here and happy to see you again, Nab. Right on. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As we're going ahead to hit another Setmon in defense position for Jace, staring down. Now you have 7 in hand. This is looking grotesque. Florida misses you. Oh my goodness, I love Florida so much. You know, that is my plan. That is my number one. After I finish up my work here and retire, I'm thinking about moving to Florida as Delinquent Duo is played. Rough ride. Rough ride on the duo. That's an ouch. That's an ouch duo right there. As it is the Nobleman of Crossout, and it is the Mind Control. You have a 1 card. Dude, you need this to be Morphin Jar. Morphin Jar, how crazy would Morphin Jar go right now? How insano mode would Morphin Jar, dude? That's why you got to play it. I like that card. Florida was on the list, but I think we're putting Hawaii back on the list. We just talked to a friend, one of my wife's friends. I guess both of our friends. She just moved out to Hawaii, and we're like, oh man, we always wanted to live in Hawaii, and she's doing it, and she made it happen. So maybe I could figure out a way to do it. If she could do it, I could do it. I don't know. That's how I think about it. I love Hawaii. So yeah, this is just bad. This is just bad news bears, dude. This is just It's just a sad song as we're watching here, as Pim is just getting the units, as Jace is just down on units. A nice deck out is probably your bet here. You need a really good card. I don't know if you have the ability to get out of this situation, as you're going to go ahead and smash into the set. It is the Sinister Serpente, and then Magician of Faith will come on in with 300 as well. So now even your Blackluster Soldier off the top won't bail you out of this one. You're going to need a series of cards, and this is where Magic Drain just goes insane right now. If he's got a Magic Drain down there, any type of catch up you want to do is going to revolve around using a spell card probably. And if you're getting drained at this moment, you're just pretty much, your ass is in the breeze, dude. It's been a long way without you, my friend. Oh, Sombra's pretty cool. You're able to just set up this 2100 defensive wall. But we're going to try to launch an attack here on this Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, and it will not yield positive. Sombara will just get rung up for an additional 2100 points of direct damage to each duelist, as Jace drops all the way down to 13 and is just forced to end turn there. This is not looking great. It was cool though. It was cool. It was cool. As Tsukio flipped me, Torrential Tribute is the punish if you have it, and you do not, as Magician of Faith will flip yet again. We're going to grab up the MST to just go for a cheeky, easy win, and that's going to be a GG. So very well done. Jace showed the spice, couldn't really get to the exchanges later on in the following games. Maybe exchange is not as good the next round through, but that was a cool match. That was a cool dub. Thanks for showing and putting in my hands. We'll get the cheeky dub ski. Moving on to round number 2. All right, so let's pull the bracket back up. We had this one right here. That was DB Pim versus Jace number 4. Jace is now going down to Dogtown. We have Jax Warren and SVG still in round number 1. We have Rabbit and Jean-Claude Van Damme. And now we have Milos and Ghost Rider sitting in round number 2. So we have Nate Dogg and Dilf are playing right now in round number 2. I think I kind of want to see that match, actually. I kind of want to see what Nate Dogg is cooking with Dilf. I want to see that. I want to watch that. I'm actually going to watch that. Nate Dogg kicked my ass so bad yesterday. So bad. It was not even funny, dude. But I'm going to see what Nate Dogg is cooking right now. I played it in the Friday tournament last night and got my absolute body rocked with nasty hooks. Okay? And we still haven't seen the Pot of Greed played on stream yet, folks. So just keep that in mind. That is still going to be a part of the prop. Here for a BLS win. Okay, we got BLS. The props are BLS win, Ring of Destruction win, and also Pot of Greed played, and how many turbo decks are going to be in the top 8. So those are the 3 props for today. And if a BLS or Ring of Destruction ends the duel, I will do 10 push-ups live on this Go For Matt dueling stream. So far, I've done 20 push-ups. I'm feeling good, though. I'm feeling good. I think the breaks, the 10 push-ups and take a break, 10. I think I can make this happen. I think I can do an indefinite amount of push-ups. As we're going to hit the Nomen across out here, banishing all copies of the Dakoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. We have Dilf in Tavas, and we have Nate Dogg. It looks like we have a Chaos Control situation going on with some Shining Angels in the mix. Cool. And chill. I like it. Please like the stream, folks, if you're just coming on in, as Ring of Destruction is going to go ahead and target that Thunder Dragon, taking 16 off of both duelists. Go ahead and like the stream, please, if you haven't done so already, and get it in. Let's get it in. As we go ahead and hit the ring. Try to go ring for game, but we're going to solemn that. Try to go for a ring for game, and we'll just hit the solemn judgment on the ring for game, as 5 trap cards are in the graveyard for Nate Dogg. And Breaker the Magical Warrior will go ahead and use his ability to destroy that Torrential Tribute. Breaker will then go ahead and clap on up into the token. All right, man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Man, what a cool day. What a cool tournament. I like these PWCQs, man. I think this is fun. I think this is always going to be super, super duper fun. As Breaker the Magical Warrior will go ahead and hit up into that last remaining scapegoat token. Dilf still sitting behind 4 spell and trap cards on the field. Nate Dogg sitting at 500 life points. We got 2 cards in hand for Dilf and Tavis as Nate Dogg is trying to turn the tides and get back into the fray. We got 1,600 on board. We're going to try to use that breaker ability, or breaker attacking prowess, I should say, and get in there for 1,600. But scapegoats will be flipped and revealed, stifling that attack. Let's see if Breaker is going to elect to re-engage. Yes, re-engage, commence, as Breaker will in fact kill 1 scapegoat token. And the stare down will commence. 3 set back row, 3 set orange tokens. A man of class, I see, as the orange token is being utilized by Dilf in Tavas. As Wes says, yo, by the way, JDD, I had ring on BLS for game, but Jace scooped first. I already did. I gave you 10. You got 10 push-ups already. You got big dog. You got 10 for that. That 10 push-ups came in. It counted. That was live and active. Run back the tape. It counted. As we got Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, and Chaotic One is going to be on the field. We're going to banish token, bringing out Chaos Sorcerer to get after that token. Very interesting. Probably trying to cut off some Metamorphosis, or perhaps, I'm not sure, just trying to get active, it appears, as now we have Chaos Sorcerer down in defense position versus 1 token. I kind of don't like these because you just run the risk of more just drama coming your way. Just drama llama coming your way. As we have the Chaos Sorcerer still in defense mode. We have main phase 1. Let's see what we do here. We'll banish it. The last token is going to be removed from the field as the Nobleman of Crossout actually is going to be played. Dilf ponders here on that Nobleman of Crossout. Maybe Solemn Judgment. Spell Shield type 8. Magic Drain of your own. As Fancy Diesel says, Dilf knows there is a return set from the earlier Dust Shoot. Oh, I came in a little late. I came in a little bit late, FD. I came in a little bit late. Okay. That's cool. Thanks for the back information. That makes a lot more sense then. As we're going to go and hit the Nobleman of Crossout, or with the Solemn Judgment, and now the Gravekeeper Spy will be able to at least get a copy of itself back from the deck to the field. As HodgeQuest says, looking very Washingtonian this morning. Yo, this is it. This is the fit. This is every day. A little bit of flan, a little bit of beanie. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of coffee. I don't got my coffee on me, though. I got no coffee. As Mystical Space Typhoon is going to hit that return, perhaps. Or something else. Maybe it's this one. Or maybe it's this one. We're thinking about it here. As Nate Dogg is beginning to ponder. Did he play it? I mean, you might as well just play it, I guess. The torrential is gone. And what's the difference between 500 and 200? 250, I don't know. Might as well just play it and get a little extra defense on there. This BLS is going to kill you all the same if you have no defense for it, as BLS attacks into Zaborg, and that is another 10. All right. Get active. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Dude, that is 30, all right? It's 30. Let's get it in. And we're in round number 2, by the way. We are in round number 2. Oh, yeah. Dude, we got 30 push-ups, no pot of greed. That's crazy. Red Lumberjack with the hat. The hat don't match, though. I'm not doing it right. The hat does not match. My wrist kind of hurt too, man. 30 push-ups already. The wrist is starting to ache, dude. The wrist is aching already. Dang. It's for the props. We're doing prop bets. We're doing prop bets. It's really not prop bets. It's just, there's no like money involved. Just whoever can whoever gets it right. How many times Pot of Greed will be played on stream today? Will I do today? Oh, as PJ comes in with the 199 Canadian. Let's go. Much love, PJ. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And also, Danny LG just subscribed to the Go World. Welcome, Danny. As we got Delinquent Duo and Graceful Charity will be played from Nate Dogg's position. Oh, excuse me. That is how many times Pot of Greed will be played today. So far, it's been 0, which is just funny as hell to me. It hasn't been played at all. No one's played Pot all day. Well, I guess we've only seen 2 matches so far. That's I guess not that big of a deal, but you think. We've seen a lot of Graceful, though. Maybe next time we'll do Graceful. And then everyone's going to be playing Pot. I don't know. We'll see. And then you got Trap Dust Shoe. So Nate Dogg is just entering the sack bag. 69 viewers, dude. Giggity goo. Let's go ahead and hit the 69 like buttons, though. Let's go ahead and 69 up the... Oh, thank you. Oh, shit. Let's go ahead and get on that like button, that Go Format dueling like button, if we could. If it's not too much trouble. If it's not too much trouble to hit that like, I just hit it myself. To get on my own like button. I'm talking crap. I haven't even hit it myself. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the chaotic one. Chaos Sorcerer in attack position. Going through 2 sets like he don't give a damn. Swinging in right to the Mirror Force. Going for a 1-for-1. Guess that's not too bad. As not Goat's mirror heavy. Just trying to get the mirror out of the way. Maybe. Just trying to push your advantage perhaps. Maybe you got some type of premature. Call him Hunter. Maybe. Knock Goat's mirror heavy. Need for greed. I need for speed. Crystal meth. Whoa. Hey, what am I talking about? Let's check the Dissy real quick. Let's get pissy in the Dissy real quick. Let's see what the Discord is going to say. All right. As we are all right, cool. All right. Cool. And chill. Marcus says, JDZ, where are the good GOAT locals in Washington? Good luck finding them, man. I'm telling you, it's hard. Our scene is the opposite of thriving and robust here in the Pacific Northwest. Sometimes they play at Card Exchange. They do it like once a month. They have a GOAT night. I'll go up there sometimes. We used to have one in Puyallup, but that one shut down. I'm trying to start one kind of over here, but the store owner can't stay open past 6, and he won't do it on the weekends. So that's kind of ass. So it's like, it's really hard. I'm in Tacoma. If you're anywhere around Tacoma or Seattle and you want to play, hit me up. I will make it happen because I like playing IRL. I go to the regionals. They always do side events, and we get games in over there. If you go to the regionals down at the Armory in Seattle, they do those like maybe once every 2 months. They'll have those. I go there every single time. I'm always going to be there playing. No goats north of the border either. Rip. Yeah, dude. Goats and JDZ goats at my house? Dude, that'd be nuts, dude. My wife would not stand for it, dude. She would not have it. Goats out in the garage. I got a garage out there. We set up a garage goat tournament. That'd be pretty cool. But my wife would not be cool with that at all. Like 0%. Like less than 1% cool with that. I'm like a little east of Seattle in the woods. I haven't found much around the Seattle. Yeah, Card Exchange. If you go to Card Exchange, they have it. As we're going to go ahead and go Heavy Storm, Chain Return, Chain Ring, Chain Goat, it looks like. As we got a bunch of cards coming back. We got Zaborg and Breaker will return. Mirror Force is going to go. Let's see if you can put something together here. As you got Snatch Steel take over the tribe. You better be going somewhere with this attorney. And you got Dekoichi. You're going to pay the cost. And look at that. That might be a nice little sneaky and cheeky game shot that you just kind of get on. I can't do any quick math. 32, 24. That's got to be enough. And that's going to be a GG. Wow. GGP JDZ's garage, dude. That'd be fucking nuts, dude. That'd be nuts. We'd be out there getting lit in the garage, dude. Getting after. We'll be getting active in the garage, dude. Out there just causing all sorts of kerfuffle, dude. It'll be a straight up ruckus out there. Getting active in the garage, dude. I gotta fix that thing up. I got a leaky roof out there. A little bit of mold. All right, we gotta clean that thing up. That garage is in disrepair. Okay, I gotta fix that bad boy up. Got a little leak. Okay, my power is not even working out. What am I talking about? I gotta get the power going, the lights. That garage is a fucking disaster, dude. Okay, maybe not GGP garage until we can get that thing under wraps, dude. It's not looking good. It's not looking good out there. As Dilfy is going to come on down with a nice set 4, set 1 Mon pass into a dust shoot. We will have to sign a waiver to not tell your... Dude, my wife will find out, dude, and she will not be pleased. I will be sleeping in that damn garage. Is that what y'all want? Y'all want your boy JDZ to be in the garage, sleep? You know what I'm saying? Nah. But no, I've been talking to Bluetooth, man, and we're both local in here in the Seattle, Tacoma, Puyallup, Eastern Washington region, and we're trying to get GGP Seattle underway, even if we have to like just rent a space here, like a VFW or some type of city place. We're gonna rent it because we just can't find a place to support us, man. We just can't. We've been looking. PJ says JDZ running underground goat tourney. It's gonna be crazy. It'll be wicked. I'm talking about Battle City rules, dual disc mandatory, like straight up. You got to talk in character kind of thing, like a real vibe, dude. Like a whole like Seal of Orichalcos, like Russian roulette, take your soul kind of vibe is what I'm going for. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? The fate of your actual life is on the line when you play in this tournament. Like if you win, you live kind of thing. Like a real Kumite type vibe is what I'm going for. It's going to be lit, dude. It's going to be like, hey man, you heard what happened at JDZ's tournament? And we don't talk about that kind of vibe. It's what I'm shooting for. Hey, we don't talk about that. What do you know what I'm saying? Like a real, like you get an envelope and it's got like a seal on it. You take your knife out, cut the seal, like you've been invited, and you show up and it's just like real, like people from all over the world kind of thing. You know, as I come out smoking a pipe, boom. You have all been invited to the Duel of Champions kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? And we out there. And then people just like lose and they just get black bagged, thrown into a van, taken off somewhere. You never see them again. That's the kind of time we're on, dude. This is real. Like this is goats underground. Like we're low. Dual disc. Mandatory. Like if you do not have a dual disc, you will be at a significant disadvantage. You can play without it. But that's like, you're going to be at a significant disadvantage without a dual disc. Just putting it out there. Like, Millennium items, all authorized, dude. All of them. Puzzle. Charm, all of it. Whatever you got. It's going to be lit, dude. It's going to be lit. As we got Mystical Space Typhoon hitting the Solemn. Oh, Space Snipe Solemn. That's a rough ride. As we got 2 cards left. Still haven't seen a Pot of Greed go down. My grandfather's GOAT deck has no pathetic cards, dude. That is the biggest. Dude, I'm thinking about Grandpa Yugi when he said that. Yugi's grandpa, he was lying so bad, dude. Not only does your deck have some pathetic cards, that thing is chalked full of pathetic cards. I would argue that there are more pathetic cards in your grandfather's deck than there are actually decent playable cards. That's what I would say. I would like fan that deck out. I'd be like, yo, Grandpa, what are you cooking? Yugi, this deck I've been building for 70 years. Bro, this deck is ass, Grandpa. Come on, man. Yo, don't. Oh. Like, bro, you run a whole ass card shop. You have access to everything. Why are you playing this mid? Yugi. Ugh. Like, you have a Blue Eyes in your possession. Put it in your deck. Like, what are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? Like, it's in your possession. Put it in your deck. Oh, Yugi. Fucking idiot, dude. Kaiba was working that. Bro, Kaiba whooped his ass so bad, dude. Put him in the hospital, bro. Put him in the Have you ever beat somebody so bad that they had to go seek medical attention? That's crazy. They didn't even show it. They had to like skip over it. Kaiba played Grandpa and beat him so bad, sent him to the damn hospital, dude. That's crazy. That's nutty, dude. That's an ass whooping of a lifetime right there. As you're going to hit the Zaborg, hit the Sinister Serpent, and we're going to try to get in for GG. It won't work. Scapegoats is going to be played here. Pop 4 tokens onto the Go format dueling table. Dude, I've never seen somebody get their ass whooped so bad they had to seek medical aid, dude. Had to seek first aid. Had to call a ambulance, dude, for your grandfather. Dang. I've been defeated so hard that I had to rethink my life. That happens. That happens. That happens. Sometimes you're like, man, what am I doing? Like, why am I playing this game, bro? Am I that bad, or is he that good, or am I just so ass, or what? Like, you gotta just recalibrate your whole existence. I've been there before. Ronnie says, who needs blue eyes when you have the unstoppable Exodia? Or you can just cheat. I mean, clearly that's what Yugi was doing. I mean, obviously, he's cheating. I mean, this man just hard drew Exodia. Didn't play a single draw card. Come on now. Was that ring for game? God, killing me with this, dude. All right, ring for game. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's lock in. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it in. Let's get it how you live, dude. Let's get it how you live. Let's get it out the mud as Nate Dogg gets the dub on the back of a little bit of cheeky Ring of Destruction. All right, pulling that Brack Nasty back up. Let's see who we got here. We have round 2 is underway. Round 2 is underway. It looks like we have Goat Trinity and Savage. We have Dueling High and Evil for Life. I think I'm going to jump on to that one. This is round number 3. Or either that, or do you guys want Carl Wait, Don't Copy? Both of these matches seem to be extravagant matches. I kind of want to see this Dueling High Evil for Life, because I think that one might be a little bit shorter. And then we'll jump over to the Carl Wait, Don't Copy. I think that's what we're going to do. We're in round number 3. We're going to go Evil. Evil. This is a team. I think it's team. No, it's Formula. Dueling High is Formula. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Dueling High and Scrub for Life. All right, so we got a little Formula. This is round number 3. We got a little Formula versus Team Evil. No, this is Formula mirror match. Is it? I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what the hell is going on. I do not know what in the hell is going on, but we just got a dub right there. I didn't see what happened. I didn't see how that thing ended there, but we got a dub, and I'm not doing push-ups, so that is a good thing for me, I suppose. All these push-ups and JDZ will be bigger than Chef Andre Rush. I'm about to get huge, bro. 10 more. I'm locked in. So right now I've done 40 push-ups. I've done 40. Did I miss one? I think I missed a 10 in there somewhere. I think I missed 10 in there, but I'm pretty sure I'm sitting at 40 push-ups, and we have 0 pot of greeds have been resolved so far, which is nuts. Okay. 0 pot of greeds, 40 push-ups. This is insane. I never thought that would go. Whew. Gotta breathe. Gotta breathe. All right. So it looks like we have Dueling High. Both duels are representing Team Formula in the War League. I know Scrub for Life is on Team Evil for Life, but the Go Format War League has started, and it is underway, and it is riveting. I'm telling you right now, in this whole format, I don't think that there's anything better than early season War League. It is just so exciting. It's so riveting. The storylines are so good. I am so into it, dude. It is really cool. So it's underway right now. I think week 1 is coming to a conclusion here very soon. A lot of great matches, a lot of great upsets. And I know that most of the duels in these PWCQs are actively involved in the War League. I think it's a very competitive thing. So a lot of people who play in these tournaments will participate in the GOAT Format War League as well. So if you want to be interested, check that out. Get into the Discord over there, and you can watch these games as they happen live. Whew, man. Push-ups got me tired, dude. Oh my goodness, I'm out of shape. Nova says, love the drip. Thanks. Yo, much love. Thanks for the compliment, man. I love that. I'm trying to. This is nothing. This is nothing out here. As Scrub for Life comes on out with the Delinquent Duo into an Upstart Goblin into a double up. So we're double up the up. That's 10,000 for Dueling High. You did get to cycle through some cards in your Go format dueling deck, though. Thin that bad boy a little bit. MST. MST hit the DT. And now we got the Zumbired 1 out in attack position. Don't be a Cypher, please, as we say a little Hail Mary prayer, and it is the DD Warrior Lady. DD will banish the Zumbired 1 as we go 1 for 1 there. Scrub for life, up a card. Dueling High now at 3 for 3. We're going to enter into that first main phase. And we'll set 1, set 2, pass it back on over to Scrub for life, a.k.a. Michael Gray. All right. Can I drop you, please, Zach? No problem. Zach, you're out of here. No, I'm kidding. Thanks for playing, though, Zach. Thank you for playing. And we will drop you from the tournament. Thanks for your participation, and thanks for playing. Better luck next time. There will be several other PWCQs happening throughout the rest of this season. As I mentioned earlier in the announcement, where is it at? As I mentioned earlier in the announcement, I think you're already out, Zach. I think somebody got you already, bud. Let me see. Are you in the bracket, Zach? I think you're already out of there. As I mentioned earlier, the announcements for the remaining event or the events for 2024 are up on the Discord. So get in there, check it out, and you can see what fits your fancy, what you can play in, what you can't play in. Most of them are up there. 4 more events, I believe, that need to be added. There's going to be another 3v3. There's going to be another GFC Europe. There's going to be the GOAT Grinders need to go on there. So there's 4 more events that are going to be on there. We just need to find out the exact dates that those are going to be and exactly where those are going to be hosted at. And then we're going to put that information out. So, but for the most part, everything is up there and you guys can go out there and check it out. I didn't see Zach in there. All right. Cool. All right. So we got Mobius, the Frost Monarch, in attack position. Sorry, I missed out for just a second, but we got Pot of Greed. The first one. Was it played? Did it resolve? Did it resolve? What happened to that Pot of Greed? Did it get played and resolve? As Mobius will get hit by a Sakaretsu armor. 1 pot. Okay, so pot did get played for the first time. We have all right. We're sitting at a nice 1. Cool. Look at that. Look at this. We got 1 pot there. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to hit into the set, it is that GK Spy. It is that GK Spy and Royal Decree. Oh my goodness. Holy moly donut shop. You don't see that coming. Now your counter Mobius just goes bananas. As you only had the 1 copy of Spy, it appears, and he's able to stifle these attacks. And now you got this really threatening Blade Knight, and he's going to be able to run you down. As Book of Moon, oh my goodness, Dueling High had it. Holy smokes, man. This is cool. This is a cool little situation. Michael Gray is going through some heaters. He's went through full Trinity. Dueling High still hasn't gotten any pieces yet. If he can stabilize this spot, start getting that Trinity rocking and rolling before this enemy Mobius comes in on you, you're going to be in a great position, as you're going to have to draw pass, kick it back on over to Dueling High 101, who's sitting with this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer on the field in attack position, and he's just going to be forced to pass in the face of this set thick GK Spy in defense position, staring down a whole board. Can't really get anything going. But Roy Decree coming up, Exile Force is going to be able to pop this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, move him from the field. You're still going to keep that GK Spy in defense position. That is your last line of defense. Heavy Storm will be played, getting that Royal Decree all the way the hell up off the field. And then you're going to shuffle twice before you set what could be another trap card, waiting on Black Luster Soldier or some good old Trinity to come your way as you're staring your opponent's graveyard. It's like, why not me? Can I eat? As TT is tremendous there, you're able to remove the Cypher Soldier, Kinetic Soldier. Some people say Sling Blade. I say Kaiser Blade. And we're going to use that TT. Very robust, nice plusing torrential tribute for you if you are dueling high. And now you got Premature Bear. This Kaiku is looking great. Mobius is looking great. They're all looking great. You got great options here, but you're electing to go with the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer just to dishevel the GY a little bit. Probably going after those light bonds, first as you take 1,800 off of Michael Gray's hitbox. Dang. 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 All right, so we got BrainCon, which is strong. BrainCon is going to be able to take control of the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and then you're just going to use Kaiku's ability to attack in. Now you mess up your enemy's graveyard here, taking out the Mobius the Frost Monarch as well as the Blade Knight. Let's see if you have to reluctantly pass this thing back across the table. You're going to trip it up for a Mobius of your own. So Mobius electing just to get some banish in there and not necessarily worry about that damage, was probably the correct thing to do, stopping a Blackluster Soldier in response, as now you're able to set another spell trap on the field, still waiting on some good trend to come your way, and it will not, as you go ahead and take a nice chunky 2,400 off of the hitbox, pass back on over to Dueling High, who's going to get the Snatch Steal coming off the top, but you got Book of Moon in response, and Nobleman is going to hit that Mobius Frost Monarch with the Book of Moon, and then you're going to pass it back on over. Book of Moon will be in the graveyard. One card in hand for Dueling High. One card in hand for Dueling High, as now you're entering the first main phase. We're going to set one, pass it back on over. Scrub for Life is on the play. 3 cards in hand. Pass back on over to Dueling High. 2 cards in hand. Can you find a Sticky Mon? No, you cannot. You'll just set another spell trap. Pass it on over to Scrub for Life into a Trap Does Shoot. The rare and indigenous. This is game 2? Is this a game 2? What game is this? This is game 2. This is a game 2 mid-game Trap Does Shoot against the aggro player, but maybe not. I don't know what the hell is going on. This is PWCQ. Anything can happen. Why lag? Who's lagging? Am I lagging? Let me know if I'm lagging. I can't tell if I'm lagging. As the Booty Warrior. Oh my goodness. The Booty Warrior is a member of the channel. Just says, oh my goodness, I messaged you on how I can join this tourney. I joined the channel for 10. Did you get it? Did you get in the tournament? Not good at moving around on it, so I messaged you. You're not good at, okay. I thought I got you right. I thought we got you. You got to stay on top, because I am also a caveman when it comes to technological advances. Okay, I'm not a technologically savvy person myself, but together, you know, we can have a fully functioning brain. If you're with me and I'm with you, together we can make it happen. I'm certain. Okay. As we're going to go ahead and roll it for DD Warrior Lady, we're going to meet that immediately with the Solemn Judgment. Just keep that pressure down. Keep your life points in a decent spot. Keep your top decks live as you're able to finally get to some units. You went through a lot of cards in your deck. You just need a unit. That's all. And you could probably take back control of this game. And Delinquent Duo is decent. And you hit the Black Lusted one. The Black Luster was alive, but you didn't have the gumption to bring that bad boy to the field of play. And now you got Premature Burial. Solemn Judgment is going to negate that as well. Dueling High just needs a unit right here. You need a real one. You need a good one. Do you have it? Pot of Greed. The second Pot of Greed of the tournament. It's probably the best card in the whole game. And you drew it right when you needed it. And 2 of Graceful Charity. Look at this. Look at this as you go Pot Charity to stay alive. Kicking out the Ninja Grandmaster. Kicking out the Ninja Grandmaster. You get your own BLS. Oh, this game is so... Wow. What a freaking match, dude. That is so funny to me. And it was BLS, so I got to give y'all 10. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's lock in. 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 Lock in. Let's 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 get motivated. Let's get active. Okay, let's lock in. Oh man. Bro, that's 50 push-ups, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay. OMG. All right. OMG. All right. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. All right, but still, we in here. We're up. Dust Shoot went crazy. Dust Shoot did kind of go crazy right there. Dust Shoot kind of went stupid right there. Dushu kind of went in right there. But I think at some point you just got to send that BLS, man. Get it in there. Nate Dogg says, damn, this is really making me realize how often BLS or ring decide games. Every single game so far, basically, except for maybe one, has been decided by BLS. BLS is this is maybe my protest. This is maybe my silent protest to kind of illuminate how BLS has such a huge gravity in this format. Everything revolves around Blacklusted Soldier. It all comes back to the Blacklusted one. Either you're trying to stop him from coming out, you're trying to get him to come out on your time, on your terms. He wins games, wins and ends games. And right now I'm at 50 push-ups right now. I'm probably going to be at about 200 push-ups before this freaking tournament's over. This is such a mistake. Gustavo S says, Pete, go format dueling content over here. Shout out to the man, JDZ. No, shout out to you, Gustavo. If not for you, this wouldn't be possible. As dueling high is going to be on the play. We got 6 cards in hand for Scrub for Life. Scrub has some units right there. He came out swinging with the quality materials and just could not finish the drill. Dueling high, weathered, got to the units, ended the game. That's how the game is played sometimes. As we got Breaker the Magical, he's going to come on down, spam into the Sakuretsu armor, Minecon, take over the Spear Reaper and kill it, and then punch on in with 1600. Spear Reaper stock is through the roof. Please. If you haven't done so, already, if you're just now tuning in, make sure that you like the stream. Okay, let's like the stream, please. It goes a long way. It goes a long way. As we're going to go ahead and hit the smashing ground on the Breaker the Magical Warrior, going 1-for-1 after he had already got his plus value, so you don't hate that if you are dueling high. Reinforcements of the army. We're grabbing Pistol Don. So he's using the wrong Don and the wrong Rhoda. Hate to see it, as Don is going to go ahead and get his plus, or get his card anyway, in the form of Book of Moon. So now you got to answer this Don Zalug, or that's another sneaky plus value. As we're going to set, and he used. This is probably why dueling high is doing so good, because he's doing zone select too. He does zone select. He used Pistol Don, and he used Chibi Rhoda just to tilt the opposition. I think that's trying to get into their headspace. As you're going to go ahead and T-set into the face of this Don Zalug who lives. So that was another plus value out of that Book of Moon. Pistol Don is Anime Don. The Rhoda is a disgrace, though. I like Knife Don. I don't know why. I'm just a big fan of Knife Don. Maybe because that's the Don that came out of that Pharaonic Guardian pack. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's the Don that I know. I like what I know. You know, I like what I like. As we're going to continue to set. So we got this aggressive matchup where both of these duels are just setting and forgetting. As we got 2 set spell traps, 2 set mons on both duelists' side of the field. Dueling high, 2 cards in hand. Two cards in hand, as the tribal one is going to be down. Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be on the approach, attacking into the set. It will be none other than your own Don. So we have Don with knives being clapped up by Tribe Infecting Virus. I like this one better. This one looks cool. I like the knives. They're kind of swords, basically. They're not even knives. I think it's long as hell. They're swords at this point, because you can have knives and guns. You can have them both. You can be dual wielding. As the tribal one is going to be taken with brain control. Let's see if we get a Book of Moon out, and we will not. Brain control is going to take over the tribe. Tribe will then hit into the Don Zalug. Main phase 2, we'll just set 1, pass the tribe back. Interesting. Maybe I thought you would declare for that tribe, get him off the field. Maybe this card is very important for the strategy of the blue corner player, because that's still just a 1-for-1 at the end of the day, since you have to reluctantly slide that tribe back across the Go format dueling board. We're going to use the Ring of Destruction here, hitting the Tribe Infecting Virus, taking 1600 off. Yep. So if you just, I guess you get to buy a battle phase, but now we got Call of the Squanch. We're bringing it back. We're going to be back at it again with a 1600 yet again, as Call of the Haunted is going to be placed on the Tribe Infecting Virus, and it is that kinetic soldier. Cypher Soldier, the kinetic one. You take 200 instead of 2200, as we'll go ahead and discard the Blade Knight, declare Machine, flip GK Spy in that second main phase. If this is torrential, you're lit. as Spy hits the field in defense position, and it appears to not be Torrential Tribute, as you set another spell trap onto the field behind defense position Spy. So one Spy in attack, one Tribe in attack, one Spy in defense, two set spell traps, Call of the Hunted on Tribe. We got Michael Gray, who's going to play the reinforcements of the army. You need a unit. You need a unit, but Dueling High will ponder here on the activation of your own Chibi Rota. So Michael Gray is also using Chibi Rota, which is crazy. Okay, we're gonna Solemn, and then MST, and then GG. So Dueling High played pretty well there. Got the dub, takes out Michael Gray, and will move on, trying to get another PWCQ win. This duelist is just absolutely playing out of his mind in the beginning of this dueling season. So Dueling High gets a dub. We have Pim and OG Betchy are locked in, but I'm going to go and see what Carl Wait and Don't Copy are doing. This is probably a great duel. Probably the Turbo Mirror getting busy on each other. Let's see what Copy don't or do copy. If you felt so inclined, as Carl is going to be on the patent pending Chaos Turbo strategy. It looks like we got a game 3 scenario, and we're entering into the battle phase, and it looks like we tune in perhaps to see the end, as 1000 will get in. 2300 will be a trap dust shoot, and that is going to be a GG. So Carl will defeat Don't Copy, as we tune in just to see the bitter end of that conclusion of that duel in round number 3, as both of those duels are headed on to round number 4. Herney Hog already posted up in round number 4, getting it in. Dueling High will be in round number 4 as well. Goat Trinity and Kit are locked and engaged, trying to get on into round number 4. Nate Dogg is waiting in round number 3. We have Steve Super Saiyan 4 versus Milos. I'm not sure who Milos is, but let's go check it out. Let's see if we can find Milos. Let's see if we can find Milos out here. Or Steve. Does anybody know Steve or Milos's dueling book situation? I think it's this one. Is this TK Skeef? Somebody help me out. Somebody help me out. Is this TK Skeef and TB Steve? Is that the Steve? Let's just hop in here real quick, see what's cracking. I'm hopping right on the hell back up out of here. This ain't even where it's at. We're gonna get up out of here. I don't know what's going on, but this ain't where it's at. This man has 0 cards. This man has 50 cards. Like, what is happening? Oh, that happened. Okay. Well, you know what it is. You guys know the vibes, man. I'm gonna get up out of here though. I'm not sure if this is the right match, and even if it is, okay, is this the right one? Should we kick it here? I mean, because TK Skeef is absolutely getting body bagged on this, and it's just not fair. I don't know if we could. Whatever, we're locked in now. We're here. This is the right match. Okay, we'll kick it right here. Because sometimes you just gotta get your body rocked with nasty hooks. I mean, when you get this going, that's just it's really hard to do anything really. You know, you just gotta eat that. You gotta eat that. But I'm gonna back up out of here. I'm gonna come back. We'll come back to this one, and I'm gonna see if we can find. Let's see what's happening in another little match. Another little match here. Let's see what Goat Trinity and Kit are up to. Let's hop on in and see what Goat Trinity. We're gonna come back though. We're gonna see what's going on, and pray for better days for TK Skeef over there. We're gonna pray for better days. All right, so we got Kit. This is a game 1. We have Goat Trinity. This is round number 3 still. Okay, cool. So nice little fresh match. Game number 1. We have Kitsko. Looks like you got some scapegoats in there. Chaos Control looks like. Okay, very cool. And then we got another pot of greed. So that's a third pot of greed we've seen on the stream today. Let's update that. Cool. All right. Oh man. My back's kind of hurt, man. These push-ups, man. I'm out of shape, dude. I used to be able to do dozens of push-ups, man. I used to be able to do so many push-ups, and I just got old, man. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm just shelling my former self. Just like you guys need to get on that like button, man. Do some push up that damn like button. Push up the Go Format Dueling like button, please. Can we get to 50 likes? Is that possible? I mean, just hit the button. It costs you nothing, and it means everything. Okay. I don't know exactly what it means, like 1-for-1 like to no like situation, but I think when you do like it, it indicates to the algorithm or something that more people are liking whatever the hell is going on. Just like the damn stream, please. as we got a token being shipped to attack position, usually a creature swap follow-up. As creature swap will be played, we're sending that token over. Let's see if Goat Trinity allows this to go down. And yes, Goat Trinity will allow this to go down. As you take over the GK Spy, creature swap is in a good position in this metagame as well. We have Kaiku and Magician of Faith still in attack position. Let's check the Discord to see what's cracking over here. It seems like everything is kind of going smooth now. All the riffraff and the ruffians have seemed to have gotten their bits and wits together and have been reporting and doing everything the accurate and adequate way. Thank you so much for doing that and participating, as we're going to Solemn Judgment the Sakuretsu armor here. And that's going to be a GG. All right, so Solemn Judge Kaiku will end the duel with the attack over the token after Solemn Judgment on the Sakuretsu armor. Solemn Judgment, pretty damn good card too. Man, it's pretty chill. Pretty chill tournament, man. Everything is absolutely humming along. So it looks like we have a Chaos Control. I don't know what Goat Trinity is playing. I think Goat Trinity might be playing a turbo deck, perhaps. A lot of turbo in the building today. A lot of warriors still in the building today. I like seeing Chaos Control being played again. I think that's a pretty cool strat. A lot of people have elected to kind of put into the bargain basement. Haven't been really been using it that much. Seeing it back in play, I think it's pretty cool. And I think it's actually in a pretty decent spot too, because Warriors have been absolutely dominating these PWCQs to start this dueling season off. We're still technically in the off season, but these tournaments have been happening, and the Warrior strategy has just been all over the place, So having a Chaos Control deck, I think if it's built a good way, maybe you can make it happen. All right, so we are absolutely getting it in. We are getting it in as we're going to go ahead and hit the Delinquent Duo, set a ton of cards on the field, pass it back on over to Kit. Set it back on over to Kit. Oh my goodness. Dude, tell me about Delinquent Duo, man. I can't stand that damn card, bro. I really can't. I freaking hate it. I hate it, dude. It just makes me pissed off whenever I see it. Traditionally, he has Go Control or Chaos Control perform better in tourneys. Traditionally, which is a interesting phrase, I would say. Like, I think that kind of equates to, like, historically, Chaos Control has had some great results, but obviously Go Control is historically the better deck. It's just like that's why we call it GOAT format, because of GOATs and the Go Control type strategy. But in recent times, I would say Chaos Control has been down and Go Control has been up. Go Control has had more significant tournament results, and I personally, and I could be wrong, I'm willing to be wrong on this, but I personally believe that Go Control is the better deck than Chaos Control. I think when you're playing these control decks, you need your cards to be as live as possible, all of them, because Chaos Turbo, their cards are all very, very live all the time, and they're able to just draw and play most of their cards, and that's how they can snowball that advantage. So if you're drawing disjointed hands, I play a lot of Chaos Control, and your hands can be very disjointed most of the time. You'll have Thunder Dragon, you'll have a creature swap maybe, or a metamorphosis. You won't have any level ones, no goats. You'll have a chaos monster. You'll have like a nobleman or something, and you'll have maybe like 4, 5, or 6 cards in your hand, and sometimes you won't even have a play that you can make. You just won't, and it's hard to do that in this type of hyper aggressive, faster type of GOAT format. Like if it ever gets to a point, which it probably never will, let's be honest, if it gets to a point where like the GOAT based strategies are back to being the most heavily prominently played decks, then maybe a deck like Chaos Control could fit, because everything is going to be generally slower. But right now, these turbo players, they're setting Spy, they're flipping Spy, that's 2400. They're playing Mind Control in the main deck. They're flipping to Koichi, they're drawing cards. They're hitting you with a lot of damage. They're stacking that junk up fast, dude. So if you're sitting around holding 7 cards, not making plays, or just setting these scapegoats, those days are freaking over with, dude. You can't do it. But the thing about the Go Control decks, they can summon a guy and just start beating your ass with it. They can, they can play creature swap better. They can play recruiters. They can play different off attribute stuff. The Abyss Soldiers, they can play that. They can do a lot more stuff, man. So I think Go Control is just in a better spot, as we have the DD Warrior Lady and the Tribe Infecting Virus and the Ninja Grandmaster. Ninja Grandmaster is going to be able to clean up this Spirit Reaper. Thought about it for a second, maybe banish him with DD Warrior Lady to keep that attribute out of the graveyard. Elected to say, you know what, you already got Light and Dark established. Why even bother? DD Tribe Ninja Grand. Maybe trying to do a little bit of damage. No problem, Kyle. Those questions are always great questions, man. So if you have any other things you want to know about the format, like I said, I'm not the expert or the best of anything, but I definitely know what I know, and I'll tell you everything that I know, at least from my perspective. And surely someone will have a different perspective, and then that's how, you know, you have a nice exchange of ideas and get the ball rolling. As DD Warrior Lady is going to smash on in to this set Mon. DD hammering down. It's going to be the Sukiyo Flip Me. Tsukiyomi is going to target that Ninja Grandmaster, and then Tribal One will smack on in for 1,600 points of direct damage, flipping that Ninja Grand in main phase 2, setting one onto the field. Pass it back. 2 cards in hand for Kit as you're being pummeled down. It looks like we got a... Did he just convert this thing into Warriors or something? I don't know what the hell is going on anymore. As we got the top deck level 1 meta situation. You need this Thousand Eyes to hit the field, and you need him to get a nice high yield suck off right now. No pause. You need this thing to suck. You need this suck to go through as well. As the suck has commenced. Will you take the challenge and attack, or will you just pass? We'll just yield there. Pass it back on over to Goat Trinity. Maybe he's got a Smashing Ground. Book of Moon. Nay to either of those, as Thousand Eyes is going to be able to stifle this whole position, bring it to a screeching halt, enter into draw phase, enter into standby phase, get that slippery, send a serpent back to the hand. Main phase 1. You really got to think about those 2 back row cards. You're just going to set one on the field, elect to not attack. You could attack into the Ninja Grandmaster and then get another suck off, but you're really not wanting to risk your lifeline right here. If this Thousand Eyes leaves this field, you might just immediately die shortly thereafter. Those 2 set spell trap cards are being extremely threatening in their position. As we enter into the first main phase, you got these 2 sets. You still can't find a way to answer this purple sucking menace, as Kid is able to stall this game and draw more cards. This is exactly what the doctor ordered for this blue corner player. Goat Trinity is like, you got to be kidding me. Give me a Smashing Ground. Give me an Exile Force. Give me a freaking break. As we're passing back and forth will never favor the aggressive player in this type of predicament. 2 Psalms are gone. No Delinquent Duo is also in the graveyard for each duelist. As Dim Sum says, go, Kits, go. That's what's up. Let's go, Kits, go. I like that. Let's go, Kits, go. I think I'm saying that right. Kits, go. Went to the GOAT Format World Championship this last year. Yeah, Chaos Control bricks more and also makes you weak to a lot of the anti-turbo cards GOAT doesn't care about. Yeah. I don't know why I play Chaos. I just like Chaos Control. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I have some builds that I've been playing, and I've been having, you know, some mixed results with it. It is what it is. I still think it's a good deck. It's just not good right now. I really don't think it is. I think the game is GOAT format is just, I don't know. People know what's good. As we're going to rip the MST, and you did find the Ring of Destruction, so that's 1,600 off of both duelists, and you were able to force that Ring of Destruction onto the Thousand Eyes Restrict. Each duelist taking 1,600. It is still your turn though, so you can get active, and we're going to trip it up for the freaking Mobius. This is pretty good Mobius here, as Mobius is going to be able to take over these 2 sets, but you got Dust Tornadoes chained onto your guy. And we have that chain will resolve as Mobius targets both. You will lose the Solemn Judgment, but you will get the Sakuretsu armor, and you get a clean shot onto the DD Warrior Lady. Very interesting. And this is going to be a game shot. Wow. No wonder. That's cool. I like to see that, as Mobius will be able to plow into the DD Warrior Lady for a sneaky and cheeky Dublinsky. As we're moving on, Kitsko takes the dub. I like that. Okay. All right. Checking out the bracket again. The bracket is up again. We got some duels waiting in round number 4. Let's go back over and see what Stevie and Milos are doing. So we see if that one kind of got a little better for Stevie there. Or let's see, ST. I think that one might be over now. TK, Skeef. I don't see it. I think it's down. They're just waiting on a report, perhaps. All right, we have man. Let's see what's going on in Discord. Let's see what's happening in the Discord. Make sure everyone is doing what they need to be doing. As I guess I gotta make more emphasis on a lot. We do have a lot of new players coming in. We do have a lot of new duelists coming into the scene, and as these tournaments, we do them like twice a month, at least every 2 weeks. Sometimes, shorter, longer, once every 3 weeks, or once every 2 weeks, or once a week. Sometimes, depending on the scheduling. So you just naturally because we do it so often, you just start to assume that people know the vibes. But sometimes people might not know the vibes, and then you just assume they know the vibes, and that's your fault as someone who is in charge. So you got to make sure people know what the hell is going on. You can't blame people for not knowing if you don't show them. That's on you as a TO or whatever. So I'm just checking, make sure everybody's everything still looks like it's looking good for the most part. I don't know what's going on with this Steve Super Saiyan 4 Steve match. All right, let's see. So I'm not seeing it there, but it's all good. We're going to continue to go on. We're going to let's get Pim back in here. Oh no, we got Rabbit and Evil. They haven't been on the stream yet. So we got Rabbit and SDL Killer. Now Evil DL Killer, I guess, is what the dueling handle is going to be, as Rabbit's trying to get another PWCQ victory as well, playing the Warrior strategies. Warriors are back inactive. We got Earth. SDL Earth Killer is earthing it up as you take control of the Don's Elude. Don's going to rip one from the hand. SDL is rocking the Earth strategy. Wow. Didn't see that coming. Who saw that coming? Everyone who saw SDL convert to the Earth. I love the Earth, man. I'm all about the Earth. Turbo is like Night Assailant Dekoichi, card destruction, really good at generating hand advantage. JDZ, is it possible to participate in this tournament? Yes, you can participate in this tournament. All you have to do is join the GoFormat.com Discord. These are our premium events. Okay, so they happen twice a month. As I stated before, you just have to join in at the Patreon at the tournament tier or at the premium tier on the Discord, and you can play. These funds will be used to help facilitate the free to enter events to make and help fund the format. It's not like a for-profit kind of thing. It just helps, generate prizes for the GFCs, the Go Format World Championship, maybe Clash of Champions, things of that sort. So get on in there, and you can join the Patreon. Even if you don't want to play and you just want to help support the format, you can join into the Patreon and help that way. It all goes back. As we got Gigantes here in attack position, special summoned, spammed and slammed, staring down Don's Elude, the double snatch Don's Elude. PJ says, wait, what are some key differences in terms of cards between Chaos Turbo and Chaos Control? Don't they have very similar lists? They are quite similar. The main difference that you'll notice is that the Chaos Control decks versus the Chaos Turbo decks is that Chaos Control will play Scapegoats and Metamorphosis. That's the main key difference. But when they start playing the Scapegoats and the Metamorphosis, they will play maybe some level 1s in there as well. Magician of Fade, they'll play Tsukiyomi. They might play like an aggressive package as well. Sometimes they'll play like Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer or Skill Dark Magician sometimes, some type of beaters. They typically don't play as many flips, but still they can play. It depends on how you build it. There's so many different ways you can do it. But I've also seen Chaos Control decks that are literally just like a Chaos Turbo deck, where they just cut a few cards, maybe some Jar of Greed, some Solemn Judgment, Trap That Shoots, and just add Go Control cards like Metamorphosis and Scapegoats. So that still counts. I've also seen it go to where they play very few flips and just like more aggressive stuff. So it's all about how you build it and how you want to play it or whatever. But that's essentially what it is. It's pretty much, that's why they call it Chaos Control. It's like a Turbo deck and a Go Control deck fused to make that deck. And for a time, it's a really strong deck. Like I like it when you're just going to a field of just unknown. like an unknown environment, like if you don't know what you're going to be facing, I like to take a deck like that because that deck has a very wide array. Hold up, hold that thought, hold that thought, hold that thought. We just had a ring for game situation. All right, we had a ring for game situation. BRB. Get it how you live. Get it how you live. Whew, man. Jeez Louise. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. But yeah. It's like if I'm going to like, it's just it handles the rogue and random a lot better than most decks can. So that's why I like to play it. Scapegoats can like just wall you out against like certain OTK stuff randomly. You know, like the random like the random reason to gate stuff. A timely scapegoats can just save your life, and then just helps you play a little bit easier. Don to Luke hits twice and didn't discard off the top. Most of the time, plus EV. Most of the time, milling with Don is negative EV. It's not the right thing to do. Most of the time, it's probably better to just not. It's almost like Don really only has the one effect. Like he just should just take from hand and that's it. Most of the time, it's really not the right thing to do. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Man, guess what, y'all? I went to the damn theater last night. Not the movie theater. I went to see a stage play last night. I try to support my local art scene, you know what I'm saying? I went out and I saw Cats live in theater. I did. Got the playbill right here. It was ass, dude. Yo, Cats kind of sucks. It kind of does. It was kind of ass. Like I remember when I was a youth, I would watch Cats sometimes, like on the TV. This thing's got like 7 Tonys, dude. I like musicals. You know what I'm saying? I like musicals. I used to watch it on I saw it on TV, like the Broadway recording of it. And I was like, oh, I never got it. I never understood it. I never got it. And I wanted to get it because this thing was on Broadway. It's like one of the longest running Broadway shows. So it's gotta be good, right? And I saw the movie. The movie came out. It was horrible. They made the movie of Cats. It was ass. So I'm like, you know what? I gotta support the local art scene, man. They got the Tacoma Music Playhouse. They're running a showcase of Cats. I'm gonna go watch it. Me and my wife. Something to do, date night. Instead of going to the movie theater, we went to the actual theater. Sat down and watched Cats. We were the youngest people in there by about 30 years. I was the blackest thing in there for about at least 20 miles. At least 20 miles. Only brother sitting up in there watching Cats. I was like, damn, this ain't my scene. And they come out. And this ain't Broadway we're talking about, okay? This ain't fucking this ain't Broadway we're talking about. This is Tacoma Music Playhouse, okay? They don't got the features and the graphics and the stage support. So it's already just low grade. Okay, this thing was low tier already. And the singers, I mean, they were bless their heart. Bless their heart. Bless your heart. And we got Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's up. Let me see that. But yeah, it was ass, man. So if somebody knows what the hell is going on in Cats, man, share the word with your boy and let me know. Cause that junk, I was locked in. I was like, I'm gonna figure this junk out today. I'm gonna learn what's happening in Cats. And I could not figure it out. As SDL takes a huge Trinity turn there. Pot and Duo in Harmony. Sakura 2 Armor and Snatch Steel. Ooh. Cooking. That's a little cook there. That's a little cook there. As the Booty Warrior says, I definitely agree. I went to one in my hometown of New York City. Best sleep in my life. Would have felt better buying meals for the homeless with that money. Oh my goodness, because it's hype. Like I get caught up. That's probably one of my biggest weaknesses. Like I get caught up in the hype. Like I get caught up in the hype. You know, I'm a hype beast. Maybe I'm a hype beast. I don't know. But when someone's hyping something, I'm like, I gotta see for myself. I gotta see what it is. I gotta look. And Cats has like hype. Okay, people are jocking Cats like you wouldn't believe. And I'm like, dude, I gotta see what the vibe is, dude. I go over there and Rum Tum Tugger and the Heaviside Layer and what the hell are we talking about? What is happening? Shit was ass. It was just pure ass, dude. It was pure ass, dude. It was ass. Little Shop is good. I like musicals, man. As we got another pot coming in. I'm not. Hey, say what you will, man. I like the arts, man. I'm trying to not be a caveman. I gotta support the arts, dude. I like musicals. You know what I'm saying? I like song. I like the practice and the coordination it takes for people to get out there and put all this together. The set design and the song and the choreography, the practice. It takes a lot to do all that. It takes a lot of courage too. As Mobius is on the field, smashing into the Zombira of the Dark, and then Giganti is going to be free and clear to execute 1900 into the hitbox of Rabbit. Yeah, I don't. I like the idea of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I could never put together, like, be on stage and practicing and going through all these lines and singing in front of a live audience. I'd freaking nut up, dude. I'd be like, man, I couldn't do it. So I got a deep respect for it, man. I wanted to like it, but I just couldn't. I went in there with a positive, prepare to learn attitude, and it absolutely just backfired, bro. It was complete booty sweat, dude. So bad. I didn't know what the hell. I had to Google it. I got out of there, and I'm like, okay, I need to learn about Cats. I couldn't figure it out. Sweeney Todd is good. You know what? I like Rent. I saw Rent. Okay, I liked Rent. I don't have a problem. I say, hey, no shame in my game, dude. I like Rent. I liked Hamilton. I wanted to hate Hamilton. I wanted to hate it. Like I went to Hamilton. It came to Seattle. Went down there, watched it. My daughter loves Hamilton. It came to town. We had to go see it. Had a blast. Lion King is great. Lion King is great, dude. Lion King is good. Come on, man. Y'all, I know we got some music buffs out there. Y'all, don't hate, man. I know some music. Hey, I'm in a safe place, dude. Much love. I like it. My kids like it. My family like it. You get out there and see people sing some songs and you're vibing. Most of the time, you just get it. But man, oh man, Cats is not it, dude. Cats ain't it. Les Mis on Broadway is actually insane. I've never been to Broadway. I've never been to New York. I've never been to New York City, not even once. As we're going to hit the smashing ground, and then the DD ass will go ahead and clean up the rest of that duel. As we got Earth Aggro versus Warriors right here. We got Earth Aggro versus Warriors. Yeah, I've never been to New York. I've never been to Broadway. If I ever do go to New York, I will 100% go to Broadway and catch a show. You know what I'm saying? Just to say I did it. Hype again. It's just all about the hype. Just to be like, I'm out here. I'm on Broadway. I'm watching a musical. You know what I'm saying? But I'll go to Seattle. Seattle has a nice little playhouse down there. And Tacoma, whenever they got something going on, they got Jersey Boys coming in next week. I might go over there and check that out. Maybe the next couple weeks. See some Jersey Boys. It is what it is, man. I'm out here with it. Got to do something, man. You got to do something. You got to try something. You got to try something different. Jersey Boys is great. Yes. Jersey Boys is good. I like Jersey Boys. Catch the live duel of me. Wait, hold on, let me. I gotta prove the Booty Warrior. You gotta get proofread from now on, dude. I'm not going in live. You're busting up Carl. Are you beating Carl? The Booty? Are you beating Carl in Go From At Yu-Gi-Oh right now? You're not just busting him up. You probably might beat him, but I don't think he's just gonna be out there dominating Carl like that. I don't believe it. I'm calling cap. I don't think he's gonna be out there just dominating Carl's space like that. I'm calling cap. I don't think so. I like Carl, man. I like Carl. But yeah. No champ. Yeah, Carl's a champ. You're not out there dominating Carl. When I come to New York, oh yeah, I'm gonna come over there to Gamers Heaven. I gotta make sure I got my damn flak jacket on, dude. I can't be out there getting caught lacking in public, dude. I gotta make sure I got my damn flak jacket on. I got my Kevlar body vest on. It was like 50 walking through there. Like, damn, Jay-Z, why you out here like that? I'm like, hey, I ain't taking no chances. I saw how y'all gave it up at that damn GGP. I saw the pictures. I saw how it was out there. Got the Henny on the table. Henny is flowing mid-round, taking Henny shots mid-game. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, we got Heavy Storm for 2 coming out, and it will hit the plus button. Rabbit took a chance, had to have it, and he did. Nate Dogg says I have to play Pui or Ivan next, and then Carl if I win. Bracket, God, not kind today. Bracket's looking sticky, but you're cooking. Nate Dogg, you got what it takes, man. You can beat anybody. Just do to them what you did to me yesterday in that Friday tournament, and you won't have no problems, dude. You're good. You just go out there, beat their ass the way you beat my ass yesterday, and then you're gonna be golden like showers, dude. You're gonna be rocking and rolling. As Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to be able to go headlong into this Cypher Soldier, Kinetic Soldier. Man, I can only do so much team killing in 2 days. Nah, man, you give it to him. Give it to the max, dude. You gotta take it. You gotta take it. UI in the building, man. Steel sharpen steel. Iron sharpen iron. Hey, you gotta turn that cauldron up, dude. Get it hot. Jordan says golden like showers. Pause? No pause, dude. No Ayo either. No pause, no Ayo. Keeping it rocking, dude. Rocking and rolling in the free world. This is, what hour are we in? This can't be, what hour is this? This can't be beyond hour number 2. And the wheels are falling off already? Good grief, duelist. We're hour number 3 and the wheels are falling off? Talking about golden showers on the stream? Can't be real. Can't be real. Not in the free world, dude. Come on, man. Get it together, bud. Lock in, dude. I gotta lock back in, dude. Here we go. Kaiku. Kinetic. You know the vibe. 3 cards in hand. Rabbit representing the Safari Zone. SDL representing Team Evil. I think Team Evil got the dub this week, and Safari Zone is still outstanding, as Magician of Faith is going to be flipped, and we're going to be adding the Heavy Storm back from graveyard to hand. Viking Goats, aka Lucas G, says I saw Wicked at Broadway. It was great. You went to New York, and you're from Sweden, and you've already went to New York, and I've never gone to New York. I never did. Wicked is probably a really good one too. I've heard nothing but great things about Wicked, dude. Oh man, I want to see one. I'm in flex on right now. I want to see Wicked. I've seen quite a few. Especially the Tacoma Playhouse. They have a lot. I've seen quite a few over there too. And I saw Dirty Dancing. We saw what else? We saw In the Heights. We saw quite a few. It's just so funny. Most of it is like me being ironic, but sometimes I actually enjoy the shows when I go there. Because it's like, again, it's not, these are like the middest of the mid people who are just trying to act as their passion, and they're just out there getting it in. So people be missing lines and like missing dance steps and stuff. It's really funny. I like True Nade in Go Control. Can be game winning, but you need to play Preem and Swords, I guess. Yo, it is, go watch what Jean-Claude Van Damme is doing. He's been playing Premature and Go Control. He's been playing Giant Trunade and Go Control, and I think that is good. I think that is the missing piece. I think he's figuring something out. I think some more players should start tapping into what Jean-Claude Van Damme has been cooking with his Go Control deck. As he hits the Dust Tornado, is going to hit the Sakuretsu armor. He does really cool stuff with Giant Trunade and Morphing Jar. You bounce all their stuff back to their hand, flip Morphing Jar. You know, after setting all your stuff, you can get tremendous plus that way. Obviously, Giant Trunade and Premature Burial. He plays D-Mock. He plays Fusilator Dual Mode Beast. Getting multiple employments of that Premature Burial with Giant Trunade, I think, is awesome. Even just Giant Trunade sometimes in Thousand Eyes, you can bounce in a pinch. You know, especially when you're playing like Creature Swap and stuff, you can bounce their card back to their hand, suck another thing, and then like attack for game sometimes with Thousand Eyes. If that comes up, you know, it's possible in a pinch. But it's a lot of cool stuff you can do with that Giant Trunade card, man. And it's another card that in future formats, in later formats, it's subsequently removed from the game. Like, it's banned. It's banned, and it's limited, and it's heavily restricted. We have it in GOATs at 3. No one uses it except for like reasoning gates and that card. And I've talked about this in the World League too, and in other places when everyone hears me go on my tirades and my rants, which I often do. Giant Trunade is a card that should be banned forever. It should not be it should not be legal. I feel I think I'd probably ban Giant Trunade before I ban a lot of other things, because that card itself is the card that facilitates every degenerate strategy ever. And the fact that we have it at 3 and no one uses it, I think there's something wrong there. Think about it. Burn players, they're gonna Giant Trunade is the one that all the burn cards are good, but Giant Trunade is gonna be the card that absolutely destroys you. Reasoning Gate, they got 3 Giant Trunades in there. It's gonna kill you. Freaking Library FTK, Giant Trunade. Empty Jar, Giant Trunade. Freaking all of the degenerate decks are going to revolve around last turn, Giant Trunade, Spatial Collapse, Giant Trunade. All that junk is all predicated on freaking Giant Trunade. And it's just, I don't know, people just don't use it. I think it has value, man. Especially Warriors come out, they set 5. You play Giant Trunade, they might solemn that. You know, or they won't. They put all that crap back in your hand. Blade Knight's weaker. You can now freely set your trap cards on the field, and then you got Decree, or you have Mystical Space Typhoon or Dust Tornado. You can engage those sets. There's something about it. I think it's cool. It's a high skill card, but it might not be good enough in Turbo. So that's probably why a lot of people don't investigate a card like Giant Trunade, because most of this game, that you'll notice, most of the innovation, people are looking for Turbo stuff, not so much the other decks. That's kind of where GOAT format is right now as a format. It is Chaos Turbo, and it is literally everything else. You have some camps who are Team Chaos Turbo. What can I do to improve my Chaos Turbo winning rate, winning percentage, the Rex Speedmans of the world? And then you literally have everyone else. So if Giant Trunade can't help Chaos Turbo, most people will say that it's just an ass card. Don't even worry about it. I'm focused on how can I streamline Chaos Turbo to the utmost ability for that particular tournament, game, or whatever. As we're going to mind control, take over the Gravekeeper Spy, ring the Spy to take 1,200 additional damage. We'll see what the card is going to be for Rabbit here, as Ring of Destruction will be played. And we'll take the 12 here from both duelists. Strip it up for the J-Man. The Android Psycho Shocker has hit the field, and I am bamboozled. Looks like the Android Psycho Shocker is sticking. SEL's on some heat over here. Got a little bit of spicing up your life. Spice Girls. And we just leave that Kinetic Soldier in defense position, and we'll just go Gigantes and Jinzo in harmony, punching in for 24 and 19. 1350, electing to leave that in defense position, as it might be better. Who knows? I still think putting that bad boy in attack might be the way to go. Just do a little bit of extra damage. Why not? I don't know. Maybe Snatch Steel could be a vibe, but still, Snatch Steel sinks your battleship anyway. Snatch Steel still absolutely uppercuts your cheeks no matter what. Yeah, I've done 60 push-ups so far. That's insane. 5 pot of greeds, by the way. 5 pot of greeds have been installed, by the way. As we got 3 mons on the field, 2 machine, 1 rock. Rabbit staring down this board position. Lightning Vortex would be cool if you can get that to go off without a hitch. Viewing Graveyard. I remember I went to I played some GOATs IRL at one of the regional side events I just went to a couple weeks ago. After the last PWCQ, I think I went over there. And I had Lightning Vortex in my deck. I was playing the deck featuring Lightning Vortex. And I Lightning Vortex the hell out of this guy. He's like, that card's legal? I was like, yeah. It's like, really? I was like, yeah, it is. Like, why doesn't everybody play this? I was like, I don't know. It's not that good. He was just perplexed. He was befuddled that he's been Lightning Vortex, as Brain Control is going to take control of the Android Psycho Shocker. Jinzo now works for Rabbit. You now have the Gigantes, and you have the Cypher Soldier. Some call it Cypher Soldier. I call him Kinetic Soldier. Battle phase is on. We're going to go ahead and use that Jinzo's attacking ability to go into the Cypher Soldier. The kinetic one has been sent to the graveyard. The 3-star machine Earth 1350 has been found into the bin. And now you have to reluctantly pass this Jinzo back on over to SDL Killer, who is going to be in the first main phase. You got game on board if all this goes through. Thinking if you're going to put another summon on the field, and you will, the Injection Fairy Lily finds itself spammed into attack position next to this Jinzo. We got Jinzo slamming down into the defense mon, and we're going to throw up the GGs as SDL Killer will get the SDL dub. Moving on, playing the Earth aggro strategy, it appears. All right, so we have SDL versus Milos TK Skeef. We got Carl Waite. We got Ivan and Nate Dogg, which is probably where I'm taking this stream to. Or do you guys want to see Herney and Kit? Herney and Kit? Or Ivan has not been on the stream yet, so I'm going to definitely take this thing over. We got OG Betchy and Pim are locked and engaged. What a man, this is a crazy match. Ivan has been taking a little hiatus a little bit. Hasn't been playing in too many PWCQs, but now is trying to dust his wings off and get back in there. Let's see what Ivan is up to in this GOAT format dueling stream. That's 20 push-ups for a Jinzo win. I did not agree to that. Okay, I did not agree to that. I didn't. Okay, that was not a part of it. If I jump down there and try to do 20 push-ups, my arms might fall off. Okay, I'm just out of shape. That was a good Jinzo though. That was a great Jinzo. So we have Nate Dogg, who's playing some type of Chaos Return versus Ivan, probably playing the patent pending Chaos Turbo strategy. I'm pretty sure that is the only deck that this duelist will play. I've tried and failed several times to get this duelist to just switch it up. Ivan's all about the Chaos Turbo strategy. He is all in. And fun fact, he's one of the characters that I based the Rex Speedman character off of. You know, when I was developing that character. Am I lagging? I had Ivan in mind, you know, when I was just people who think, you know, who think like that. But if you're into Chaos Turbo, listen to what he's got to say. He's always giving out free information. He has a YouTube page, YouTube channel. Get over there. Oh, he's still at home. No, I don't know about that part. That part I just thought was funny. I don't know about that part. Maybe I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. If I had the ability to still live at home with my parents, I 1000% would. It is no reason, especially if you're like single, if you don't have kids, if you're like unmarried, man, you better be staying with your damn parents. Take care of your parents. Freaking save some damn money. Everything in this world is so damn expensive right now. So if that's what it takes, I won't make fun of nobody if you're living at home with their damn parents. I won't. That ain't me. I won't. I will not. Okay. I will support that, because if that's what it takes, man, to make it, because shit's just expensive, man. Everything is like going up. Everything is up in price. Everything is expensive, and we're still in round 3. Okay, everything is like, and if you can manage to do that, if you have the ability, the freedom and flexibility to do that, you probably should. Shout out to Ivan for having no ego and trying to help the community. He does. He gives out free, like he gives out free intel. Like he'll help you, and he'll coach people. I've seen him do it, man. I've seen him do it. He'll coach people along. He makes YouTube videos, and he'll cover his replays, and he'll talk about the strategy. He'll talk about cards. He's all in on Chaos Turbo. He's all the way in on it. And if you want to play this deck at the highest level, I would definitely, you know, listen to some of the stuff he's saying. If you want to destroy the deck, which is what I would like to do, I would like to see Chaos Turbo not around as much, you know, then do the opposite of what he's saying. Like, take that information and try to use it against him. It won't be as fruitful, but it's a nice endeavor. It's a nice endeavor. Like it's something to do. Kind of like Dan fighting Sagat in Street Fighter. You might not win, but you can damn sure try, dude. You're gonna keep just running headlong into a chainsaw, and that's what keeps it fresh too. Kind of like the guy rolling the boulder up the hill. Boom, boom. Just keep rolling, dude. And eventually something will happen. But yeah. All right. But yeah, please, please, please continue to like the stream and share the stream and get it active, dude. Because we got about a long time. It's 11 right now. Wow, we still got about 4 hours left into this Go Format dueling stream. As we hit the heavy storm, we're going to hit the snatch steal, take over the Blade Knight, regain control of your Blade Knight. Let's see if we can base boost the volume on this blade to his full functioning 2,000 attack, or we leave him at a paltry 1,600. As Blade is staring down a defense position Mon. Ivan on the Regeki break, on the trap dash shoot. We're going to trip up that bad boy for the Zaborgian. Zaborgismorg is going to hit the field, blasting this Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive. Still no light monster for Ivan. You're going to take that 24 as you don't have the ring destruction put onto the field because it's already in the Go Format dueling graveyard. You have no dark monster. You do have a second copy of Zaborg. Ivan needs a Mon right here to protect yourself as you go ahead and T-set in this position. You got Zaborg staring down one juicy T-set. Is there a Nobleman or Crossout? Is there a Mystic Swordsman level 2? What can it be? It is the GK Spy. So you see the spies are banished. You need Mirror Force right here. Sound is gone. Check, check, check. Is my sound off? Check, checkity, check, check, check. Whose sound? Is my sound off? Help me out. What's going on? Am I jacked up? Somebody help me out. Is the stream dead? Sounds good. Sound is perfect. Okay. Okay. Undefined scared me a little bit. You just came out, just straight said sound. You gotta give me something to work with, man. You can't come out. You can't come out. You know I'm a freaking loser, dude. You know I have no chill. I'm just waiting on this stream. This stream has failed me so many times. I'm just waiting on something bad to happen, and coming in and just saying sound is like, you know what I'm saying? I can't get down with that. All right, so we have. All right, so I got a Discord update. Drop me. Okay, Pui, I can drop you. Pui, thank you for playing so much, Queen. We're gonna get you out of there. Thank you for playing and thank you for your patience. We are going to remove you now. Oh, if I could oh my goodness, I am about to lose it, dude. Discord is killing me. Killing me. Why is it doing this, bro? Let's just hit it with a hard reset. Hard reset. Sometimes you just gotta just a little bit off and on. A little bit of in and out, and we good to go. All right, let's see. There it is. I think Bluetooth already got to her. I think Bluetooth already got. All right, yes, the Bluetooth already got there. Bluetooth, he's absolutely a rock star, holding this thing together, holding it all the way down, holding it all the way down. Tell her I need some Panda Burn coaching. That'd be a good coach. That'd be a good coach. Waveman says maybe just return pile. Just return pile. We're off pile. We're done with that. We're done. Maybe it's just straight up return. I think he's just playing like a straight up, like a dingo style deck in his own Nate Doggian way. Okay, takes a little bit of this, take a little bit of that, give it a little tweak it, mold it, and that's how Ghost keeps rocking, dude. That's how the game should be played. You take what someone else has done, and then you add your own little bop to it, and then you throw it back in. Because if it worked for them, it'll probably work for you. All right, Michael Gray says, "How's my prop doing? Did you put your wager in? Did you get your wager in? Let me see my Discord now. Let me look. Don't try to change it up. Don't be editing your stuff either. If you put an edit on there." All right. Right now you're looking okay. You're looking okay. Props looking okay. So far, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've done 60 push-ups. Okay, and we have 5 pot of greeds played so far. And we got quite a few Chaos Turbos still alive. So you're looking kind of good. You're looking kind of good, Michael Gray. As we're going to flip Dekoichi here. Dekoichi flipping and attacking after a delinquent duo, and you got another pot of greed. All right, so pot of greed going up to 6. And we're going to negate that. Does that count? We're going to negate it anyway. So yeah, it definitely counts. As we got pot negates the negate, and then Solemn is going to do the thing, and you get 2 cards. So this is a very, very commanding spot for the blue corner player, as Nate Dogg drops all the way down to 2 GOAT format dueling cards. Duo and pot in harmony. Hate to see it. Backed up by a Solemn Judgment. Very, very robust indeed. Return good deck. This is return good. Dude, after this, I got some eggs and some hash browns. I got to absolutely wail on, dude. So I might have to pause the stream for this one. As Breaker is going to go and hit the Mirror Force, so you're just down infinite. There's really not a lot you got going on. You need like BLS right now, followed by a return with no follow up. You need Ivan to just have nothing. You need BLS to come off this deck. It is live. Black Lusted One is live. You do have Light and Dark, but you need this card to be just fake. Man, that it's fake. Okay, you need that card to be fake. You need BLS here, return, and this card just has to be the fakest card ever. I think, yeah, you need to that's what you need. If not, your ass is grass, dude. Don't look good for Nate. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the red corner player. Spam the BLS and just vibe, dude. Send it. Sork is actually fine too. Send the Sork. Send somebody. You need a Chaos Mon, and we're just gonna go and get the hell up out of there, as you just did not have it. The turbo is able to do turbo things, and that's gonna be the way that it is most of the time. A tribe of cats known as the Jellicle. What the hell is this, man? What is a Jellicle, dude? I'm so pissed, dude. I'm so freaking pissed. Just thinking about it. Sorry, I was off the cats, and now I'm back on cats. Get out of here. Pissing me off, dude. Oh, oh, mm. Sorry, I don't want to hear that. All right. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm back. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop trying to eat too much. But man, I had to get it in. Your boys starving over here. I'm fat as hell, man. So I gotta eat. I gotta get my eat on. Feel me? It is what it is. It do be like that sometimes. Your boy gotta get his eat on. Your boy is a chunky dude. Check. All right, cool. So Nate comes out with a little set ski into a trap dust shoot. Huh? Don't hate that. Yo, Mr. Legalized Match is just being illegal move? Huh? Okay. Ivan gets duo again. I mean, that's a good way to play too, man. Just play freaking duo. Just play duo every time. And then you don't have to worry about anything else. Just come out and play freaking Delinquent Duo. And then just vibe. You know, just open it every single time. Why not? I mean, that's the best way to play. If I gotta play, I'm just gonna start Delinquent Duo every single time, and just rock with it. As Delinquent Duo is played. All right. Excuse me. Oh man, wrong tube over there. Cool. And we got Nobun Across out here. So Nobun Across out is going to banish all copies of Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. Ivan still has 3 cards left. We got 1 Dekoichi is being removed from Nate Dogg's deck. 3 Dekoichis, never mind. And let's see what Ivan is going to do. Ivan electing to banish 0 copies, it appears. Duo Mirror Zumbira Knock Card D. Duo Mirror Zumbira Knock Card D. So the hand should be Card D, Zumbira, and Mirror Force. Remain. Nate Dogg still has 2 cards in hand. Ivan not playing Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, it seems. Very interesting indeed. Maybe he sides it out for certain matchups. Maybe he just sides it out, gets rid of the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. Deco. Okay, just kick it right on into end phase, electing not to put any cards onto the field. I think that's not a bad idea because having your opponent know exactly where your cards are kind of is a disadvantage to you. So sometimes it's better to just pass, especially if you think they might have like a heavy storm or something like that. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Sangan. Sangan punches in for 1,000. It's better to just kind of hang on to it instead of just getting it onto the field. We're going to card D here, just blow up the whole arrangement of cards, trying to find some better units, as it is Zumbira, Mirror Force, and Chaos Sorcerer. Neat. Nate Dogg gets another one. Still 2 light Mons in the graveyard. You have 1 Sangan representing your Dark Mon onto the field. Ivan just trying to unbreak a little bit there, sending the Mirror Force, Zumbira, and Sork onto the graveyard, trying to hope for some better Trinity or maybe a flip. One of those flips cannot be Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, as you probably reduce those during the side decking portion. During the side decking portion going into this game number 3. Peck says, come on to Dogtown after this. Is it going down in Dogtown? Is it happening down there? Is it getting active down there? If it's getting active, maybe we could take a little trip down to the Dogtown. But I like to stay on the top side until we have a resolution. Once we have a resolution, then and only then will we switch it over to Dogtown. I just want to make sure we got this thing absolutely rocking and rolling on the winner side, as Kit has made it all the way into round number 5, it appears. Kit first duel is in round number 5. We have Dueling High and Pim are still locked and engaged. Carl Waite is waiting on the winner of this match. We have Milos and Evil SDL. Winner of that goes into round 5 as well. We have Melkit, who has defeated OG Betchy. And we have Evil for Life playing Ghost Rider. I think Dogtown is starting to solidify as well. It's getting very active down there in Dogtown. So it's going to be a long, long day. I'm here for it. I am here for it just as long as you guys are here for it. Go ahead and hit that like button. We hit 50. We hit 50. Let's go ahead and get it up to 60. Can we get no, let's go 70. We can do 70 likes. I think we can get 70 likes. 20 more likes. I think it is possible. Let's get up to 70 likes. We already hit the 50 threshold. Congratulations to us. Good job, crew. Let's see if I can good job, crew. If I can here it is. How loud was that? Was that ridiculously loud? Was that like insanely loud? My bad. I can't figure out the sound. I can't figure out the sound between YouTube and Streamlabs. There's like a gap, and sometimes YouTube comes through hella loud, and it's just it's a mess. How loud was that? Was that super loud? Was that extremely loud? As we're going to hit the Mystical Space Typhoon, we're going to hit the creature swap here. So Ivan adopting some of the creature swap strategies, creature swap technique in Turbo, as Shining Angel is going to have a nice rigid body, able to hit the field in attack position. Decently loud. Okay, it seemed ridiculously loud. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. One day. Okay, I'll have to. Maybe I can like find a happy medium. Maybe I can find a happy medium. Let's see. Breaker's down. So Nate Dogg is trying to get aggressive here, As Breaker the Magic Warrior is going to use this ability to pop that Sakura-2 armor, this is probably going to be a GK spy, and it's not. It's a slippery Sinister Serpent. So we got 16 getting in as Breaker the Magical Warrior smacks on in to Ivan's hitbox for 1,600 points of damage. The slippery Sinister Serpent will find its way back to the hand. Probably. Let's see if Ivan likes to play around, trap dust shoot. We're going to pass that priority into the first main phase. No dust shoot to be had for the blue corner player, or the red corner player, I should say. As you're going to go ahead and T-set here in this position. Nate Dogg still trying to continue the aggressive option, the aggressive train, as Shining Angel continues to smack into this set. Smack into the set. It will be none other than, we're thinking about it here, and we're going to ring it up. We're going to ring that Shining Angel here. And then we're going to take 1,400 from both. And now we're going to ring the Breaker for a GG. So Nate Dogg gets the dub. And guess what? I got to do another 10 because ring takes another game. As here we go. I had a nice long break though, so we should be good to go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it how you live. Let's get it how you live, big dog. Let's do it. If you're not down there absolutely beating your face right now, if you're not getting these push-ups in too, you're not a real one, okay? If you're not on the ground getting these push-ups in, you're not a freaking real one, folks. Let's get active. Let's get on the ground and get these damn push-ups going. Y'all can't be having me out here doing these damn push-ups by myself. That's crazy. That's insane. All right. So it looks like we have Nate Dogg versus Carl Waite. They're going to be playing. We have Dueling High and Pim. Do you guys want to see Dueling High and Pim, or do you guys want to see Milos and Evil SDO? We haven't seen Milos yet. We kind of jumped out of his game. So let's actually go back and see what let's see what Milos is doing. Skeef. Is that Skeef? Is it? Are they done playing too? I think they might be done. They might be done. Did I miss another one? Did I miss a freaking another one? Did I miss another one? Dang it. All right, I think I missed one. All right, so we're gonna let's see. Let's hop on here real quick. All right. Let's see if let's hop on to see what let's see what Pim and Dueling High are cooking up real quick. As Pim is up a bazillion. Oh my goodness, you gotta stop. I can't do another 10 right now. You gotta stop this. You have to stop this, please. Thank God. Okay, please no sound. One time. You gotta stop this. Okay, I'm not rooting against them. I just can't give you another 10 right now. I need to refresh the tanks. I need at least a couple minutes to get back in. This Evil SEL has defeated TK Skeef. We have Dueling High. This is round number 4, so I'll update that as well. I need a few minutes, okay? Nah, I'm gonna get it how I live. As Trap Dust Shoot is gonna be played. Dueling High, 1 card in possession. This is round number 4. Nito Rama. Nito-rific. Seems like Pim just might be slightly ahead. Just slightly. Okay, ever so slightly. Not all the way, but just a little, just a slight, just a flesh, just a flesh wound. JDZ, what is that one rep max bench press looking like these days? Whew, man, I haven't sat down on the bench and tried to throw it up one time. I usually do a 3 rep max. 1 rep, I probably can do. My bench has always been my weakest lift. Probably 275. I'm not gonna lie, 275, 280, 1 rep. But 3 rep max, I probably could do like 2. I can't bench, dude. I'm not a bench press guy. I can squat and deadlift, man. I got really big legs. Bench press has always been my weakest lift. So I can deadlift quite a bit actually, but I cannot bench press like that. I think I got improper form and just a lot of old injuries in my shoulders and in my and then my back. But I can definitely squat and I can deadlift like a lot. So probably about 275. 275 if I had to call it. If I had to call it right now. Right now it's probably less than that actually. Probably like 250 right now. I'm just out of shape. I'm gonna get it in though. Like New Year's resolution. I know people are talking about like, oh, I'm actually gonna do it. I'm gonna get back in there. Upstart Goblin's been played, giving Dueling High a little bit of life back. Got this Tribe-infected virus on the field in attack position. Wow, this is some crazy technology over here. Look at this deck. We got triple wing blast, triple jog, triple wing blast, triple jog, magic drain turbo, dude. That is some spicy technology, dude. That is some techniques. Nerds got back pump, bro. I'm telling you, hey, I'm a nerd. Real talk, I am a nerd. But your boy got it in. I used to be a different guy, man. I was a different animal, but the same beast. I used to get after it. I used to be outside. I still go outside. I was up there walking up the mountains just last week, man. Like with the young guys. Trying to be a youngin' again. Shit is not for me, dude. It is not for me. As we go and play Trap That Shoot, let's see if you have two monsters with over 1500 attack. What does that mean, Kobe Bryant? I love that one, dude. I love that one, dude. More. As the Koichi is going to come on down, Iron Fish smack on in, leaving Dueling High with 100 points of life. BLS right here is already in the graveyard, so you won't be able to get to him. As Byro the Dark is going to be able to just spam and slam, hits the Mirror Force, and we're going to get a GG. And we're going to get up out of there. Going into a game 2 scenario, putting in my hand, Dueling High, trying to go for another one. Dueling High has already won this tournament this year. Okay, trying to get another one. Trying to go bike to bike. You know, we haven't too many bike to bike PWCQ winners in general. Especially so early on. Like early on in the season. Let's see if I can pull this up without doxing my whole life. Get out of there. Okay, no. Oh God, two of them. That's not the right one anyway. Close that. Get all that up out of there. Let's see. Yeah, we have Dueling High won PWCQ 48. So he won literally the very last PWCQ we had. And then Rabbit won PWCQ 47. Evil for Life won 46. So we had all playing like aggressive decks or warrior decks. And now Dueling High is trying to go bike to bike, dude. Oh my goodness. I knew a guy, he's from Florida. He would say back like that, and it was just so funny. It was so funny, dude. I don't know if accents are funny. And there's a Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed is played. Okay. And Duo. So Dueling High is coming on, electing to enter the sack phase. Enter the sacking. The sacking is happening as we're going to go ahead and pot Duo your adversary. That's pretty much hard to play back through. More records, more goats, more. Am I a different animal, but the same beast? As we're going to go ahead and set 1, set 2, pass it over to you as putting in my hand into a Trap Dust Shoot. So yeah, that's probably just a auto GG right there. Pot, Duo, freaking Trap Dust Shoot. GG. No re. Or yes re. That's the game though. That's the game. This kind of stuff people don't like about Go format. Like this does happen, you know, from time to time. But it's still a cool game. It's still a cool format. You have your own duo, so that will help you out a little bit. It's still a cool format. I like this format a lot. You know, I wish people just would chill a little bit because there are people who hate. Like there's people who don't like Go format, and that's cool. But there's people who like actively, like, it's their whole personality to hate Go format, and that is, I mean, it's kind of tiring. I think people hate it. Like people freaking like can't stand it, like to the max, and like they go out of their way to tell you how much they can't stand it. I'm like, dude, if you don't like it that, granted, I was just ranting about how much I hate cats, but I think that's a different thing. That's a different thing because I want to like cats. I want to like cats. I think cats is cool. I want to be involved with liking cats. But I think that's a little bit. I think that's a little bit different. People just like hate goats, and it's just I don't know. It's a little frustrating, but it is what it is. As Breaker is really tough here. This is a strong Breaker. If he can stick and do his thing, Breaker off the top. We're gonna pop the set. It is the Mirror Forces. Wow, that's a double dip to chip Breaker, man. That is a real whole time Breaker. As you're able to survive this spot, but this Kaiku is even more stronger, even more better. Can I link the bracket? Oh, absolutely. You know I can. Bracket inbound coming in for you. We're coming in for you right now. Here we go. Here we go. Hold up. Give me a sec. I gotta switch accounts over here. Do a little bit of account switch. Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Get blasted with a quick little ad. Sorry if you guys get hit with ads. I can't. They changed YouTube, and you cannot, like, not, like, if you want to, you know, monetize or whatever, you can't like decide to not use ads. So I'm so sorry because I would like to not have them on there, but you know what I'm saying, we gotta pay these bills, dude. We gotta get the Goat World rocking. We gotta get some funds. So just click on the ad, click through it. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Okay, get YouTube Premium or something. But it's just a little click. Just click right on through that. Let me know what they're selling you. All right. Make sure you're reporting what they're selling on these damn ads, because sometimes they be putting some straight BS on there. As Kinetic Soldier is going to absolutely do the thing on Mystic Storm level 2. That's a ton of damage. That's a bulky bit of beefy go format dueling damage to this Mystic Swords level 2. Clonked him for a bulky 3,350 Minecon, and we're going to get a GG. And that's going to be a GG. So we're going on to a game 3 scenario. As Dueling High came out, had those units, man. Pot, duo, shoot, you're losing most of the time. Most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. So now you're just hoping for a little bit of that luck on your end if you are putting in my hand, or you're just hoping for a nice stable position where you can just play the game and not just get body blasted out of there. Who knows? But yeah. We're still chilling. Let's check the Discord here while we got a little bit of break and I'm not doing push-ups. I can see if anyone needs any type of support. No situation. We got Bluetooth on the scene who's out there holding it all the way down. I think Bluetooth is no longer in the tournament, so he's able to volunteer some more time. Thank you so much, Tooth, for doing that as always, man. You're the real wind beneath my wings. Wind beneath anyone's wings. Helping this thing out, and supporting. A lot of duelists have also been asking about the judge exams. I'm going to try to, hopefully I have a little bit more time next week, and I'm going to try to proctor some of those exams without TK being around. It's been a little bit more difficult to kind of do that. He was kind of the head judge of GOAT format. He kind of would be the one who facilitates all that. He's kind of taking a leave of absence. So he's not able to do that anymore. So now I have to figure out a way to get those out so we get more people judging and helping out. But it is what it is. No matter what, the GOAT World will continue to rock on. Dude, we will not stop. I don't care. We will continue onward and upward. I'm actively looking for help. If you have time and you're willing to volunteer some of that time to assist in GOAT format dueling activity, I would love to appreciate that. How do you learn for the GOAT judge exam? Do you have resources provided, like the mock questions? There's not like a GOAT format pretest, but it is open book, like open resource. So you can just like use Google, or you can use the website, or you can use different other publications or whatever to do that, or your own knowledge. You know, it was how TK used to do it. It was unlimited time you can do it, but I'm scrapping that. We're gonna do like a time. There's gonna be a time limit to the test, because I don't want people just taking weeks to do this test, because that's kind of defeating the point. When you are a judge, you're gonna need to have some knowledge that you're gonna have to apply immediately to the cause and the case that you're on at that moment, and you're not gonna have a week to do it. You're gonna have maybe a couple minutes. So most of the information should be readily available to you based on your own dueling knowledge. It should be someone who is experienced in this format, experienced in judging, experienced in the game, how it all flows, and knows most of the stuff. And then the trickier stuff, you can like ask other people or take information or do your research there to get a good quality answer. So that's the people that we're looking for. If you think that's you and you're willing to volunteer your time and help, then we could definitely use that to help out. right now we just don't have the people to do it. But like I said, I don't care if I gotta stream, if I gotta make the videos, if I gotta be head judge, if I gotta be I will try to do as much as I can because I need to see people out here playing some goats. I want to see goats continue to thrive and exist and persist and proliferate and do all those great things because I love goat format with all of my core and I want to make sure that it's around. So that's why. All right, so we got Mystical Space Typhoon hitting that Torrential Tribute. Flip Spy. Spy is going to add another copy of itself, so Pim gets the opportunity to bring your spies forth. This is always problematic for the Warrior duelists. Warriors need to figure this out too. This is another thing that I think Warrior players need to. This is the next step in the evolution of this meta of between this engagement of Warriors and Turbo. They've been locked and enthralled in a battle that's going through space and time, and it all is starting to fall on the back of this 4-star 2000 defense mon GK Spy. When the Warriors figure this thing out, I think that they're gonna tip the balance back into their favor. The aggro decks have been up this season so far, and the Turbo players have been on their heels trying to figure this thing back out again. But I think once the Warrior players really solve this GK Spy issue, I think the game's gonna be wide open, and that's when the Go Control players are gonna come back in. It just takes a little bit of time. This game is a copycat thing. This game is a copycat thing. It is. Whatever people are doing that is having success, people will build upon that and continue that success. Which is why people aren't playing Go Control anymore. Look at the decks from 2005 and look at the decks now. They're dramatically different because people build and copy. I love it. I love it. I love the intricacy. It's more than just like on the surface level, it looks like, oh, this is just a Planet Chaos Turbo mirror again. Oh, blah, 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 blah. It's the same thing. It might not be for you. It might not be for you, but I love it. I love the nuance, man. I love the nuance. I love it. I think it's cool. It sucks when you're getting hit with duo and pot. You play your one GOAT format match a week and you're getting your balls sacked off. Yeah, that sucks. But I'm talking like the larger picture of the whole community at large and like what people are doing and the small micro changes that people make, I think is really cool. That's fascinating to me. And we're going to get Breaker. Breaker's going to double up. We're going to bonk, bump Coconuts as 2 Breakers find his way into the bin. That Breaker did get a plus value in the process as you hit that call in the Haunted. Dueling High, trying to get active with it. We got a Breaker in the bin, 3 cards in hand. We're going to continue to set. Light and Dark is established for Pims. How do you learn the... Oh, you already asked the question. I'm sorry. I just read it. I just read it twice. It just popped up twice for some reason. That was really weird. That was a really, really weird situation. I haven't seen that before. All right. Can we get on the like button, please, folks? Please dedicate a little bit of your GOAT format dueling time to that like button, okay? We can do it together. We can make it happen together if we all felt so inclined. As Pim has the Desert Sunlight technique, it is going to be hit with a Mystical Space Typhoon going 1 for 1, and the tribal one will bash on in with 1600. That will connect. We'll set 1 behind the tribe, pass it back on over to Pudding in my hand. Pim, aka Wes Fowler, is going to be on the play. 4 cards in hand, 1 set spell trap. Needs some trend. Okay, it's time for some trend, is what Pim is saying. Dueling High is probably going to blast a freaking Solemn Judgment as soon as some trend comes down, but it looks like Tribe will be taken, as Tribe will smack on in for 1600. Your own guy, it'd be your own people sometimes, as Tribe smacks you for 16. And we're going to Thunder up with the Tribute in attack position. No set required. Just get the Tribe out of there, put the Thunder Dragon down, enter into the second main phase, and pass. Dueling High on the play. First main phase now. 2 cards in hand. Snatch of his own has been the response. As you send the Thunder Dragon on over, and then 1600 will come on in directly, and it will connect. 1,600 remain for Pim as you set 1 card onto the GOAT format dueling field. Scratch that, is going to be 2. No ring for Dueling High is already loaded into the graveyard. Pim will get 1,000 rebuttal, or rebate, if you will, coming on back from that snatch deal. Trogdor working for the enemy. Dueling High, no cards in hand. Heavy Storm has already not been played. Never mind, Heavy Storm is still an option. You know there's got to be a Solemn Judgment down there. You're just dreading it, Trying to figure out the most strategic way to wheel and deal that card. Oh man, get hydrated, folks. Get hydrated. Drink some water, ladies and gentlemen. Drink some water out there in Goat World. If you're not drinking no water, I don't know what you're doing. Get hydrated. As we're going to go ahead and set one. Let's set him on in defense position. Hopefully you can get that thing to stick. Draw phase. Draw phase. We're wing blasting here. Wing blast, send, knock. Target, set, card. Interesting indeed. We're just going to negate that with Solemn Judgment right away. We're going to negate it right away with Solemn Judgment and then play the Pot of Greed. So that is another Pot of Greed activation. Into a Rhoda. Into a Mycon. And that's going to be a GG. So Dueling High gets the dueling dub and is moving on along and singing his song, playing against the Duelist kit. So Dueling High is trying to go bike to bike. The rare and indigenous PWCQ bike to bike. Is it possible? Is it possible? Do you believe in miracles? As Carl Waite and Nate Dogg, another team battle is going down as the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team are locked and engaged in a duel as Carl Waite and Nate Dogg will be battling. Oh my goodness. UI's finest are in the building. I think this team is looking great too for the GOAT. Speaking of the GOAT format War League, I think this team is looking great, dude. This team is triple Minecon coming on in for the Nasty Nate. Carl's gotta be like, well, come on, bro. We supposed to be teammates. You are freaking. You gonna be doing me like that? I would do a Carl impression, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna do it. We got the Nasty Nate sitting on triple Minecon right here. Got pot flip to Koichi. DeKoichi's on the draw. Carl's like, come on, man. Where my trend at? Trying to get some trend. Nate Dogg's like, I'm trying to get the dub. Carl's won this event before. Nate Dogg has not won this event. Trying to get that invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship early. Get it done and secured early. And that's one less thing you got to worry about. As we go ahead and trip up the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, to go ahead and base boost this set card on the field. It is going to be... Carl's thinking about it here. Checking the GYs, and we're just going to get a timely scoop out of there. Probably not trying to reveal some information, you know, trying to get it, trying to save some info. I don't hate that. As the Borg is on the pop, I think the Borg is another great card in this metagame right now. I think it's a super solid Yu-Gi-Oh card. As Carl is going to be on the play this time, starting this thing off, going first. Game's at 1-1. We got a game 3 situation. This is going to be round number 1, 2, 3, 4. Still round number 4. Still number 4. So close to top 8, says Wes Fowler. Forget a top 8. Go for the dub. Go for the win. The big old win. Let's see where you at right now. You are here. Yeah, I think if you win just a few more, you'll be in there. You will be in there. You'll be in there like swimmer. But you got some absolute monsters coming your way. Like, there are some freaking gargantuans coming your way, dude. You better watch out. You better watch out. You got Jay Harris, Ivan, Don't Copy, and potentially Jean-Claude as well. You got some absolute haymakers coming your way. You better hang on to your butt. Your butt, okay? Look out. You're going night-night. I'm napping. Yeah, take a break. Take a break. Go upstate. Take a break and go upstate, man. You got plenty of time because this tournament is still underway. And let me get back to the action, dude. We're still side decking here. You got plenty of time. Don't worry about it. Are you dropping from the tournament, or are you gonna stick it out? Are you gonna ride Dogtown, Wes, or are you going to you're gonna get the hell out of here? You're gonna get the hell out of here. Oh, you're here for the dub. You're taking a quick break. The spiciest thing we did see the exchange deck. I thought that was we played that deck. I thought that was really cool strat. We saw SDL is playing like an Earth strat, which is pretty cool. But he's got some tech in there. He's got Genzo and Mobius and all kinds of stuff in the Earth deck. So I think that's pretty cool. We got who else? Who else? Nate Dogg is playing a really cool deck. He's playing a return aggro style strat. I think that's also pretty cool. And then we got Chaos Turbo and Warriors. And we got 2 pot of greeds to play. So I got to add that up to 2. I got to add 2 more pots to the equation. So we're going from 8, we're going right over to 10. And the pots are starting to flow. The pot of greeds are starting to flow, but Nate has pot charity. Carl just had pot. Thumbs up all around. Pot Thunder Dragon is pretty good though. I know. And everybody town. That's why my Mind Crush. That's what my Mind Crush deck is missing. Exchange is actually new meta, dude. I'm trying to tell you, Mind Crush, Exchange, and Spirit Monsters is pretty cool sometimes. Exchange and Spirit Monsters, Exchange and DD Designator is pretty awesome. Nate Dogg spamming, slamming BLS early, putting that bad boy onto the field and banishing. Getting that Dekoichi out of play, trying to prevent the Dark Mons from coming down early as you set 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 cards on the field in spell trap zone. 1 BLS in defense position. Carl Waite, a notorious pro stormer. He was pro Waite, so maybe it was pro storm. Let's see if that's what that set spell trap card is on the field. And it is trap does shoot. So you got pot charity shoot as well, electing to just try to take over this game with a little bit of good units, a little bit of good quality units as you're taking down. What will this be? Double dust. Ooh, dang! Pot charity double dust. That's rough, dude. That's a rough ride. That is a rough ride. Oh, I hate to see it. Hate to see it. We're going to send. We're going to send Night Ass, and we're going to send Tribal One back to the deck. The hand is Spy, TT, Card D, 2 Thunder Dragons. All right. So you probably got to jam this Card D here. Nate might have to solemn this. If he has it, it might be of a benefit. Who knows? I don't know what the right play is, but I think playing this Card D in this position, you're about to reload that hand with and we're going to hit Dust Tornado here. Dust Tornado target the set. It's going to be Mirror Force. And then we're going to send Thunder, Spy. Send Sork. And then we're going to add 4 new cards to the hand. Charity Greed, Double Dust, and BLS. If he loses this, he definitely does not deserve the dub. As you try to save that No Mana Cross out, but Breaker will go ahead and yeet that thing up off the field. Carl then has the Ring of Destruction. So Ring is going to be able to reduce this Black Lusted one, get him off the field. Both duels taking 3,000. Maybe that's less push-ups I'm going to have to do as well, because you got 1 Ring and 1 BLS out of the equation. We got Breaker still up in attack position. And then you got Jog. Take a quick jog, add 1. We got the main phase 1 for the red corner player. You got Delinquent Duo. So Carl's able to salvage this position with the nice timely. Okay, that's a very expensive Delinquent Duo. And No Mana Cross out. You were able to salvage that spot. Carl should be at not 0. Not 0. As you're able to stabilize this spot, and you got the chaotic one. Chaos Sorcerer is down. Chaos Sorcerer is down. Should be at 4,000. Oh man, so Nate Dogg had a very strong opening, but Card Destruction just said nay to all of this. So maybe Card Destruction is a card that probably should be played a little bit more, because that just completely turned the tides of all of that. As now Nate Dogg is in a compromised position. You need Snatch Steal. You need something. Premature Burial. You need You need something. Snatch Steal's gone. Premature Burial will be great if you play it. Checking the opponent's GY. You need a unit. Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, is decent. You're going to be able to summon Kaiku. Kaiku can smash into the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. You can get those 2 light monsters out of there. You get those 2 light mons out of there. Now you just need Carl to brick. You need Carl to brick. You need no normal summon. Chaos Sorcerer is just going to banish that dark monster. And then Tsukiyomi is going to flip and dip, and you're going to get the dub. Flip, dip, take a trip, man. That is absolutely violent. You hate losing those. You wanna take those down when you come out with pot, charity, double shoot. You want to take those down, but that is how it goes sometimes. Card destruction, it might be good. Okay, card destruction might be good. I don't know. You guys tell me. You guys tell me. As we got Kit 7-4-2-4. We are in the semifinals of Winner's Side. The semifinals of Winner's Side consists of Kit, Dueling High 101, Carl Waite, and Evil SDL. Evil SDL is playing the Earth strategy. Carl Waite is playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. Dueling High is playing the Warrior strategy. And Kit, I believe, is playing the Chaos Control strategy. So we have 4 decks on the winner semifinals. 4 players who know what the hell is going on, too. I think that's pretty cool. Nate Dogg is playing the Chaos, or playing the Return strategy. Goat Trinity, I think, is playing Warriors. Herney Hog, I believe, is playing Cat. Pim is playing Chaos Turbo as well. I think it's pretty solid. I think it's pretty cool. All right, so we guys want to see Kit Dueling High, or you want to see Carl and Evil SDL? Where do you want to go? Let's hear from you out there in GOAT World. Let's hear from you. Who do you want to see? How did he lose with BLS Grace double? You see how it goes. He had the rebuttals, dude. It's not about what you got. It's about what they got. We got Dueling High versus Kit coming in from West. We got Dueling High and Kit, and we're locked in. This should be round number 5, so I'll update that. Round number round number 5. We got Kit and Dueling High. Dueling High trying to get back for the rare and indigenous back-to-back double dip. The repeat. But Kit's like, you know what? Your time has passed. It's my time. I'm trying to get the Dublinsky, okay? We're going to see what I can do. I'm going to show you my moves as Dueling High is trying to prevent that from going down. Like to say that was fun, but it wasn't. Did you get smacked? Did you get elbow dropped out of there? I gotta consume a little bit. Let me. All Big dog gotta eat. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I saw that one game when you flipped the Kree. I was like, what? Like, what is going on? Dueling High reveals the Call of the Haunted is going to grab back that busted down Blade Knight. He's at a full value 2,000 and is able to get in. He's able to get in there for 2,000 and it will connect. So damn, one more of those Blade Knight hits at $2,000 and this duel is going to be over. Kit now on the play. Kit is going to be on the approach, staring down a full value Blade Knight, 4 cards in hand. You're already down a game, so you need this to happen. As you're going to go and set 1 into the face of this busted down Blade Knight, which always kind of feels bad. As we enter into the standby phase. Is there another way to accost a set, either spell, traps, or mon? We're tripping it up for the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, popping the 2 sets. One. Let's see. We're thinking about it here. If you're Kit, Albert Gomez says the cat deck, please. We're gonna go down there and see Cat in the in when we go to Dogtown. I think Herney is playing Cat. I want to say I can't be sure, but I'm pretty sure Herney is a Cat player. So we're gonna see what Herney's cooking down there. Herney's already in Dogtown, so we're gonna wait. As soon as we get this one done and figure out who's here, we'll jump down there, and we should be able to see Herney in action. That should be the same amount of time. We should. I say should. Should being the term, as we're going to go ahead and bring back who's coming back here. It is that Blade Knight again. Premature on the Blade Knight. Smack on into the set, and it's going to be that most definite Mirror Force in that Blade Knight back onto the graveyard. And now we'll see what this set mon is going to be. What's the score here? It's 1-0. Dueling High is up a game. Dueling High is up a game. This is 1-0. Heavy Storm is going to be played. Targeting this, not targeting, but just getting rid of these 2 cards. It is the set Rhoda. Upstart Goblins play now. Get another card. Set Rhoda is interesting. Flip Faith. We're digging. Going for the charity. Trying to diggity dig. Diglet dig. Getting that BLS and a normal summon to try to end this thing before you can die. I don't hate it. We're diggity digging through the deck. You're sitting at 21. I think we need a dedicated empty jar player in these PWCQs. Come on, if that's you, hey, it's Pedro. Come on in. You can try it. You can freaking try it, dude. Try it as you like. But empty jar just freaking, yeah. Nate Dogg, you're absolutely right. Empty jar just does not hit like it used to, man. This game has changed, man. It's not the same game. This is not the same GOAT format that they used to play. It's different. You can get your ass wing blasted. You're gonna get Regeki broken. You're gonna get Solemn Judgment. You're gonna get Trap Death Shot, and you're gonna feel like an asshole. That's what's gonna happen to you. You can try it. You will beat somebody. Oh, got another pot go off. You might beat a couple people. You might make it pop. But if your deck's not decking, if your deck's not doing its thing, then you're gonna die, dude. You're gonna die in place. As you got the tribal one is down. Pot to a tribal one. Tribe up. We're gonna kick out the Ninja Grandmaster called Spellcasters. We're gonna clear both, and then we're gonna punch in for what could be a GG through 3 back row. It is the Scapegoat tokens, as they will be spammed and slammed onto the field to protect yourself. Let's see if DH101 pays another card, and we will. We will go ahead and kick out that Sakaretsu armor to get rid of the Scapegoats. And now you need a real one. That tribe is threatening lethal damage. You just set one monster onto the field. Let's see if DH101 has another monster to put beside this tribe infected virus, and you do not. The tribe is going to smack on in to this set. It is that thick-bodied GK Spy, which is able to stifle that 1600 attack. So you have some room to breathe. Tribe doesn't have a card to discard. Mystical Space Typhoon hits the Solemn Judgment in the ending phase. Now you need to do something to this tribe and get a quick crackback, and there it is. So you can get the dub here, and we're going on in to a game number 3. Moving on. That was cool match. That was riding the lightning there for a second. They were both riding the tiger, dude. It was that was a duel. That was a good one. I like that. I like it. As we let's see what we got here. Let's check the bracket back out. Carl, Evil SDL, still getting it in right now. Nate Dogg down in Dogtown. Let's check out the Dogtown. Where we at over here? We have Jean-Claude, who has defeated End User, playing Don't Copy. That's probably a good match. Jay Harris, 86, and Ivan is probably a good match. Most Unclean and Stevie Super Saiyan 4 are locked and engaged. Insidious has defeated Rabbit and is waiting patiently. We have Melkid and Ghost Rider. Ghost has been dogging it. OG Betchy is out this time. Not a triple back to bike top. He's just going to go ahead and get out of there early and often this time. Thank you for playing OG Betchy. He's going to get a dub. He's due. OG Betchy is freaking due to win this damn tournament at some point. It will happen. I am so here for it. I want to make sure I'm here when OG Betchy finally gets the dub. We got Trap That Shoot coming in from Dueling High onto Kits Co. Perfect information, morphing jar sleeves, and the little pink and green are the avatar for the blue corner player. I see DDA from SEL. Oh yeah, SEL's big Earth right now. Duels is playing the Earth strategy. 100% confirmed, like a Don King perm. Earth. Michael Gray says, I think my pile days are over. Okay. You tried it. And Scott Pile's thunderclap, dude. You gotta change it up. You can't keep doing the same thing and expecting different results. You gotta mix it up. You gotta stir the pot, mix it up, get busy. I think sometimes you gotta ride the horse that got you. There's another pot of greed will be played. Okay. So let's get that bad boy up to 12. We've seen 12 installments of Pot of Greed throughout this tournament so far. If you've been watching the stream, thank you for watching. If you've been tuning in all day, if you like what you see, turn off the TV, get into these tournaments and get out here and play. Get your game on. Get your duel on. I mentioned earlier today as well, also in that announcement, I have announced all of the events for the 2024 season, all except for 4. There are 4 events that are not on there. The 2 GOAT Grinders, the GFC Europe, and also another 3v3 is going to be on there. We just need to find the dates. Okay, so there are going to be 2 3v3s this year. There are going to be 2 GOAT Grinders this year. There are going to be 1 GFC Europe this year, and 2 GFCs and FLs. It's a lot of stuff on there. So go over there and check it out and start to set your schedule for those dates. The GGPs are open as well. If you want to register to have a GGP, get into the announcements. It's on the website. We can get you set up for that too. So IRL GOATs is coming back. I think 2024 is going to be a cool year for GOATs. I really do. I really believe that. I think we're so close. People say GOATs is dead or is bad or whatever. I think it's much closer than that. I think it's going to take one famous person to be like, oh man, I like GOATs. And then it's going to be lit, dude. It's going to happen. That's all it takes. Maybe. But you got to understand, like, these retro communities, Sakurazu Armor is going to hit the Spear Reaper. That Spear Reaper would have been great to stick around on this board for a little while, as MST is going to find the set on the left. It is that Scapegoats, and that's got to be a great thing for Dueling High to see. It's if you like, what you got to understand, like, the main driving factor, and I mention this all the time in all of my streams and like most of my videos, the main driving factor of GOAT format or any retro Yu-Gi-Oh in general is going to be nostalgia. And the people who are nostalgic for GOAT format are typically going to be a little bit older, or they're not going to play as much. So as the populace, as time goes on, and and people are getting older, people are just losing interest for it, they don't have time for it, nostalgia ages as well. So I think that's another huge portion of why Edison format is so popular and why Tengu format is growing so well, and Hat format is doing, like, all these retro formats, they're all taking off because the nostalgia is catching up to those people. And you remember these cards so fondly, you remember these games so fondly and liking it so much. Like, whatever age you were at when you were 15 years old, that's probably going to be the format for you. Whatever format, whatever 15, I think, is the magic number. When I was 15, I was playing GOAT format. So this is why, or I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And GOAT format is like close around that time. That's when I enjoy the most, because it's just nostalgic. It's a nostalgic thing. Konami should definitely host more GOAT Ultimate Time Wizard as side event, just like they did in Bologna this weekend. I think that's going on or it just finished, or is going on right now. That's very true. That's very true. That's very true. And I think that's just a testament to Italian GOATs. Italian GOATs is just huge, man. It's up over there. They're playing GOAT format in very high numbers, and Konami recognized that, and they did the Ultimate Time Wizard. Usually those things have been for Edison. They have like a giant card and thing and everything for him, but they did it for GOAT this time in Italy, and I thought that was really, really cool. As much shit as I talk about the corporation all the time, I'm glad that they did that, and I think the game is better for it. It helps retro, man, and it helps them. They're selling cards, they're selling merchandise, they're able to sell this iconic stuff, man. These cards are iconic. Next time we should fly out. I looked it up. The tickets are not as expensive as I thought they were. So I definitely want to go to Italy. I just need to make sure maybe once my kids are older and I can not take them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my kids and all, but they will not respect a multinational European trip as much as they should, and that would just piss me off. If I'm out there spending thousands and you're just on freaking gotcha life or whatever the hell you're doing on a damn Switch somewhere, and I'm spending thousands to fly you out to Italy to see some culture and check out some museums and look at his art and eat some good food, and you're over here on freaking TikTok, you can kiss my ass. You can stay your ass at home. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna be. Yeah, my wife and I will come to Italy. Ain't no way. As Vasilij says, would you activate Dawn's effect here? That's a hard pass. That's a no. You wouldn't. I'm telling you wouldn't, because you look in the graveyard. Granted, BLS is already gone, but there's still, you mill. Say for instance, he mills a Blade Knight, and then he draws Premature Burial. You're like, man, I'm an idiot, dude. I just really screwed myself. Granted, Premature Burial could get exile for us here, but still, why would you do that? There's very rare instances where it's all right to mill. You should really consider never milling. Ever. Maybe there's a time, like late game, all the chaos is gone, your opponent's close to decking out, boom, you can mill, get it in there. But if you're just out here just randomly, willy-nilly just milling, you're going to set yourself up for the absolute okie doke, dude. You're going to. It's going to be a bloodbath, dude. I would rarely mill. Notice he's not milling, but he's still getting that 400 in. I don't know. You're mill, baby, mill. Are you team mill, Vasilij? You're a mill guy? You're gonna mill him? Nah, dude. Don't mill him, dude. Just let him live. Don't mill. Never mill. Unless there are times where milling is the correct thing to do. Very rare though. Most often than not, it is not cool to mill. Wes says, I got either Jay Harris, Ivan, or Don't Copy, or Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's a top 4 right there. That's a bloodbath, dude. I want nothing to do with that. Those are some of the game's best players, dude. Jay Harris is a really strong player. Ivan and Don't Copy. Don't Copy gets very little respect. Like, no respect, I would almost say. Don't Copy gets zero respect. Don't Copy is a phenomenal Go format Yu-Gi-Oh player. Among the very best. Like, he's up there. He's up there in, like, really, really, really strong players. He gets no respect. Ivan is probably if not top 5 best players in the game right now. Jean-Claude is Jean-Claude. Dude, that's a mess, dude. You got this, Wes. Don't worry about it, man. You got this, dude. You got it. Believe in the harder cards, dude. Anything can happen. This is GOAT. I don't give a damn how good you are. I will pot, duo, fucking dust shoot your ass off, dude. And I don't give a damn. Yeah. Yeah, this is easy. You're giving the respect, but just come on in, play your cards. You just gotta watch out, man. They just get real tricky. Dude. They know the tricks, man. They know the tomfoolery, man. They can get slippy, dude. You gotta watch out, man. Ivan especially, he can get just real slippery, dude. Just hard to kill duelists, man. Hard to put him down. He's like what's the guy named from Snatch? Boris the Bullet Dodger. Boris the Blade, aka Boris. He's just hard to take down. Like you out there just you hitting him with it, and then he's just real crafty. He's real crafty. You gotta watch out for him, man. He's a slippery guy. As Mirror Force is going to be huge here for Dueling High, able to get some plus value and relieve yourself of some very disgusting pressure. And Zambiro will be spammed and slammed in the main phase too. Becci has been crushing it in these. He just needs to win. Okay, Becci is getting it in, but he just got to get the dub. He just got to push it over the top, man. He's always in. He's always playing, and it just can't string together enough to get the win. I don't know if it's something he can control. He got second. He's topped like all of them, I think, this season, except for this one. I don't think he's going to get a top on this one. But it's going to be, another Zambira. So back-to-back Zambiras, and he's going to able to elbow drop the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. This is another instance where I think just imagine that Zambira was Skilled Dark Magician. Kills the Kaiku, and they just teeing off for a game shot. And now Zombara can't even attack, dude. What an idiot, dude. What a dumbass, dude. What a... Zombara pisses me off sometimes. He can't kill Spy, though. But, man, you just got them life points just juicy, dude. Just waiting for a... Just waiting. Orc would be better, but Orc would be in defense position right now. You're still in the same spot, man. You can't get into the hitbox, dude. You need to attack. Gorilla? I like Gorilla, too. I like Gorilla, too. Gorilla's my guy. But Gorilla is an Earth. You need to make sure your attributes are correct. Gorilla might be OP. Gorilla be plowing right now. Gorilla will be plowing right now. But Gorilla also can't kill Spy either. So the answer is you have to kill Spy. Oh, technique. Don't sweat the tech. Dueling High, you should have waited a little bit. You should have waited. Oh, why didn't you wait? Oh, man, kid, you got to show some tactical patience there because you were still in that summoning window. You should have put a thumb up and then, just a little bit of patience as TT is going to splash on Blade Knight as well. Just a little, just a slight, because I don't think he jams that TT if you wait. If you wait, pause, get a thumbs up, then you jam it, you're out of there. I'm happy because that just saves me 10 more push-ups I didn't have to do. My arms are kind of tight. I'm not going to lie. I'm out of shape. You know what I'm saying? Your boy's out of shape. We're going to keep it going, though. I'm going to keep this push-up trend happening, and I'm about to get in shape before you guys go for me at Dueling Eyes. You know what I'm saying? Just lock in. Hopefully you guys are out here doing push-ups with me. Don't let me out here by myself doing these push-ups. He had it locked up. Yeah, you had to execute some patience. You gotta wait. He was in a good spot. It happens, man. It happens. As Sakuretsu armor is going to hit the Kaiku Ghost Destroyer, all you need is just a Mon. Now you need somebody with some attack stats. Not a Zumbire the Dark. You need somebody, Berserker Gorilla, huh? Put him on the field and splash in. Who you got? You got a set. Look at that. I hate setting cards, dude. I hate T setting, dude. Give me some attacking guys. As we got Rhoda is going to be played. Michael Gray, get on the push-ups. All cardio, no good. Cardio is good. You got to do some cardio. You got to mix it up. You can't do all cardio. You need some. You need a half and half. As Mirror Force, these battle traps are coming in bunches here. As you're able to 1,400 life points on a wide open field. No Gores and Go format. No Battle Fader. None of that. Maybe Karibo is all you can do, but you can't find any aggressive options to get into the hitbox of Dueling High as he has continued to spam and slam Mon after Mon into this set. It is the Sukiyo Flip Me. Sukiyo Flip Me has to set the tribal one, and then you got a Mon or spell trap going on behind it. Wes says, I lift the hand for RPS. Is that enough? That counts. That counts as a little bit. A little something. Something slight. Something slight. My guy was like an unemployed doctor. No patience. Dude, that's so good, dude. God dang, that's good. That is so good, man. That is so good. Dang. That's super good. My man was like an unemployed doctor. No patience. I love it. That's great. It was. He if he'd have just waited, just like a little, just sit in it. That's why, and someone asked me too, why do you always ring in the in phase? Just to make sure stuff like that can happen to you. Like he goes Breaker gains a counter. I think Breaker can use the counter. You still can chain it to him using the counter. And then you can just blow it up then. You're out of that summoning window. You're good to go. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I tripping? I'm a terrible judge. But you're still vibing. You're still active here. You got 3 cards in hand. You got a Breaker with counter. Let's see if Dueling High can find that busted down Blade Knight right here. That thing, and there he is. Just like right on time. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm throwing up, dude. I am puking. But you're not dead yet. You still got 100 life points. Oh man, I thought it was game. I am throwing up right now. I am puking right now as we're going to go ahead and send the whole brick factor. This is CC in a nutshell right here. This is Chaos Control in a freaking nutshell. I freaking hate it, dude. As we're going to have meta, swap, meta, BLS, dude. Can't get him active, dude. Can't get him live. That's a oof. Oh, he had it though. He did win that game, by the way. Just based that game is this GOAT format thing. Okay, if you're new to this, if you're just tuning in, if you're new to this GOAT format thing, it's a game of inches. This is a game of inches. Okay, every little piece counts, all of it. That's why some of these players who are like very meticulous on their approach, very cerebral on their approach, think about everything, analytical dudes, they have so much success because they can just think about it and they can like put it together pretty quickly. It rewards people that can do that. It's a game of inches. Small little things. Like if he would have just waited 30 seconds, play the ring of destruction, he wins the game. He played it too soon, he loses the game. Ain't that some shit? Hate to see it, but you know what? It is what it is. We live, we learn, and then we get loves. Dueling High is back in the winners finals. Carl Waite is playing Evil SDL, and that's where the stream is going. That is where the stream is going, as Carl Waite is locked and engaged in a 1-to-1 versus SDL Killer. Nate Dogg says Carl's winning this thing today. Maybe. He still could be you, because I think you're still alive and well in this GO format dueling tournament. It could be anybody, but it could be you. It could be Wes. It could be Don't Coffee. You got Ivan. You got a lot of juggernauts still in that freaking down bracket. You got a lot of juggernauts down there, as we have GK Spy up and active in attack position. We got DD Ass sitting in defense position, walling, keeping that bad boy in defense posture. We got Mystic Swordsman level 2. DD Ass is now on the approach in attack position. We got DD Ass. We got level 2 into the set. It is the Sangon. We got DD Ass into the GK Spy. We're going to grab out the Mystic Swordsman level 2. And DD Ass will be able to bounce the GK Spy off the field into the GY. Let's see. Chuck Norris can win a game only with one piece of Exodia. Dude, that's very easy to do. You can do that. You can do that. Is it too late to join the qualifier? Jason, are you asking, is it too late to join this tournament that is actively going on in round number 5? Come on, Jason, you can't be real. You got to wake up, big dog. You got to wake up. You got to wake up. You got to get active, dude. You're sleeping if you think you can join the tournament in round number 5. Come on, Jason, wake up. Wake up. But no, there will be another PWCQ next Sunday. You can get in that one. Next Sunday, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern time, there will be another PWCQ number 50, the 50th installment. You can get into that one. But hell no, you can't join the tournament in round number 5. You got to wake up. You got to show up. You got to lock in. You got to be here early. You got to get in the game, dude. You can't come in round number 5 trying to join the PWCQ number 49. You can't do it. You're sleeping. You got to wake up, dude. You have to wake up. Unplug. Get active, Jason. Get active. All right, I'm kidding. But seriously, there's going to be a PWCQ next Sunday. You can definitely get in that one. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. And you can get in that one. Also, tomorrow, if you guys want to continue your Go format dueling observing action, okay, tomorrow there's going to be a obelisk. The first obelisk of the season is concluded tomorrow. I'm gonna stream that. We're gonna have that bad boy for you guys tomorrow. So, so it's gonna be a lot. It's going to be a lot. Ghost lost to Decree. Ghost hates Decree. Ghost Rider hates Decree. Decree is up there with his reasoning gate. Like, he doesn't GG to Decree players. Like how I call me petty, but I don't GG reasoning gate players. I just don't do it. I'm sorry, I'm petty. And that's my one salt thing. I just don't. If you play RGT and you beat me, I will not say GG to you. I would just leave. That's my one salty thing that I do. Ghost does not GG Decree players, Reasoning Gate players, or Stein players, I guess. So that's pretty funny. Oh, dude, that is so funny. That is so funny. But we got Charity coming up for Carl Waite. He's got Light and Dark active into the Go format dueling graveyard. Another very vigorous card destruction coming here from this blue corner player. He's one of those duelists who really kind of pioneered this card destruction strategy. You know what I'm saying? Using card destruction and really believing in card destruction, and he uses it very well. He doesn't. He doesn't. You know what I'm saying? He gets it. He gets it down at the right times, not to put himself at a disadvantage. We got Chaos Sorcerer coming on out in defense position. I think I just had a dream about Graceful Charity the other night. Did you? Were you employing Graceful Charity? Were you using it? When I was a younger man, I was thinking about getting a tattoo of Graceful Charity, and I'm so glad I didn't. But I was so close. Like I had it all drawn out, and I was about to get it tattooed on my forearm, and I was going. I'm so glad I didn't. Man, that would have been so bad. But I was young, and I was like, I want to get a tattoo, and I was considering it being Graceful Charity, but I didn't, and I'm thankful that I didn't. And I'm thankful that I didn't. Yo, JDZ, when am I getting in the booth? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Michael Gray, you don't want to be in this booth, okay? You don't need to be in this booth. You need to be dueling. Secret, graceful, or super. No, I was gonna get I just wanted the picture and I wanted the card and I just wanted to have like a little I just wanted that little image. I thought it was really cool. I'm out. I did. Hello. Did this man watch me lose to his War League team with Earth Aggro and proceed to show me how it's done? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. SDL's got a pretty deep bag, man. I know he can play Burn. He can play Turbo. He can play Warrior. He can play. He's got a deep pocket, dude. He can play other stuff. Um, so he's probably just dipping into the Earth bag for this. Saw Shifty had some great results with Earth, and now he's probably trying to stick with that. So that could be what it is. As Chaos Sorcerer is still going to be out in defense position. You did get that Mirror Force. Technically, it's still just a 1-for-1 because GK Spy was plus from the deck. We got Reinforcements of the Army. Grabbing, you got several options here. Exile Force, Goblin Attack Force. Either of those could be decent. We're going to go for the Goblins. As going for the Goblins is going to be the play, as Goblins is going to hit the field in attack position. We're smacking into the Chaotic one. It's going to be a Sakuretsu Armor. So maybe Exile Force was the way to go, unless you have some rebuttal. Maybe there's a call of Disquanch. Tommy Sangan would be a neat name. Tommy Sangan. Tommy Sangan. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. Is there a pun in there? Is there a pun that I'm missing? Tommy Sangan? Tommy Sangan. Let me write it down. Tommy Sangan. Tommy Sangan. I'm missing it. I'm missing it. Battle phase. We're going to smack in with this sword, and we're going to hit the ring. We're going to throw it on the neck. That's 23 off of both. Tommy Sangan. Tommy Sangan. But yeah, Michael Gray, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, I'll get you live and direct tomorrow. We will get you in there. If we're going to test it out. If you're out here and you're messing this up, then we're gonna have to you're gonna get fired, dude. Like live on the scene, absolutely kicked out of there. We're gonna try it live and direct tomorrow. As Dust Tornado is going to be hitting the Trap Dust Shoot. Oh, spam it, slam the Black Luster one into attack position. That thing came out so fast, like it didn't lag at all. It came out like with extreme pace and vigor, dude. That thing came down quick. Black Luster's down. And he's going to tee up on this Gigantes. That is going to be a bulky bit of beefy damage, 4,100 off. We're going to pass it on over to SDL Killer, who is going to be on the approach. 3 cards in hand. You have a Black Lusted one. I'll start stretching now to prepare myself for these push-ups that are inbound. You know what I'm saying? Keeping the shoulder rotator cuffs nice and limber because he's on the field. And this dude is the destroyer of worlds, the ender of games. He is Black Luster Soldier, the envoy of the beginning. It spells your end. Something like that. We'll figure it out. Write it down. His whole title. Black Luster Soldier, purveyor of lands, destroyer of worlds, mother of dragons, ender of envoy of the beginning. Under Armour blue suit wearer, as we got premature bear. So yeah, that Exile Force would have been way, way, way better if you would have had that instead of that goblin attack force, probably. As you're going to go for a premature burial here. And then we're just going to ring it up. So that is a man, I might have to do 20 for that one because you rung the BLS 4 game. Nah, I'm giving y'all 10, dude. Y'all not getting 20 out of me. You lost your damn mind. You're not getting 20 out of me, dude. You're getting 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's get it. 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 Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. So BLS gets the dirt, gets the doib, and we have, it looks like we have a rebuttal. Okay, so this is like right here, this match right here. And I'm not trying to hype anything up, and I'm not trying to cause a stir, but this match between Carl and Dueling High is kind of becoming a rivalry. Sort of becoming a PWCQ mainstay at these points. Because Dueling High and Carl have played a significant amount of time. Dueling High has had Carl's number the past few times that they've engaged. So we got Dueling High versus Carl coming up again on the winners finals. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. We got Chaos Turbo versus the Warrior Strategy. I'm going to pull up the top 8 real quick, see how close we are to it as they're getting ready to go. We still got quite a few. As we got Kit on CC, Dueling High, Warriors, Carl Wait, Turbo, Evil, SDL, Earth, Goat Trinity. I'm not sure. I think Goat Trinity's playing Warriors. So right now, if you got one Turbo in the top 8. Excuse me. All right, let's see. Cool. So we got Carl and Dueling High again. Locked and engaged in a duel of wits. And I'm ready for it. I'm here for it. This is going to be the winners finals. All right. Get that out of there. Yeah, it's going to be the winners finals, man. Already. Fun GOAT decks. Dude, somebody's looking for some fun GOAT decks, dude. Right here. This duel's right here. Look at Duke Kid 1. Fun GOAT decks, dude. What does that even mean? I mean, like the spice, like fun, like what is the requirements? Like what does that mean? I should ask Duke Kid. Let me ask Duke Kid. Let me get in here. Let's see what they got to say about it, dude. Let's see what Duke Kid's got to say. What? Hey. No, I'm saying, hey. Let's see what Duke is talking about, dude. Let's see what's happening. As we're waiting on Carl and Dueling High. Let's see what's happening, dude. That's what they mean. What do you mean by that? What are you trying to say? What do you like? Got to be fun. Like, got to have like. What does that mean? Like, I need to know. All right. So I'm getting Cool. What a day. What a tournament. As they're hosting up now, I'm gonna hop on in there. Oh, he just said, you know what? Probably blocked me, dude. No big deal. I'll never find out. Well, if you know, you'll never know. I'll never know. I'll never know the answer to that question. Oh, we got an answer. All right, it says no hand control, GOAT control, or chaos. Sick. Not meta. I can't play right now. Oh, shit. Maybe later, dude. Add me in there. I'll play some, dude. I'm all about that, dude. Let's get it in. Let's get after it, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Gotta find out what socks inside, bro. Do you know why I live undefined? It is freezing up here. What am I supposed to wear? My bare feet on the floor? That's caveman behavior, dude. I'm not doing that. What are you talking about? Undefined socks inside? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm wearing socks. Are you kidding? Usually I have my slippers on, house shoes, but I can't find them. I don't know where they at. Put some house shoes on. Yeah, I'm a big sock. What do you wear? What do you just bare? Are you just barefooting it around your house? You can't be out here just barefooting it around your house. No chance, dude. It's too cold for all that. This floor, I have wood floors. It's freezing. If I had carpet, if I had carpet now, if I had some carpet, maybe I can go bare toes, get the toes out. But I'm a big sock believer out here on this floor. No shoes though. As Carl's starting this thing off with a little bit of graceful charity, sinister serpent activity. Dueling High starts it off with a just set 2 spell trap, pass it on over. Oh yeah, I'm a big sock in the house. I don't wear socks in the bed though. Sometimes I might fall asleep with my socks on. It just pisses me off. I wake up pissed, snatch some things off my feet, throw them out the window, dude. Mad as hell. As we hit MST into a trap dust shoot here, coming for Carl, getting some value out of that trap dust shoot. Sending back the mystical swordsman level 2, the little deucer, put back, hands breaker, Saku, solemn and premature burial. Carl can type so damn fast. That is impressive. How all those words came out so quickly. As we stare down, Saku, solemn, premature, and breaker. One set Mon onto the field in defense position. You might have to figure out a way to accost that set. You can't, yeah, you got to attack it. It might be that Magician of Faith. Getting back another activation of Graceful Charity just feels very bad as you're able to get Spy to activate. And you set some more trap cards onto the field, pass it back on over to Carl Waite. Socks and slipper. I don't know where my freaking house shoes are. I have some house shoes, and I don't know where they are. So I'll wear those sometime, but it's too cold, man. I'm not about to be walking on this freaking floor with no. I can't imagine. Let me see what that feels like, dude. Let me see. Yeah, that's gross. Hell no, you're crazy. No chance. Ugh. Nah, I'm good. I'll put the socks back on. As we got the Ninja Grandmaster coming in off the top of the deck, which is a great draw here. He's able to clean up these GK spies. As Ninja Grandmaster will be able to slam into spy number 1. We got a little bit of lag spike coming in there as GK spy finds itself into the dueling graveyard as Breaker with counter attacks into the set. It is that pesky Magician of Faith. So Magician of Faith is going to be able to re-add the Graceful Charity back from graveyard to hand. Dueling High might have a decision to make with that Solemn Judgment. You might have to use it. As Gangster Bro says, hey JDZ, hope you're doing well. Yo, Gangster Bro, I'm doing more than well. Whenever I'm in this booth, I'm doing 10 out of 10. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Thanks for letting me know. I'm in the wrong freaking screen. As this is the winners finals. As you're going to use the Book of Moon to send that Breaker to face down defense position. You're going to rip the Graceful anyway, and Dueling High will let it resolve with full effect. Yeah, I'm doing great. You know, this week was rough. This is an extremely busy time of year, and you guys know just life in general. Life is just kind of, yeah, whatever, man. Whatever, man. This is kind of there's a lot of ill will in the world right now. The world's just not cool right now. So that stuff's kind of just weighs on you, man. But other than that, everything is great, dude. I'm in the stream. I'm in the booth. Got a good tournament going on. I can't ask for anything better than that. As we're going to go ahead and hit out a second copy of Chaos Sorcerer, and we're going to banish both cards on the field. We're really leaning into a potential freaking torrential tribute, tribe-infecting virus type scenario, as you're able to summon or spin the GK spy to attack position, bash in for 1200 just to do some damage. Trying not to get absolutely annihilated by a Mirror Force, perhaps, as now you got 3 more set cards onto the field. You got the Sinister Serpent in the graveyard, bring that bad boy back to hand. Do you lean everyone to attack and just blast? You got this Breaker the Magical Warrior that's still face down in defense position. Another robust card destruction is going to be played here, sending 5 cards from your hand to the graveyard. Is there anything in there of note There is a Night Ass in there, so you're going to be able to get back your Magician of Faith. You got the Thunder Dragon Plus, so that was another bulky card destruction as Magician of Faith comes back to the hand. This is heinous, and we're just going to get the hell out of there. Dueling High is like, you know what? I have seen enough. Give me another game. I am done. I am done. Whenever I see the word heinous, I think of the show Law and Order Special Victims Unit. Okay, because I'm watching that show right now on a rewatch. What are you guys watching, by the way? I'm watching that show on a rewatch. We watched, my wife and I, we watched Survivor. We watched Amazing Race. We watched House. And we did watch Lost. We did a rewatch of Lost, and now we're doing a rewatch of Law and Order Special Victims Unit. In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories. Dung dung. Gung 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 gung. Wow. Come on, man. I love Law and Order, dude. Law and Order is so good. Law and Order Special Victims Unit is so good, dude. Oh man, I love that show. Vincent and Stabler, huh? Munch. Tutuola. Odavin Tutuola. Dude, I love Law and Order, dude. It's so good. Special Victims Unit. You guys gotta watch it. This is the best one. Criminal Intent sucks, and regular Law and Order sucks. Law and Order Special Victims Unit is legit, too legit to quit, some would say. As we got Trap Death Shoot, we're gonna come out. Set 1, Set 2. Watch some Will Trent. What is that? Will Trent? I'm gonna write it down. Oh, I gotta put another 10 push-ups on. I had to write that down. Will Trent. I'm gonna write it down. What are y'all watching, man? I need to find something good to watch. I watch probably way too much damn TV. That might be another thing I could cut out. Watch a little less TV. I'm gonna write it down. Will Trent. I like a little detective show. And then we got Solemn Judgment. Ooh, so we got double Solemn. Solemn. Dueling High sitting at 2,000. Just had to preserve that information from your Trap Death Shoot. Heavy and Solemn. So double Solemn versus heavy pot of greed. Pop the set, and now you got a lot of pressure coming in as 2 GK spies are going to be active in attack position. And then you got duo, so now you got no cards in hand for Carl Waite as we are sitting here ripping both 2. But Dueling High is only at 1,000 life points. And you take the BLS, you take the Trap Dust, you take the Dust Tornado, you draw the Ring of Destruction and set on the field. No, you don't. You're just going to draw 1 Mon, set it onto the field in defense position. Dueling High has a decision to make. And we're going to attack in. It is the Magician of Faith. So Magician of Faith will be able to get another spell card back, and it is going to be that Pot of Greed. You got 2,400 coming on in. So Carl needs to have this Pot of Greed, get some legs, and get busy as 12 and 12 will also connect, bringing Carl down to a 1,600 remainder. We got a little bit of lag here. Magician of Faith is in the graveyard, and 2,400 does all connect, it appears. We're working on season 2 right now. Oh, you're working? Are you on the show? Are you a part of the show? Are you like are you on the staff getting it in? And we're going to rip the pot. Pot is good. Pot is good. As you get 2 more, you're thinking here. You got a tribe. Wow, what a tribe. What a tribe infecting virus. We're going to call Spellcaster. And that's going to be a GG. Oh my goodness. So Carl is able to remove his demons, okay? Shake off the demons and defeat Dueling High. And now you're sitting in the precipice, in the winners finals, waiting for the Dogtown to sort itself out. And Carl is just got to be loving it. Dueling High is like, oh man, got my sack out of the way now. That's one less thing I got to worry about. I've done this before. I've been here before. I've doubled up. I can get back to the precipice. I know what it takes, and it's gonna be a grind, but it's definitely possible. All right, so going down, it is now time that we will enter into a place, a location. Okay, there is a location. Where is what full bracket? I said, you son of a full bracket. I order you. There we go. I command you. I say rather. All right. So there is a place. There's a place in your heart, and you know that place is love. There's a place in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. Okay, you got Yu-Gi-Oh universe. You have Retro Galaxy. Okay, you have Goat World. Okay, in Goat World, there is dueling book. There's dueling book. There's dueling book. The state of dueling book. All right, the state of dueling book. We got a place called Dogtown. All right, we're in Dogtown now. That's where we're going. So I'm like, I didn't. I got to shop it around. Dude. We're working on it. We're working on it, dude. It's a work in progress. But we are going to a place I like to call Dogtown, aka the loser's side of town, Loserville. If you caught an L, you got to go down to Dogtown, and you got to try to fight, claw, scratch your way back out of Dogtown to get to the finals. Okay, so I'm not updating the bracket anymore. It's going to be Dogtown, and in Dogtown right now to start this thing off, we got Jay Harris and Don't Copy. We're playing. We have Insidious and Stevie Super Saiyan 4. I'm gonna throw Insidious on here. I'm gonna toss Insidious onto this thing because I haven't seen him on the stream in a while. You know what I'm saying? Insidious elected to play in PWCQ number 49, and I'm gonna see what's happening. All right, so let's hop on in and see what Insidious is up to in Dogtown. This is going to be the Dogtown. Steve is rocking his cool lava golem avatar in a T pose. Okay, sitting at a 969, and we got Insidious over here rocking the Neo Spacian with no sleeves. Neo's grand. Damn. Check the grave, man. D-Zam. Dude. Sometimes you got to get your body rocked with nasty hook. Dude, Insidious is unlucky. Sometimes you got to be unlucky. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. But you got pot. Okay. So Insidious. And there's another pot agree. So let me go update that as well. We're still doing a pot counter. All right. Boom. So that's a good card you need. You still got a good little setup over here. If you're Insidious, you're down, but you're not out. You still got some life points. You still got some time. But you see your opponent, they hit you with this bountiful trinity to start this bad boy off. That just never feels good. It always feels bad. And then they got these freaking yellow sleeves, dude. That just makes it so much worse. Who is TB Steve? Who is this duelist in the Discord? What is their GOAT format Discord handle name? Because yellow culture is something that a lot of people I know most of the people who would make these their sleeves, but I don't know TB Steve like that. Who is TB Steve? Unless there's some type of what's their Go format dueling name? That what's their MO? That's funny. You got to be always on a high alert for alts. Okay, always on a high lookout for alternate accounts. Let's go. Carl says, I'm going to go take a nap. Go ahead. You deserve it, Carl. Go ahead and get a little Go format duel and sleep in. Check that. Don't take a nap. Wake up. Get onto the freaking ladder and keep that deck humming along, dude. Keep it hopping and pumping. Humping and pumping. Don't let it get cold. Deck's running hot. You need to stay active. You need to get back into the film room. Start scouting your adversaries. Taking a nap? That ain't how we're giving it up. Wake your ass up. Wake up. Time I'm taking a nap, dude. That's a trick. That's a joke. That's a damn joke. You're not taking no nap. Wake the hell up, dude. I'm taking a nap, he says. Nah. You need to be in the study room. You need to be looking at these replays, doing some reviews, doing some analysis. Okay. Dang, dude. He's got spies flipping. GK, is another GK coming forth? No more GKs coming from the deck. At least you got that going. We got 60 likes. Let's go and get that bad boy up to 70 likes, please, if we can. And there is another GK. Oh my God. Big TT. Huge TT. Insidious needed that TT. That was a TT for 5-ski. That was a TT for the 5th, dude. Wow. Huge. Robust TT. That's what you needed to claw back into this game. That's how, and we were talking about this too in the Go Format War League Discord about what traps are better. You know, just typical Yu-Gi-Oh talk. You know, those are some of my favorite conversations to have in the Discord. What card is better than what? Top 5 this, top 4 that. It's just stuff I like. I like what I like. And something else like saying that Jar of Greed is better than Torrential Tribute. And I was like, dude, you're smoking peyote because it's not. Do you see that Torrential Tribute right there? Jar of Greed can't do that. Jar of Greed can't do that. Okay. Torrential Tribute can. That was crazy. That was a crazy TT, man. It was huge. I like it. And look at Jar of Greed. Jar of Greed is not a bad trap card, man. But damn. That is Super Saiyan. That's Stevie Super Saiyan 4 playing for the last Spartans. Okay. In War League. Okay. Respect. Oh, okay. So I can just. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Where is the? Oh, sorry. I'm handling some. I'm handling some business right quick. I can. There it is. Okay. Okay. Let me. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, folks. Give me just two seconds. Actually, I need like 5 minutes. Where's this thing at? Give me this freaking guy. Get out of there. Get this thing in there. And then here. And then. Hmm. Do 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 do. Um. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Give me just five more seconds, dude. I am just like absolutely in the. I am in the spin cycle right now. Spin. Actually, look at. Let's see what we got here. Of course. Of course. All right, here we go. Eight. All right. Shit. 0, 2. All right, all right. What did I miss? What am I missing right now? All right. Let's go. All right. Man. All right, all right, all right, all right. Here we go. All right, cool. It should be good to go. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to handle some behind the scenes activities. You know what I'm saying? It's a one man operation over here. Sorry, everyone had to deal with that. Thank you for your patience, and make sure you like the stream. If you're just tuning in, huge shout out to you. Okay, let's go ahead and like this stream. Let's subscribe to this channel. Okay, we're almost at 9,000. You know what I'm saying? We can get there if we all work together. You know, so there are more people who are not subscribed that are subscribed. Let's go ahead and get it active. But this is PWCQ number 49. This is for an invitation to the Go Format World Championship that's happening this October. As Nate Dogg says, well, I'm out. Chaos Return does not fare well against Decree Go Control. Who knew? I knew. Decree Go Control is pretty. It's a mess, dude. It's a mess. That's a mess for what you got going on. You're playing Solemns. You're playing a whole bevy of traps. Decree CC or Decree Control is a rough out. Only put the like for you. Goat is really wearing off in my area, and I'm stressing over Edison right now. Yeah, that's. I think that's a nationwide thing. It's not just your area. I think Goats is just down. I mean, it is what it is. You can't really. Edison is just like hot. It's hot. It's fun. It's new. You can do more things. The nostalgia is better. It's different. It's just a different. It's a different animal. It's a different animal. But I think what will end up happening, and I could be wrong. I don't know enough about Edison to say yay or nay, but I watch a lot of it, and I enjoy the streams. I look at all the videos. I watch as much Edison content as I do Goat content. I enjoy it, so I'm not hating on it at all. But I will say that there will be a time where it will begin to solidify their metagame. Right now, it's like kind of wide open, and that is what attracts a lot of people to it. But what will end up happening, and you can kind of tell just based on some of the high end tournament results is you're kind of starting to see the trends of what the decks that are the best and the decks that are the rest. It's going to get to a point where, hey, these are the decks that you should play in tournaments. Like right now in Go format, let's go. Something just happened. As Mario Armonti just subscribed. Yo, welcome Mario. Thanks for coming in. It means a lot. Stay a while. You're gonna see like in Go format, if you're entering a tournament and you really want to win that tournament, there's only like a few decks you could possibly play, or a few tech cards you could possibly play, and the shells that support those cards. So if you're entering into a Go format tournament, you're probably going to play Chaos Turbo. You're probably going to play Warriors. You're probably going to play a Decree Go Control deck or some type of Go Control deck. You're probably going to play a Burn deck and maybe some spicy rogue thing with some tech cards in it that can capture people's by surprise. That's what you're going to do. I think it's going to get to a point, and again, I'm not speaking on this with any certainty, just as an observer from the outside looking in. It has to get to a point where people will say, hey, I'm entering into this Edison tournament and I want to win. I should play Black Wings. I should play Vayu. I should play Hero Frogs. I should play. And it's going to start to, and when that does happen, to me, for my own sensibility, and again, I'm not trying to say what you should like, because everyone's their own unique person and like what you like and don't have any shame in that. But for me, I would like that more. I like it when it's a rigid, fixed thing. When you go into an event and you don't got some I like nonsense. A little nonsense now and then, relished by the wisest men. I like nonsense, but when it's just like some stuff that you just know for a fact shouldn't be there, and it's there, and you're losing to it, that just pisses me off way more than getting hit with Trinity. It just does. I think about it. I think about things different. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. As we're back to the game, we got Tribe here who's going to hit with Solemn Judgment. We got the Kaiku to Ghost. Is this the same game? I tuned out, tuned back in, and we're back. What's the different game? I'm sorry. I got caught up in my own little diatribes about different things. But this is things I think about as a GOAT format enjoyer. I try not to get tribal with it. I try to have an open mind and open perspective, and understand that people are going to have their own sensibilities and like what they are going to like, and everybody's not going to like what I like, and that's okay. I have to accept that. I have to be fine with that. But I just don't like the fact that sometimes people are just really like disingenuous about it, and they just make it seem like it becomes like this tribal thing, like, oh, me and all my friends, we all hate GOAT, and if any of these guys like, I'm cutting them off, and everybody that plays GOAT, they're an idiot, and they're boomer, and they're this and they're that. I'm like, dude, you don't take all that, man. Just like what you like, promote what you like, be there for that, be there for that, and then just have respect for it too. And I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. As Insidious go ahead and drops that solemn hammer on the Minecon, just trying to prevent that chaos play that could be imminent. As he's calling into a BLS into a Sork. You don't want that coming down on you. This is a GO format household. If the egg kids don't like it, they can get out. No, I don't say that. No. I'm not Nate Talk. I'm not saying that. That's the opposite of what I'm saying. I'm saying that we should embrace the GOAT people, as we have a Ring of Destruction, Book of Moon one time, please, Insidious. Come on, you gotta have it. You gotta have it. And he don't got it. Oh, we don't got it. But guess what? I got 10 more coming y'all way. I got 10 more coming y'all way. Give me a sec. Oh, man. The 10s are starting to add up, dude. These 10s are starting to add up, dude. Oh, man, these 10s are starting to add up, dude. They're adding up. They're getting harder as the day goes along, as Insidious loses to the hand of the Ring of Destruction. All right. Cool. As we're going to jump back over, we have So Stevie has just defeated Insidious, moving on to play Herney Hog. Let's jump down to see what Don't Copy and Jay Harris are up to. Don't copy. Do not copy. All right, we got a nice little Chaos Turbo mirror going on over here. No big deal. Let's get this thing up out of here. Get out of there, push-ups. We don't see you. Cool. Cool. It's nearly impossible to read the dark blue. Which dark blue? Oh, I can't control that. I don't know. It changes randomly sometimes. Watch this. Hold. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. It just randomly changes. Let's see. No, that one's still there. Let's see. No, that's still there. Sometimes. Oh, give me a sec. Sometimes it just randomly changes. I can't pick that color. I don't know where it comes from. I got to get into the algorithm and change it. Usually I like it when it's like white sometimes, but sometimes it just randomly picks. It just randomly picks a color. It's very strange. Very strange. My bad. I like the floor view. You like the floor view? You want to put the floor view back up? You want to see the floor? You want to see the foot cam? No, we're not doing no foot cams, dude. We're not doing it. We're not doing it, dude. Foot cam. The floor view. Let's see. Like that. Oh, did I miss some pot of greeds? That's my floor right there. Leave the floor. Oh, there's a pot. Pot of greed. Let's get the floor cam out of there. Floor cam's not gonna work. We got the pot of greed is going to be played. So pot of greed, that brings up to 14 pots. I think I missed one. And into a shoot. I think that's why a lot of people don't like these kind of interactions where you get like trap does shoot being at 3. I think is bad. You know, that's another thing that a lot of people don't like to deal with. But I'm telling you, people figure out a way to play through this crap, man. They figure out a way to make it not absolutely kill you, but it's really hard most of the time when someone hits you with dust shoot and pot. But dust shoot sucks everywhere. It's not just in GOAT format. Dust shoot is an ass of a card, dude. It's an ass of a card. We have a lot of ass cards in our format. People can't be seeing them dogs for free. Them dogs gonna call you. Oh, you gotta pay the troll toll. You want to see these foot cams, dude. You want to see these foot. You want to see the JD foot cam, dude. You gotta pay. You gotta pay the troll toll, dude. I gotta get an OnlyFans foot pick cam, dude. My feet are fucking haggard, dude. You do not want to see my feet. I got a lot of miles on these feet, dude. These things are beat to sleep, bro. You look at these things. I'll have to pay you to watch these things. You avert your eyes, okay? This is not. I do not have good feet. I have bad feet. Yeah, honestly, the rare games where neither player is on shoot are always so much more enjoyable. Yes, that's very true. Trap does shoot is making the game worse, in my opinion. It's an ass of a card, dude. It's an ass of a card. I do not enjoy. There's a market for everything. I don't think there's a market for JDZ's haggard ass feet, dude. Nobody wants to see that. No one's paying for that. If that's what it takes to get the GOAT world back online, dude, show my nasty ass feet to the world, I'd be with it. But them things are busted beyond belief. Bro is secretive about his puppy. Yeah, my feet are beat. My feet are beat. I have feet. They exist. They're just very, very ugly. As we got Sukiyo flip me into a nobleman here. Nobleman is going to be able to hit this set. It is going to be enemy Tsukiyomi. Battle in 2100. And it will all not connect. Check that. Ring of Destruction is going to hit the Sukiyo flip me, and Sangan will continue his approach, smacking on in. They're actually goat hooves. Oh, damn. Very demonic body over here. Possibly. They're haunches, dude. I got some messed up feet, dude. I've a lot of walking, a lot of boots, okay? A lot of boots. A lot of boots in my life, okay? So it is what it is. It is what it is. Them things are haggard. Them things are haggard. Haggity. Haggard. All right, all right, all right. So we got Tribe here in attack position. Tribe's gonna are killing the Sangin, doing a little bit of damage. We're gonna grab the Sinister Serpent. DD Designator one time. Hit that serpent. Get him up out of there. Send your opponent to Shambletown. JDZ feet OnlyFans, dude. Nobody undefined. I would have negative interaction on my OnlyFans, dude. They would ban me. They'd be like, bro, we saw the content you're putting out on OnlyFans, and that is a hazard to everyone's health around you. We need you to cut this off. Cease and desist, dude. Shut it down. I'm like, bro, but it's a free country. I'm not doing anything wrong. Yeah, bro, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, you need to turn this shit off, dude, because this ain't right. Can't you go like do something else? Can't you go burn down an orphanage or something? That would be much better for the environment if you just wanted to just burn down orphanages instead of showing your nasty ass feet to people. Please, cease and desist. I'm like, roger that, dude. All right. I get it. Hey, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. My feet are busted, dude. Dude, I went with my wife. She would go get pedicures. I'm like, man, maybe I can go get a pedicure and get my junk together and have nice feet. I like to go to the beach. I like being outside in the sand. You know, so I'm walking on the beach, all toes in the sand. And I go in there. My wife goes in there all the time. They know her. But I'll slide my socks off, dip them in that water. Them ladies was just roasting me. I'm glad I couldn't speak whatever language they were on, whatever language meta they were on. I wasn't on that, but I could just tell. You just know when they're just roasting your ass, dude. And I got another 10 coming y'all way. Dude. It's crazy. That's crazy. Give me no breaks, dude. No breaks. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pull up. Oh, we still got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Had to make sure the push-up cam was on. If I didn't turn it on, people wouldn't believe me. So I had to make sure the push-up cam was on. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 100 push-ups right there so far, folks. That is a freaking 100 push-ups I've already put on this thing today. Okay. Oh, arms getting a little tight. I'm not gonna lie. I'm out of shape, dude. I'm out of shape. Oh, I'm out of shape, dude. More feet, less. Dude, nobody wants to see my crusty, busted ass feet, dude. It's just a mess. Oh my God, dude. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. The worst is when it hits the morning after. I think I'll be good. Because it's not like I'm doing them all in rapid succession. I'm getting a little break. And it's only 10 push-ups. I mean, come on. I'm a big dog. I used to do so many push-ups. 10 ain't nothing. But I am old, okay, and I am out of shape. So give me something. It's a y'all are killing me, dude. Y'all are killing me with this. Freaking feet string, dude. It would be no one in here undefined. It would be me and the FBI. That would be the only people in this damn feet stream. They'll be like, why is this old ass dude showing his crusty ass feet to 5 people on the stream? What? Find all their addresses and arrest everybody involved, is what they would say. Get into the freaking discords, find out these guys, and arrest them all, including JDZ. Take his ass to jail first. Get everyone else's address, find them. Pot of greed is up. We got another pot coming down. Boom. So don't copy, getting the units. Jay Harris looking for some units, okay? Looking for those beefy quality units, man. As Graceful and Pot have already been resolved for the blue corner player, Jay Harris is like, can I please get some green ones? Please. Can I please get some green on the scene? Undefined says GOAT format would floor it. I don't think it would. I don't. Bandit Key says, give me feet or give me debt. Oh my goodness. How does dude? No. Dude. HMVVD says JDZ is single-handedly breaking the GOAT format community with his busted feet. That's what would happen. Like we're already like GOAT is already on the decline. You know what I'm saying? The last thing we need is me showing my haggard ass, gnarled up, corn ridden feet on the stream. And people are like, bro, what the shit is going on? Someone tunes in, be like, hey man, I was thinking about getting into GOAT. What the hell is that? Oh my God! Is what's gonna happen. And they're gonna call the freaking feds. They're gonna launch a full investigation, and then we're all going to jail. Show feet so we can all just pack it up and leave. Do us a favor, bro. Oh my God, there is, dude. My feet. We're not seeing the feet, dude. It ain't gonna happen. That is never gonna happen. No, dude. That's so strange. Y'all got me dying, dude. I'm dying over here. As Minecon is going to take. Yo, what up, Scully? How you living out there in the free world? As we flip spy, add spy. Let's see the position on this spy. Show feet, and we go to edit, never come back. Okay, I'm definitely gonna keep the feet locked in, dude. But honestly, there is like a especially in the online space. I'm not sure with the IRL space, but Edison has a pretty vibrant IRL community. There's actually an IRL Edison event going on like right now. But as far as like online scenes go, like there is some overflow. Like a lot of people who play GOAT play Edison at a pretty significant level as well, you know. So I'm not trying to say I'm saying what I'm saying is you can play whatever you want. You can do both whenever you want. It's a game. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh, man. It's retro. It should be like it's not who you are. It's not who you are. What you do is rarely ever who you are. It's just what you're doing. That's it. It's what you're doing. You know, you're playing GOAT format. It's not like, oh, I only play GOAT. It's the best thing ever. You'll never hear me say I love GOAT format. I love it to my core. These cards mean a lot. You guys know this. I love it. But you'll never hear me say, oh, this is the only thing that you could ever do. Anybody who doesn't do this is an asshole or an idiot. I would never do that. You shouldn't do that either, Bandit Keith. I play GOAT format, so I am a GOAT. No, that's not. No. I am GOAT. What is GOAT? I am GOAT. I ate some GOAT, so am I a GOAT? I am. No, you are who you are. These are your hobbies. This is what you should do in your off time from other things. This is what you should do in your off time. Like this is your hobby. It's a hobby. It's a hobby. It's not your life. It is just what you're doing to fill the void between doing some shit you don't want to do to doing some shit you don't want to do. This is what you do in between that time. Filling that void. Because there is shit you have to do that you probably don't want to do. And then a long gap. And then there's going to always be some shit you don't want to do. That time in between is where you find your happiness or the time that you can spend doing something for yourself, your hobbies, your interests, your friends, your whatever. And if you want to spend that time playing retro format Yu-Gi-Oh, it should be in a stress-free capacity, not something that is just filled with vitriol and hatred, I think. But that is a lot that goes on in these communities, whatever. So we're going to get back to Tsukiyomi. My hobbies, interests, and friends are GOAT format dueling. There you go. You got to figure it out then. So that way you go to work, which is probably you're going to sit in traffic. You're going to go to a job. You're going to do some project or you're going to be a retail, whatever the hell you're doing, whatever your job is going to be that you're doing, it's going to be ass. Okay. Most people hate their job, whatever. Boom. You get out of there. You find a way to get your format dueling on then, if that's what you want to do. But it's always going to be, you got to go to grocery shopping. You got to cook dinner. You got to pay some bills. You got to do this thing. You got to go to the function. You got to sit at the meeting. You got to blah, blah, blah. You got to make a phone call. It's all this is nonsense. It's nonsense. Most of it. But it is what it is. JDD got them David Goggins feet. I guarantee you David Goggins feet look better than mine. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Nate Dogg says the latter attracts sociopaths for some reason. I don't know why that is. That one, I don't understand. I don't understand that. I don't understand why the Go format rated dueling ladder is the way that it is. I can never explain that. I don't understand that. As Hayes Pedro says, well said, my hobby is retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost or Edison, I play when I can. I love it all. I do too. I have no issue with Edison. I get out there and I've been playing because I like playing IRL. I like Dueling Book as a means to an end. But if I could play Yu-Gi-Oh! At the same capacity that I do on Dueling Book, IRL, I would never use Dueling Book. I would just never do it because I like playing IRL that much more. And in my area, there are more opportunities to play Edison format than there are Go formats. It's just the way it is. Maybe it's the demographic, younger people. Like I'm in my late 30s. If you're in your late 20s, early 30s, chances are your peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Was in 2010. Just look at ask yourself, in 2005 or 2010, was GOAT format bigger in 2005 or bigger in 2010? It was bigger in 2010 than it was in 2005. So there are more people who played in 2010 than there was in 2005. So there are going to be more people who are nostalgic for 2010 than there are right now in 2005. That's just the numbers. Okay. So there's going to be more. And as people are getting older, they have more time. They have more liquid assets. They have more money, more availability, more community to find these places to play. You get out there and you play. And Edison is just prime for that right now. Maybe in 5 years, another 10 years, there's going to be another format that comes around, and people are highly nostalgic for that. And you get out there and start playing that too. Are they going to say, "Oh, everyone, we're all playing hat now"? Edison, my SMD. No. It's going to be like, hey, I'm playing this time. I'm playing that. I still got love. It's all love, man. It should always be love. But I don't know. Sometimes it seems like it's a two-way street. People are like, oh man, F this, F that. No. We're not doing that. With my liquid assets, I bought a Warrior and a Panda Burn deck just so I can shuffle them all day and not play. Dude, that's rough, man. How are people getting more sweaty from imaginary rank points than tournaments with thousands of dollar prize pool? Dude, that Dueling Book ladder, those digital points, that digital currency matters. Them digital ladder points, man. I've seen some wild stuff, man. I've seen some wild and crazy stuff. And I'll get caught up into it because I'm just a stubborn guy. I'm just stubborn, dude. I'm just stubborn as hell. Like, so sometimes if I know I'm right and I got nothing going on and I get into a judge call, I'll sit there for an hour. And wait for the judge to show up just to tell them that I was right, and then I'll quit. Cause I'm just that like ignorant, dude. I'm that ignorant with it. I'm ignorant, dude. I'm stupid as hell sometimes. For nothing. I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, I showed that guy. And in reality, I just wasted an hour of my life for no reason. Just to, I get caught up in it too. You know what I'm saying? I try not to be too toxic, but I can get toxic. I can get down with it. Only reason because I'm out here. I'm in the GOAT streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here trying to promote this game and like save this game and help it get along. And I'm talking about the rules, and people like, they obviously don't know who I am, or they don't know about GOAT World, know about the YouTube and Discord and all that stuff. They're just out there vibing on their own little frequency. Cool. But I'm like, hey man, if you play Book of Moon on Thousand Hours Restrict, you know what I'm saying? You don't get the effect. And they're like, yes, the hell I do. What do you know? Idiot. Dumbass. I'm like, dude, listen, man, you got to trust me. There's a website, there's a Discord, there's this whole thing. Like, there's a whole GOAT world out here, man. There's people who know these rules, and it's a whole thing, man. Trust me. Nah. I'm calling a judge. Kiss my ass. And I'm like, dang, man. How do I reach these kids? And I just got to sit there, dude. I'm like, dude, here's a website. Nah. It ain't even going down like that. I'm like, bro, can you chill, please? Nah. I Book a Moon your Spear Reaper, so that thing is dead. I'm like, bro, no, it's not, man. Nah. It's alive. I'm like, bro. It doesn't work like that. It's gonna go face down because of the thing. And I try to explain it. And I know I'm not the best at explaining rules and procedures and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got work I could do. But we got Tsukiyomi here. This is looking great for Jay Harris 88. He's going to get another rebuttal on that Tsukiyomi. Bro saying nah like Seto Kaiba, and he screws the rules. Just doing whatever you want. Because you get caught up in your own world. And I've been on the other side of that. Like, I'm not going to sit and pretend like I've never gotten a ruling wrong. Okay, I'm not that guy. Like, I've gotten rulings wrong. No big deal. I've gotten rulings wrong. And like, especially I remember when I very first got back into GOATs. When I very first got back into it, and I was playing on the and I was playing on the ladder, and this is like the first couple games back in, and I was playing, and then something happened, and I had Exile Force, and I had it set on the field, and I think he booked it, or I booked it, or I Tsukiyomi it or something, and I tried to exile the monster set on the field, like use the Exile Force set to pop a guy. Did BLS just end that game? Let me do some push-ups real quick, and I'll finish this story. Let me do some push-ups real fast. Give me a push-ups. Push-ups coming in. Oh, wrong one. Oh, here we go. Lock in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the struggle's getting real. The struggle is getting real. All right. The struggle is getting real. The push-ups are getting harder, and we got a lot of duels left. But I would play, and I tried to use Exile Force set to pop. And the guy was like, rightfully so, the guy was like, bro, you can't do that. I was like, what do you mean I can't do that? It's like, you can't do that. Like, you can't do what you're doing. It's like, yes, I can. Why not? And he's like, yeah, because Exile Force has to be face up. I'm like, show me on this card where Exile Force says it has to be face up. He's like, well, it doesn't say that, but it does, though. I was like, no, it doesn't. Because back in the day, we used to do that all the time. All the time. Because there are other cards, you know, that have very similar effects to Exile Force that specifically say face up. Exile Force didn't say face up. It just says offer the card trip. You got to be kidding me. Oh, BLS. Oh, God. BLS is on the field attacking in for 46. Like if you look at what's that card? Possessed Dark Soul. The Possessed Dark Soul, it says face up. There are so many other cards that specify face up on it. Exile Force doesn't. As we got Mystic Walk is going to go off, walking the BLS, and he was like, nah, it's gotta be face up. So I'm like, okay, and I was just wrong. But in my own mind, in my own head, based on my own experience from back in the day, because we would do that all the time. Like Exile set, boom, yeet it, tribute it, set, don't matter. But we were all just wrong. As Cyberjar, huge Cyberjar going off here. So you live and you learn, you know what I'm saying? So from that moment, I was like, I'm just gonna not question everybody. I'm just gonna or trying to take everything at face value, try to be more like open to listen to what people, because you can just always be wrong. You can always be wrong. Prepare, you know, and that's just in life too. That's just in life. It's not just GOATs, not just Yu-Gi-Oh! I say it all the time. People think I'm an idiot when I say stuff like that, but I really do think there are some parallels between GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! And life. I think it's very, like, there's a lot of similarities, man, between the way life goes and the way this format goes and the way this game is played. Like, there's a lot of things to take away from it, to learn from. That's life. Keeping an open mind and being prepared to be wrong. Because sometimes you're not going to be right. Sometimes you're going to be what it is. As we got King Tiger Wangu, which is a great, somebody was asking for some cat today on the stream, and there you go. You got your cat match happening. BLS with some chunky damage coming in. Meme walk me, dude. He got him. Sometimes life sacks you, and sometimes you're sacking life. Ain't that the damn truth, Pedro? Ain't that the damn truth? Most times life is sacking, though. Life does not play a fair game, ever. Life opens duo shoot every time, dude. Like, without a doubt. Without a doubt, man. You just gotta fight through it. Like, you gotta, what do you can't scoop. You can't scoop. You can't, you gotta, yeah, life, yeah, life is like shooting like 85-90% winning rate, dude. Life is strong. Life is like Jesse Cotton, dude. Life is getting dubs. Getting dubs. Life wins, dude. You're taking L's, bro. If you're coming out trying to play life, dude, you're going to lose most of it. They're playing straight meta, and they don't care, bro. They're sacking, stacking, and hacking, dude. They're doing all of it. As we got the Secreto Barrel is going to be played. That's a bulky Secret Barrel coming down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 1,400 off of the hitbox. Now you just need to flip some more units and see what you can do. As Giant Trunade, life is like a box of chocolates. Life plays Chaos Turbo. Life plays Chaos Turbo. Yeah, probably. Like really, really optimized Chaos Turbo, and they always open good. They never brick, and they get like a mulligan too. Life goes hard. And we're gonna flip the Injection Fairy Lily, flip the Sangan, and this might not be GG. Still a lot. Can I count? 2,000. We're gonna base boost on the King Tiger, do a bunch of damage there, and then we have the 1,000 coming in off of the Sangan, bring you down to 800, and then we're gonna go L Lab here in the main phase 2. Life plays Library FTK and sometimes always gets it off. That's a good one because you will get a turn. You will get a turn that second game. So if you go first and you can kind of set up a little bit, but they're going to just Giant Trunade you and still get the dub, huh? But you can't give up, though, man. You can't scoop. You got to play it out. You got to absolutely play it out, man. It sucks, though. It's hard. It's really hard. And then you look at what you got to do, though. You got to figure out a way to, like, get the hell off of the internet as much as you can. You got to get off of Twitter, get off of Instagram, get off of that stuff. And it might make you feel a little bit better because, man, you get caught up. I got work with people, and sometimes they just be on that Twitter, dude. They just be looking at all the terribleness of the world, and it just manifests in people's lives. Like, it just completely becomes your whole being, all of the disgustingness of the world, and that junk sucks, man. So you got to figure out a way to get around that too. It's just hard. It's hard. As we got the Dez Wombat, get off YouTube. No. Get on YouTube. Stay here. You know what I'm saying? Stay in the stream. But like it's tough, man. It's tough. It's a tough balance because you get a Sangan search here. So Sangan will be able to search for something with 800 attack. That's a 3-star. Let's see if you got it in your deck. You should. Meatless Radiant could get you there. It could be it could be something, man. Like the idea of Twitter and Instagram and all that stuff is really good. But I don't think it's healthy to see like all of the drama of the world all the time, all at once. You know, just getting blasted with information of just negativity all day. That can't be the way. As you got to get 2 targets out of that deck. You got to get 2. Rescue Cat cannot rescue Cat up for 1. You need another target to come forward from that dueling deck. As we have 1 Wombat. And double Wombats coming forward from the deck, and it will be Wombat in, Sakuretsu on the 1, Wombat in, and that should be a no drama in my socials, just cat memes and Christian content. Well, if that's healthy for you, I mean, you can do it. You can do it that way. I think it's possible, but I just like if you're. And it might not be for everyone. You know, it might not be for everyone. GG's to Herney Hogg, who is moving along, singing his song down here in Dogtown, getting busy. We got a lot of duels left as Pim and Jay Harris are locked and engaged. I'm going to hop on into that one as we are going to find it. We have boom, 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 boom. If you're like, but some people, you might be a special case, Milos. You might not be like some people like right now, just people I'm talking to or people that I see or just listen to other people's conversation. I like to talk to people. A lot of people are overwhelmed with their lives, dude. A lot of people are overwhelmed with everything that's going on in the world. And if that doesn't apply to you, then you're good to go, man. Continue to operate at a high level and continue to maintain that. And tell people how you got so chill. Tell people how you got how that happened to you. As we got Black Luster one is on the field doing his thing, and we're gonna go boom boom. We're gonna boom double barrel shotgun. BLS is going to be able to double tap the 2 GK spies. Blast for a bulky bit of beefy damage as we tune in to see Pim, and Pim is getting BLS'd all in his way. Yeah. My only problem in this world is Bill. Is that a joke? Did I miss something? Bill Nye the Science Guy? Bill. I need to start taking my vitamins again, man. This seasonal depression is real. I think that's what it is. I gotta get some vitamin D in my life. I saw the sun came out yesterday for like the first time in a couple of weeks. I just stood out there for a little bit, just let it hit me for a little while. But Bill is your mate IRL. Tell Bill to stop being an op, dude. Is he in the chat? Yo, Bill, I need you to relax, dude. You're giving Milos a hard time. I need you to calm down, dude. You need to freaking chill, Bill. Take a chill pill, Bill. Take a chill pill, Bill. As we got double dip, we have Tribe and Thunder. Thunder gets in clean, but Tribe will get hit with the Regeki break. As Dropped Off says, who's looking to win this one? Right now, we got the uncrackable Carl Waite sitting in the Winners Grand Finals, waiting for Dogtown to conclude. We got Jay Harris playing Chaos Turbo. We got Pim playing Chaos Turbo. We got a Rescue Cat deck in the building. We got Dueling High sitting way on the far right column of Dogtown, trying to get back-to-back victories. So he's in a good spot playing the Warrior strategy. So it could be, honestly, I would want to lean towards Carl. I'm always going to pick whoever's on that winner side because it's really hard to do a double up situation. But there are a lot of people in this tournament that can potentially do that. And some of these decks have some good techniques and crafty cards available to them. So it could be anybody. It could be anybody. So we go ahead and T-set into the face of the attack position Chaos Sorcerer. We're going to enter into the main phase 1 battle phase right away. Chaos Sorcerer slams into the set. It's going to be that Magician of Faith. So check these grades. What do you got in there? You're going to go for the Snatch Steal. So you're going to go for the Gusto to try to get a dub. Do you have a Delinquent Duo coming on in? And you do not, but you do have a Ring of Destruction in the end phase. And it will resolve with full effect. And I'm going to try to knock out another 10. Here we go. Lock in. Let's get active. Motivated. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh God. Oh man. Damn, dude. Oh, it's getting hard. It's no pause, dude. It's getting hard. Pause. No pause. Here we go. Woo! Come on. I gotta stretch it out. Hash brown going in. God damn. All right. How many is that so far on the stream? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've done 120 push-ups so far. All right, and it's not even over, dude. Whew, it's not even over. All right, I gotta get these bad boys rocking, dude. Get these bad boys rocking. All right, we good. We back. We bike. As 91 watching. Let's go ahead and get some 91 likes onto the stream, please. I'm over here doing 120 push-ups. That's the least we can do. Just gonna be looking like Arnold. Dude, I'm trying to get there. I need to get back. I used to be in really good shape, man. I used to be in really good shape. But, you know, life happens. I get stagnant, stale, and just falls off. as Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to fall off into Pim's hitbox, taking 18 direct, getting that Thunder Dragon out of the graveyard. Both duels sitting on Jar of Greed in the bin. Knock for the red corner. MST as well. Yeah, I might have to switch it up. Maybe do some wide arms. Maybe get some I might do some close arms the next one. You have to hit some different muscle groups, man, because my shoulders kind of starting to hurt a little bit. As Tsukio Flipman is going to be able to take down this Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer pretty easily. Cleanly maneuver that bad boy to the graveyard before bouncing itself back to hand. Dang. Dang. As we got Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Breaker is going to hit the TT. TT is going to splash the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. So getting a 1-for-1 right there. Pretty favorable for Pim in this semi-reduced game position. Even though you know that there are 2 Thunder Dragons in there, you're just waiting to try to exchange those to something with a little bit more value. Upstart Goblin is going to be played. As we'll just set 1, set 2, pass it on over to Pim. Oh. Danny says, what are your thoughts on Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole in the next 5 to 10 years? Danny, regarding the retro community, I think in the next 5 or 10 years, I think retro will continue to thrive and grow. I think new formats are going to continue to be developed and more people are going to play different formats. I'm keeping my eye out for Hat format. I think it's going to be great. I think Tengu Plant format is going to be great. I think Perfect Circle has a fan base that are going to start playing that format at a very high clip. I think depending on what Konami does with these Ultimate Time Wizard tournaments, I think they might start adding more and start to produce more products directed towards the retro community. Because in my opinion, I don't think the current game is sustainable. I really don't. I think Konami has been milking this business model that they've been on for the past 25 years, and I think it's going to run out. There's no way they can continue to do what they're doing. Not for the next 5 to 10 years. It's impossible. At some point, they're going to have to do it like a set break or some type of reset or some type of return to something. Or maybe like, hey, we're going to ban literally every card in the game, start over with something fresh. Because right now, it's too much. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too much. For the life of me, I can't explain how this game is still growing. I don't understand how new players are coming in, being able to figure this out and play. I don't get it. It's still happening though. Yu-Gi-Oh! People are still buying these packs. People are still playing these tournaments. These YCSs are growing in participation. These regionals are getting bigger nationwide. It's happening. I can't explain it. You explain that to me and let me know how that's working. I don't get it. It's too complicated. They got the Master Duel thing, which is huge. It's like teaching people how to play. It's getting people in. You know, that's good. But man, it's too complicated. It's too much. I see retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Expanding. I do as well. I think retro is here to stay. I don't think that maybe other formats, like I said, maybe GOAT can. I love GOATs, but just being realistic, it's only so far that GOATs can go because the people who play GOATs are generally going to be a little bit older. They may not have the amount of time to dedicate to it. We have a pretty small, tight-knit community of people who enjoy GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! I understand it's not for everyone. So there's going to be, it takes a special type of person to enjoy this format to this level because it's not for everyone. And I understand that. I'm fine with that. I like where we are right here. I like this. This is cool. You know, but I also understand that there are things that people have their sensibilities, and there are things that are for other people, and there are other formats out there that can be explored. I've heard a lot of great things about TOSS format, TOS format. I don't know a damn thing about it, but I've heard it's really good. Dragon Ruler format, I heard is really good and really skill intensive. People might want to play that. You know, I think there are opportunities out there, and I think that's going to be the future of Yu-Gi-Oh! TOS is 2019. I believe so. I think that's one with Thunder Dragon, Colossus. I don't know. I'm not that guy, dude. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, pal. I don't know. I wish I did. I wish there was like a way that I can watch like all this stuff and catch up faster. But it's 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 strange, man. If Konami were to like fully come out and just say, you know what, Retro Yu-Gi-Oh, you guys are locked in, full support. They're doing it. It's just slowly. If they put Go Format on Master Duel, what are we talking about? If they put Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh on that damn Nintendo Switch and you're playing it on Master Duel or on your portable computer or your PC, your personal computer, you're playing Master Duel or your Go Format dueling Switch machine, you're playing Master Duel, you're playing Go Format, you're playing Edison Format, you're playing all these retro, scan down the list, give me 50 gems and you can play unlock this format, whatever the hell. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like this is done. Like we're locked in. Retro will be here to stay. But we're playing this little song and dance thing where they they don't say Go Format, they say 2005, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? They don't it's just it is what it is. Nate Dogg says they'll ruin it like they did before. That could be very true. And that's one of my concerns. I am happy that Konami is doing everything that they're doing for the retro communities, retro spaces, retro Yu-Gi-Oh in general. I love that. I love what's happening. I love what I'm seeing. But a part of me in the back of my mind is very hesitant because I know that they are $1 billion corporation. When you're a $1 billion entity, your sole purpose as a $1 billion corporation is to become a multi-billion dollar corporation. That's your main driving factor of any corporation. That's why corporations are built, to make money. For the shareholders and the return on your investment. That's what it's all about. That's why you have a corporation. It's not about the love of this game. It's not about what these cards mean. It's how can they extract as much capital from you. Okay? So if this is something that I care about, this is their product. They made these cards. They can do whatever the hell they want with it. They can shut down Dueling Book tomorrow, and there's nothing any of us can do about it because they own all of this. This is their intellectual property. You know? This is their property. But as us as a community, we don't look at these cards as how much money I can get or how much I can get. GoFormat.com, we have these PWCQs, but I'm not making any money. There's no money to be made. If anything, I'm coming out of pocket to support most of this stuff. There's no money to be made. There is none. All of this money is going back. You know? It's all about the passion of this game. And I would be afraid in the back of my mind, whether it happens or not, is that, hey, they take it and then they just try to milk it and milk the community, milk the money, milk just for money, and it just make the rules all bad and tournaments are all bad and it's just not fun. It just becomes like this thing. So it's I don't want that to happen. As we're going to kick the Desert Sunlight out again. Pim's getting some good units here. As we got Light and Dark established, BLS is in the graveyard. Flip some of the Zumbira the Dark. Yu-Gi-Oh copyrights will start expiring in 2095. Dude, I'll be locked in. I'll be around 2095. How old would I be? Nah, I'll be dead as hell. 2095. Wait, hold up. Dude, I'll be out there, dude. I'll be lit, dude. I'll be 100 plus, dude, out there getting after it, dude. I'll be out there getting after it 2095, getting it in. Not giving a damn, dude. I'm out there. I'm out there with it. On my hovercraft, playing motorcycle Yu-Gi-Oh, dude, in 2095. Can we see the feet in 2095? Oh yeah. If you're still around 2095, you can see my feet. I'll show the feet pics in 2095 for sure. 5 sure. Oh yeah, big feet pics in 2095. Believe that. Data Bayo, dude, believe it. 2095, you're getting them. Put you on an email registry. Feet pics. The Bandit Key 2095. 120-year-old feet pics. Coming in. Oh, dude. Oh my God. Bring back my boy Harp Horror Orcus was so fun for real. See, it's nostalgia. Cappy B era, Capybara. Yeah, bring. I'm telling you, bring it all back, dude. I think there should be. That's why I do like the format library Discord. They're like another place where you can play some retro Yu-Gi-Oh. They have different tournaments for different retro formats that aren't as popular as Edison or as popular as GOAT. They have other things. You can just find people who like to give it up. And that's how it starts, man. All this stuff starts with like a small group of people doing something that they like, and then more people find out about it. More people find that's how it grows. That's exactly how GOAT did it the first time. That's how Edison's doing it now. That's how all these other retro formats are going to start to do. As people like it, start playing it, start talking about it, boom, and now it's grown. Perfect Circle Monarch was fun. Get out there and play it. Why not? I think retro Yu-Gi-Oh is the way. I think retro Yu-Gi-Oh is the way to go. I think retro Yu-Gi-Oh is the way to go. Current Yu-Gi-Oh is a scam, dude. I really feel that way. I hate to say it. I think it's a flim-flamming scam, dude. I think it's a scam. There it is. I put it out there. Just like that. I really do. I really feel that way. Because they're just out there trying to fleece. They're trying to get at your bag, dude. They're trying to get your bank account. But again, that's just my opinion. I'm fully prepared to be wrong on that because so many people are doing it. So many people can't be participating in a scam. I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe that there are, go to these YCS. There are thousands of people showing up and playing in masses like that, and have it not be some type of value that they're gaining from it, either in their personal dueling experiences, in the time that they're sharing with their friends. There's something of value that they're getting from the time that they spend playing current Yu-Gi-Oh. So it can't just be ass. It's got to be something good there too. Marcus says, so was Dark End during Edison. Wait, Perfect Circle was weird though because Crush Card Virus was a prize card at the time, but now everyone plays it, which was like how it went, which wasn't like how it went. I think that's cool, Nate Dogg. I think that's cool because I think that adds another little layer. Like Stein and Goats, same thing. Like there was like 5 people that had Stein in 2005. And to go even further, there was like people didn't have Royal Decree like that either. Like people didn't have Royal Decree, people didn't have Cyberstein, people didn't have, and it kind of changed up a little bit. Stein was common in Dark Magician 2. Okay, I get you right. Maybe I think I was already out of the game by Dark Magician 2. I don't know. But people didn't like for that time when Stein came out, it just didn't it didn't pop off like that. But I think it adds another little layer to it, man. Yeah. Decree was hundreds of dollars. Oh yeah. See somebody with triple Decree, that dude's getting robbed for sure. Like he's not going home. At least in my neck of the woods, dude. I played Yu-Gi-Oh in the trenches, dude. I played in the straight. It was not like that. If you showed up with some Royal Decrees, you're getting robbed for sure. You're not going, especially if you're some geek off the street, you know what I'm saying? If you're some yokel coming in flexing some Royal Decrees, you might not go back with those Royal Decrees. You better put them things. Hey man, I got these Royal Decrees. They're here. Here are the pictures of my Royal Decrees. They're in a safe, secure facility. You know what I'm saying? Not in this location. I will be proxying these Royal Decrees with these pieces of paper right here. Thank you for your service. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for your service. It's going to be what it is. All right, so we got Chaos Sorcerer down. Chaos Sorcerer is going to be able to banish that tribal infecting virus with his ability. And now we're going to go ahead and kick it back on over to Pim, who's got to get through this Chaos Sorcerer. We got Ring of Destruction. Come on, Pim. You're killing me. I've had to do so many push-ups because of this dude. Pim is killing me with these damn push-ups, dude. Oh my God, dude. Let's lock in. Let's do it. Let's get after it. Let's get some diamonds in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my God, dude. I'm dying, bro. I'm dying. Why did I agree to this, dude? It's so fucking stupid. This is so dumb, dude. Oh my God. My arms are killing me. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. All right. Here we go. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see what's pull the bracket back up again. So we had Pim, who has just defeated Jay Harris, moving on to play Herney Hogg. We got Jay Harris. Pim says, I made it to top 8. Good to go, man. Hell yeah. Top 8 performance by Pim, putting in my hand. That's a Mandalorian in the building. Are you a Mandalorian? Mandalorian, right? Man, are you a man? Are you a Mandalorian? Sorry, gotta catch my breath. Mandalorian's on the rise, dude. I got my thing up. I gotta turn this thing off. Get the thing out of there. Get out of there. All right. So we got, hey JDT, whatever happened to Scully, Maskus, and the others? Seems you have been carrying the GOAT commentating for so long. It's just life. Life is going on. Maskus is actually a like high level current player, like almost like top the YCS. So Maskus has been really focused on playing the current game. Really doesn't have a lot of time to dedicate to the GOAT world, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. Scully, he's still around. He just got life and work, you know, life and work. You know the vibes. You know the vibes, man. You know the vibes. Life and work. Scully's around still sometimes though. He just busy, man. Like I said, my life be like, ooh, no, seriously, my life is like going this way, like trajectory downward, like here, like my career coming to an end, like my kids growing up, like my job is pretty much over, like my houses, I got them, I got everything. My life is this way. I'm on the decline, where the other guys, their life is like this. They're going up. They're still trying to get it locked in. Get it locked in. So you can't, you know what I'm saying? You just, at certain points, you can't do the same thing. Like, you gotta start family, gotta have, you know, that's just what you do in life, you know? You gotta start a family, find a career, get a job, buy a house, you're cutting the grass, you're freaking paying taxes, you're going to the school meeting, oh, I gotta go to a pregnancy appointment, why is pregnant, I gotta get that, you know the vibes, dude. How you gonna do all that and GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh? Can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. I got a new job. I gotta put in overtime. I gotta get my back. You can't do it. You can't do both. As we got Hernie Hog versus Pim. Let's lock in. Let's get back in. Let's get back active. So they help when they can. Everyone's helping when they can. Because this is all, again, this is not like your job. Like, this is not a job. This is a hobby that you're doing for enjoyment. And if you were like burning it down, trying to make your life good, which should be your priority, and your free and available time that you have left, you give what you can to the GOAT world when you can. But if there's nothing left to give, what can you do? What can you do? All right, so I'm trying to see where they are. Are they playing? Where's Hernie? Not to be confused with Henry. Where's Hernie at? Where's Hernie Hog? Dude, my arms are like, I don't know why I'm in such bad shape. I don't know how. Dude, 150 push-ups was nothing for a time for me. I'm like, I could eat that for lunch. What happened, dude? How did I get so soft? How did I get so soft? Are they playing? Hernie and Pim, are y'all playing? Are y'all over here faking the funk? Dude, get your game on. Duel. Okay, they're not. They're over there BSing, dude. They're over here BSing. As Marcus comes in and patent pending says Solemn is better than Ring. We're not having this discussion again, Marcus. I refuse to have this discussion. Ring of Destruction is the best trap card in the entire format. I would almost go as far as to say it's one of the best cards in general in the format. The card is so bad. It's so good. So good it's bad. Like, it's a badass card. Something like that. It's a really, really good card. I'll have it with you every day until you change your mind. I won't. Solemn is a great card. I'm not saying Solemn is a bad card. I'm just saying Ring of Destruction is a better card. Ring of Destruction. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've done 130 push-ups because of Ring of Destruction. Probably. Most of them are all Ring of Destruction. Ending games. 1 inch off the ground. That's not true. You just have to break the plane of your elbow, a parallel. Okay, that count. Those count, dude. Those count. I've been doing some prime push-ups, man. Come on, give me something, dude. Give me something. Next tournament I enter, I will win without Ring. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I think you could probably win, but it won't be because you don't have Ring. It'll probably be because I think you're a good player. And that's what it comes down to. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, we get caught up in what card is better than what, but if you got the skills, you can take out Ring of Destruction for Jar Greed and have very similar results. But I'm telling you right now, Ring of Destruction, we've seen it. You're getting blasted. You top deck the ring, you put it on the field, and then you just ring their BLS and you freaking win. A game that you were definitely gonna lose. Now you just won. Shit's crazy, man. Ring of Destruction is a card that shouldn't have been printed. If that was Ring of Destruction, if that Ring of Destruction was Solemn, he wins the last game anyway. That last game that we just saw, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm saying, like, in a top deck situation, if BLS is already secured on the field, and then you draw the ring, you can place the ring on the field, kill the BLS, and win. That happens a lot. It's happened several times today. Well, you top deck the Solemn, set that on the field, and you just bend over and kiss your ass goodbye. It happens. As you're going to trip up that Stangan for the Thunder Dragon, as Pim is on the approach trying to get the dub. He's like, a top is not good enough. I'm coming for the win. As Herney Hogg is playing a very, very consistent version of this Rescue Cat OTK deck, and he plays it very well. He's kind of tried and true Rescue Cat player, kind of taking up the mantle as Rescue Cat player. JDZ's vein is popping in his forehead from that BLS action. Dude, I'm just hoping for no more BLS action. Because I could probably give you 30 more push-ups, and I'm done. I could probably give y'all 30 more push-ups, and I think I'm done. I need to start stretching now, getting that blood flowing. Solemn will never win you the game while it's the only card to have ring. I'm trying to tell you, that's why I think, and I'm not saying Solemn is a bad card. I'm saying Ring of Destruction is just a better card. I'm saying Ring of Destruction is a card that probably should not have been printed. Ring of Destruction shouldn't exist. It shouldn't be in Go format. It is an unfair card. It's a bad card. It's a card. The design is not a good card. It does too much. It does too much. It's spot removal. You just put it on the field and kill a whole thing. And now y'all both take the damage? What world does that make sense? That's an unfair ass card, dude. I've seen it. I mean, especially if you get late game stuff. Yeah, it's Solemn. Solemn is a great card. It's just not better than Ring of Destruction. No chance. No chance. It's a good card though. It's a good card. It ain't no chance. As Sean says, Go format needs to start to listen to David Goggins' motivation speeches. Dude, I love David Goggins, dude. But I think David Goggins, I think he kind of, I don't want to talk ill. I'm just, my might sound like a hater, but I think David Goggins is kind of full of it a little bit. I think I'm calling cap. Some of the stuff, you know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff is just a little cap. Ooh, strong wing blast here. Really, really strong wing blast as we set up the last will play to force the Lily through and get another card. But wing blast definitely showing some value over Regeki Break there. We're going to be a double winger here. Double wing dings, putting that set card back to the top of the deck. I think that's a good use of wing blast right there. Had that been Regeki Break, you'd be in the hurt locker probably. We're going to put that injection Fairy Lily, and we're double stacking. So you've been double stacked. And we're going to flip, getting back the Nobleman of Crossout. And then we're going to bring out the injection, or excuse me, the Tsukiyomi to reset that Magician of Faith. And then we're pounding in with both of these spellcasters. You need a Gravity Bind or something? Is there a GB? There is no Gravity Bind. So you've been double stacked with this wing. Double wing. That's power, man. Double winginator. Man, that's rough riding. You're drawing back that same spell trap that you had stacked back to the top of your deck earlier. And then you have Injection Fair Lily coming back as well. So this is rough. And it is the Wombat. El Wombato is back again in attack position. Staring down that Magician of Faith. Probably. Or perhaps we got something else going down. We got two more cards. I don't mind BLS as a boss monster. I mind other decks not having a boss monster as strong as BLS. BLS should be banned. BLS should also have been removed from this game. BLS and Ring of Destruction both should have been removed at the same time. They get them both. Those cards are too much. They're too much. There's no saving them. They're too much. We justify it because we love this format. We understand. If you really like this format, you know what the vibe is. And you know, okay, what do I got to do to not get BLS? What will I do if I do get BLS? Where is that ring of destruction at? Those are all things that are in the forefront of your mind as you're playing this format at all times. And it makes the game interesting to a certain extent, but it also sucks. BLS sucks. Ring of destruction sucks. They both should not be a part of this game. I will say that openly. They are, and we accept it for what it is, but don't sit here and tell me that the game is better with them. It wouldn't. It'll be it'll be a completely different game. BLS has such a huge gravity that it forces people to play certain decks. Like, you'd be remiss in your responsibilities as a duelist to show up to a tournament to play without BLS in your deck. There's got to be a really, really good reason. Maybe like the Earth decks are like the only decks I can think of that canonically don't play BLS. It's a fact. Like, that's the only deck that I can think of. But if you show up to a tournament and say, I'm gonna play this, I'm gonna play a deck with spellcasters, light and dark monsters, I'm just not gonna use BLS, they'd be like, you're a fool. I had a guy, he had 3 Chaos Sorcerers in his deck. He didn't have a BLS. I was like, bro, where's your BLS? He's like, I just don't have one. I was like, dude, here, take one. They're like commons these days. Here, to have a BLS. Get your life together. You know what I'm saying? Scully says it's better with BLS. You wouldn't even be playing Goats today without it. That's a fact. That is true. I probably wouldn't. But if I can get into the time machine, okay, they banned Chaos Emperor Dragon. They also banned BLS. I think that format is still playable. I think it's still salvageable. I think there are more strategies that would open up. More off attribute stuff would be opened up. You'd be able to play plant freaking insect deck can be played. You know, you can play water orca deck. You can play because there's no BLS and no ring. You can play vampire orchid deck. You can play freaking I don't know, Seal Master Misai deck. You can play Emissary deck. BLS has a huge gravity, okay? 3rd and 4th and 5th order effects when this asshole is in the game. Now you playing all these light and dark mons. It's just a mess because you got BLS. No matter what you do, if I slam BLS on the field, it just destroys your whole life. Warrior would still be the best. Warrior would be great. But I also think control strategies would be really cool without BLS. I do. I feel that way. I think BLS it's just huge. It's a huge portion. And it comes to the point where this game is like, it orbits Blacklisted Soldier, and to a lesser extent Chaos Sorcerer, and to an even lesser extent Ring Destruction. Because you're always thinking about it. Like, okay, am I in ring range? What happens if Blacklisted Soldier hits me and then he rings? Am I dead? And it's always in your mind. It's always something you're always thinking about. You know, like right now, boom, Heavy Storm, Graceful Charity, boom, Light and Dark, BLS ring, and you're dead for the most part. You know, you're done right now. BLS just smacking this Sangin dude for 5,000 in ring. What are we talking about? Come on. I don't know. I could be on the island. I could be on the island alone. I could be tweaking, but it's just these are my hot takes. Hot takes of the day. I think BLS is too strong. Because even if you look in Edison format, again we're talking about Edison. We were talking about that earlier today. They have BLS banned, and they have Sork at 1, and they have some of their monsters are quite. They have a whole new summoning mechanic over there. And some of their monsters are way, way more powerful than some of the GOAT format monsters. Not the spell and traps, but the monsters. And BLS would still, if BLS was an Ed, it would be dominating Edison format the same way it dominates GOAT format. Are you kidding? The gravity, people would be playing, if you had one BLS, one Sork in Edison format, it would be a deck that people would play highly. They would figure out a way to light and dark and BLS your ass off in Edison. Because people, I don't know. I could be bugging. But it would be like, look at the effects Dark Arm Dragon is having over there. Dark Arm Dragon comes out kicking people's ass, dude. Hard. BLS is way better than Dark Arm Dragon. Are you kidding? Come on now. Come on now. Hey, I'm not tweaking. Maybe I'm tweaking. I don't know. We got freaking Ojama Trio. Ojama Trio is going to be spammed onto the field using those scapegoat tokens. Keep in mind, those are in fact Ojamas right there. As the Gagugire Panda will go ahead and spam attack into these sets. We're thinking about it here. Water control would probably look really different without needing to get light count. Oh, dude, it would be so fun, dude. It will be fun. Dad is BLS on steroids. You think Dad is better than Black Luster Soldier? You think Dad is better? How are y'all saying Dad is better? Dark Arm Dragon is better than Black Luster Soldier? Dude, Dad and Goats, it would be good. I don't think Dad would cause as much heat as Black Luster Soldier does. We got Thunder Dragon. Dude, Thunder Dragon, Black Luster Soldier's a mess, dude. Dude, Vayu Turbo with BLS and Edison, it's done. Yeah, I agree with you, DNA. I agree. That's freaking nuts, dude. They got Dad and BLS. Are you kidding? Dude, come on, man. Dad is nuts. I don't think Dad is, because you can like Tsukiyomi and just kill it. He only has 1,000 defense, dude. I mean, he's a weenie, dude. he's a little weenie. He's got a weenie defense, dude. Tsukiyomi could just run that thing over, dude. He's got 1,000 defense. Dude, get that guy out of here. You know what I'm saying? You dad me. I'll use one of my 3 solemn judgments on it, maybe. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But at that point, he's already +3. It depends, man. I guess you might be right, but you got to get him set up. You got 3 darks. How hard is it to get 3 darks and go? How hard is it? I guess you build your deck around it. How tough is that? How tough is it to get 3 darks in there? We don't have like Armageddon, dude. We don't have Greffer, and we got, is it tough? I don't know, man. Merchant, slow release. I don't know. I think people will flex you. We should do a fun tournament like that, Nate Dogg. We should set that up. We should do like a give me Dad, you get BLS kind of thing, and just see the vibes. Like if you remove BLS and add Dark Arm Dragon to GOAT format, I think GOAT format is better for it. I think GOAT format is better if we remove BLS, add Dark Arm Dragon. 100%. I think it's better. BLS is too damn much. Dad is fine. I think we got ways to you dad me once, and then I'll Regeki break him just the same. I'll freaking, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think BLS is too much. Hey, Daniel Ruiz just subscribed. Welcome to GOAT World, Daniel. Thank you for hanging out with us today as we were discussing. We're in Dogtown. This is after hour number 5. So if you're just tuning in, it's your first stream. This is what happens. You know, we just kind of get off the rails, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Whatever happens. We're just talking about we got a full Ojama lock, by the way. This is terrible for the Wing Blast player. This is when Regeki Break is looking a little bit better. We're sitting here fully Ojama'd right now. Just fully torqued with actual Ojamas all over the place. This panda is looking bulky. Maybe you got to walk. Maybe you can walk your way out of this, but it's not looking good. As Harony just elects to go ahead and just set up. You got a full Ojama lock. There's no need to press. Just draw cards, get to your burn, and then get to your Giant Grenade. Oh, Giant Grenade pisses me off, dude. Oh, pissing me off. The back row is good enough to sustain BLS just about it as we hit the Secreto Barrel. That's a lot of damage, man. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ugh. That's a bunch of damage. That's 2,600. Oh! Sorry. Damn, dude. Ooh. The spice. Why you doing like that? That's crazy. He did it. He really did it. What a madman, dude. Wes Fowler is a madman. Where's my Wes Fowler hat at? Where's my hat? Where's my Wes Fowler hat? I got to put it on. Give me a second. I'll BRB. I put my West Fowler hat on, dude. He's playing, dude. That's crazy. I gotta put my West Fowler hat on, dude. After that one, dude. I gotta put it on, dude. I gotta put it on, man. That's crazy. My man just hit you with a barrel behind the door, dude. That's crazy. That's pretty cool, though. He did it. You got to be a mad lad to do that. Taking 2,600 out of your opponent. Still think walk would have been a little bit better, maybe. You can unwalkify yourself. Unass your board state here because you're still big locked. That card is bad. No, that card is badass, dude. You got hit with the guacamole, dude. Where's my gun at, dude? You got barreled. You got. You would hope that thing could do a little bit more damage, though. You really would like to see that thing. Oh, damn. Now you go ahead and just start kissing your ass goodbye, dude. I feel it. I feel it coming, dude. Oh, we got Threatening Roar, too. So he's got all the... How many cards is this duelist playing? Oh, my God. How many dueling cards is in this GOAT format duelist deck? Is he playing 95 cards? How are you fitting all of this into your deck? Like, what is going on? What are you cutting? Needle Stealing will go crazy right now, actually. As Threatening Roar is going to be able to save you another turn. You got to figure out a way to unass these Ojamas. I mean, at a certain point, how much life do you have? Can you risk crashing one to clear your position? Because you're about to get hit with a bountiful of freaking trap cards here. You're about to get your thong burned off. We're about to see what's happening. Needle Stealing will go crazy, but you still take 1,500 points of damage. Crash is very risky. You can't do that. That's a lot of damage, dude. This Gakugire is sitting at a bulky, beefy, max value attack. And we'll go ahead and set 1, 2, 3. 3 cards are set. Let's see the burn. Let's see the burn. Any burn? We got Secret Barrel. Boom. That's a lot. Secret Barrel number 1. We got... Let's see anything else. As we wait on bated breath, we got Ring of Destruction. Please, 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 God, have a book. Have a walk, please. Please, walk, 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 walk. Wing Blast. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You just said that. You can't do that. You just set that card on the field. What are we talking about? You're in the end phase, dude. Come on, let's wake up. Wake up, dude. Wake up. 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 Wake up, dude. You're in end phase of your own turn. You gotta wake up. Yeah, let me go ahead and start doing some push-ups, dude. Let me get down. Let me get down. Let me get down. Let me get down. I see. Dude, this is killing me, dude. Okay, okay. All right, lock in, dude. Lock in, lock in, lock in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom! Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good. Boom! All right. All right. Push-up cam. Complete. Whew. Sheesh. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, no. Oh, what? Y'all, I'm not taking my damn socks off. You can forget that. I love y'all, man. But that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Let's go ahead and get the likes. We're at 75. Can we hit 90? Can we hit 90, folks? Can we get on the like button? If you're watching the stream and you haven't liked it, go ahead and like the stream. Let's see if we get this bad boy up to 90. We're at 75 right now. Whew, man, I am tired, dude. Those push-ups are killing me. Why did I agree with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 140 push-ups so far that I've done on this GOAT format dueling stream. Don't forget to get some protein or your arms will die tomorrow. Dude, I got some eggs over here and I got some hash browns I've just been kind of eating on sneakily off to the side. Make sure you like, share, clip, retweet, and save the stream. You say retweet? Dude, I like it, dude. Get that thing active, dude. Let's go ahead. Let's see what we can do. Let's get this stream pumped up. If you haven't already liked it, that goes a long way, I think. And that's the least we could do. I mean, it's not a lot. give it a good little like the stream, and we'll do it. We'll do it that way. I think it goes. I think it helps. I think it helps. I think it helps. If you like what you see, let's go ahead and like the stream. Oh man, dang, oh dang, oh dang. Whew, shit. Arms hurt, dude. Click all the buttons, not the dislike. Hit the like, share, clip, join, analytics. Oh, you don't have to get the analytics or join, I don't think. Yeah, see, we look a lot. Look, you hit a couple likes. Now we got 100 people watching the stream, which is cool. PWCQ number 49, which is great. This is the 49th installment. Okay, again, like I said, next week, next Sunday, Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday. Next Sunday, we got PWCQ 50, the 50th installment of the Premium World Championship Qualifier. The 50th one is going to be 7 calendar days from right now, or 8. So next Sunday, PWCQ 50. So if you want to play in that one, make sure you sign up for that one. And then, like I said, in the Discord, all of the events for this year are on there. So check it out. The main ones I'm talking about, GFC, is going to be on the, let me see, January, Sorry, my brain is dying, dude. I'm over here trying to think about these damn push-ups, dude. Drive me insane. All right. All right, so we got GFC. It's going to be Saturday and Sunday, January the 13th. I want to do everything I can. Like, I want to make that GFC. You guys let me know what I need to do, to whatever I can do in the realm of my possibility. I want to try to make that GFC the biggest and best GFC we've ever had. Like, what can I do to get as many people playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! As possible on January the 13th? Tell all your friends. It's free to enter. It's totally free. You can get over there and play. We're going to try to have some prizes. I'm going to try to get a trophy. I'm going to try to do whatever I can to get the GFC number 21. I want it to be huge. I want everyone to come out and play. I want everyone to have fun with it. I want it to be a nice experience. So free to enter. Tell your friends. It's going to be the first major tournament to start off the new season. My goal this year is every month I want to have a major GOAT format tournament, either in the GOATformat.com server. There's going to be some in the War League server. There's going to be some in GOAT Format Europe server. There's going to be some in the Format Library server. So make sure that you're a member of all 4 of those servers and not miss out on any of the GOAT Format dueling action that is going to be taking place this next calendar year. Okay, because we got the GFC. It's going to be in January. February, we have, oh my goodness, did we just get a double Night Ass charity? Get that out of here, dude. Night Ass should be limited to 1. Why do we have 2 Night Ass? So crazy. All right. In February, we're going to have the first ever GOAT Format War League Open. It's going to be a single event, open, free to enter. You can play in that. And then in March, we'll have the first Format Library Championship of the year. It's going to be a Swiss tournament. It's going to be a not a multi-day event. It's going to be a major tournament. So it's going to be a lot of stuff, a lot of cool tournaments happening in the next couple of months. So enjoy your Christmas. Take your time off. Spend time with your family, get your vacations in, go see some snow, build a snowman, sing your songs, drink your hot toddies, and do all your Christmas activities. But then we come back, it's time to duel, dude. And it's going to be a good season. I think I'm feeling it. I'm feeling motivated, and we're going to get dedicated, and we're going to lock in. All right. So Pim is absolutely sacking in the sack factory, getting those units. But Herney Hog has been here before. You're just playing, usually playing from a down bad position. No big deal. As we go ahead and set up the Mon beside the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, pass it back on over to Herney Hog. 2 Mons on the field. Always scary for that Ojama trio. Always scary to be Ojama'd right now. As we hit the mind control, we're going to rip that thing. Mind control coming in from the Rescue Cat player. Love to see that. A little inclusion into the deck as you are flipping mind control here. Undefined says, I wish I could play. You can't play. What's wrong? Why can't you play? Why can't you play? Oh, you just got work or you got life? Is life kicking your ass, dude? Hey man, you gotta just take it, dude. It just happens. It happens to the best of us. Work, yeah, I figured. That sucks. But you gotta get it in, dude. You gotta get that go for mat dueling job as Night Ass is gonna be able to flip, pop the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer, getting some value out of your mind control. Don't hate that. Let's see if there's a way to get some value out of this Night Assailant's body as you're gonna play the Giant Trunade here. Interesting sequence as the Giant Trunade is played. We're gonna chain the Threatening Roar, which is really cool in this matchup. I think that's a good inclusion as Herny Hog is just gonna time out immediately. As Herny Hog is just going to say, I've seen enough, and get the hell out of there. And then we're going to go ahead and set, pass back on over, kick that Night Ass back to the other side of the dueling field, and pass it on over to Pim, putting in my hand. Putting in my hand. All right, cool. Cool. All right. As we sack the Night Ass for a Thunder Dragon, Eye of Thundera. Give me sight beyond sight. We have a lot of cards in hand. We're staring down this set Mon on the field in defense position. We're going to go for it. It's Chaos time. Is it the Black Lusted one? It is the Chaotic Sorcerer in attack position. We are prepared for an engagement. Nobin of Crosseye is going to be played. It is the Sangan. So the life points are wide open. Is this a gravity bind? It's never gravity bind. It's always going to be damage coming on in. 2300 and 1600. Yo, Thrust, how have you been, JDZ? I've been phenomenal. I've been well. How are you doing, Thrust? How have you been? Long time no see. Welcome back to the GOAT world as Secret Barrel will be played. We're going to go ahead and take a little bit of damage in the process. Probably trying to play around another freaking barrel behind the door as we go ahead and take that damage. Main phase 1. 3 cards in hand. You already used one Giant Trunade. Do you have another one? No, you don't. You got 2. As the injection one is going to be down into attack position. You got 1 pump on this thing. 2 actually. But you're going to go pump it to the Thunder Dragon here. Just trying to do some damage. And Pim's going to think about it. Pim is going to think about it and let it ride. So we're going to take that bulky bit of beefy damage as you pay the 2,000. And now we'll play Mind Control in that second main phase. And then you get drained. Magic Drain. Look at it go, dude. Look at Magic Drain. You've been Giga Drained. Oh, my goodness. And then you've been Wong Blasted. You've been Wing Blasted. We're going to target that set, so that's pretty scary for you. As if you have one way to get around, you have Mind Control too. So Magic Drain gets some great effects there. And you're actually going to win off of the back of Magic Drain. Can't say I've seen that in a long time. It's been a long time. It's been when the last time you guys seen somebody get Giga Drained for their life, dude? Giga Drain for everything. As Pim is looking to be dog of the day. He's cruising and bruising through this dog bracket and making his way on downtown, walking fast, faces past as he's homebound. But it's going to be locked into an engagement with the SDL Killer. SDL Killer, Ghostface Killer. Ghostface. SDL is already hosting. He's already locked in, and he's motivated. Playing the Earth strat. Oh, no. SDL lost to that guy. SDL, oh no, SDL lost to that guy? Which guy? Oh man, so we got Pim. Pim is hanging out as dog of the day. We got the Mandalorians versus Team Evil right here. As we got a little bit of Bones, I believe. And then we got some Formula in the building. And we have Ultra Instinct's Finest in the winner's side, man. So let's check out the top 8 one more time while we're waiting on SDL to host up. See if the top 8 has been solidified, and it has. So we had Kit, who is playing Chaos Control, Dueling High playing the Warrior strategy, Carl playing Chaos Turbo, SDL playing the Earth strategy. We have Goat Trinity. I'm not sure what Goat Trinity is playing, or Melked, but Herny Hog is in fact playing or Cat, Rescue Cat, and Pim is playing Chaos Turbo. So we need to find out what Melkit was playing and Goat Trinity is playing. I'll find out later, but it could be 2 to 4 Chaos Turbo players. Does anyone have any info on what Melkid and Goat Trinity played? I didn't get a chance to see. Or if I did, I can't. I think Goat Trinity is playing Warriors. All right. All right. And we are locked in and motivated. We are at the RPS. We have in the blue corner, we have Pim putting in my hand, aka Wes Fowler, representing the Mandalorians, versus SDL Killer in the red corner, 2-time GOAT format champion winner. SDL Killer, he's also won this PWCQ event a few times himself, typically playing the warrior strategy, but this time elected to load up the Earth aggro. And here we go. We are ready to go. Melkit was on Decree CC, Decree Go Control. All right, so we got a little bit of parity in this metagame, it appears, as we are entering into Pim's continue to sack operation. Okay, the algorithm is flowing for the blue corner player. As you have, sometimes it's like that. You got Charity, Pot, Thunder Dragon. Damn, where'd you find that? Strong opening coming in for the blue corner player. Now, let's see what SDL can do. He's been here before. He's been down before, obviously. He knows what the vibe is. As we're going to bring out DDS to just smack on into the Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive. As we got it. Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, setting up light and dark, and you complete the Trinity puzzle by playing Delinquent Duo here. SDL's got to be like, you got to be kidding me, man. I'm getting sacked. Hey, man, if you're not sacking, you're lacking. Write that down, as always. Write that down. Peck says, I had some good Trinity today. Hey, that's all it takes. And that's not all it takes. You still have to play well, though. You still have to play well. We've seen quite a few people come out, have some good, bountiful Trinity, and then they just fumble the bag. We've seen that a few times today, actually. As we're going to go and play the Book of Moon, we're going to target the... SCL's thinking about it here, though. Maybe he might not want to utilize this Book of Moon. We're going to go ahead and target that Breaker the Magical Warrior. Milk was on. He wrecked you, and he wrecked Ghost Rider. And we got Chaos here coming out early. So this is probably the best possible start that the blue corner player could ever ask for. As you see this graveyard, full training with Thunder Dragons. That's usually going to be a quick go to game 2. Yeah, this is the actual nuts. Yeah, this is the best possible way that you can ever start a duel. That's just the bottom line. That's all you can ever ask for. SCL is going to continue to thrive on, and you get a neg on the. That might just be a scoop right there. As you can neg up on the Jar of Greed, and we're going to go ahead and set one pass. This is just grotesque. This is grotesque. But you got a Trap Dust Shoot. You're able to look at the hand of Pim and see what he's got in there, and hope for. And it's just gonna be, let me get the hell out of here. SCL saw enough. It is what it is. Sometimes you get sacked. All right. Sometimes you get sacked. Sometimes you get your nards sacked off, and it's going to be just like that. All right. But you can't do that, though. You can't come on into the chat and start talking after you sack. And you can't, I'll be like, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You can't sack and then come on in and chirp. You can't sack and chirp. He's trying to get into the headspace of his opponent. I don't know if SEL is gonna fall for the games. He's trying to enter into the mind palace, but you can't do that. You can't sack and chirp. You can sack and apologize. Probably shouldn't even do that. You should probably just not. You just you're just trying to get in there. All right. So we're side decking here. Nate says, I apologize if it's someone I like. Otherwise, it's just GG. I used to do GG in between games. I stopped doing that too. I'll give you like a little bit of banter, a little bit of banter, friendly banter between, hey man, I got you that time, or locals with me, or something like that. Maybe some friendly banter between G1 and G2. But I'm not chirping. because I know how this Trinity thing goes, man. Sometimes you're the goose, and sometimes you're the gander, dude. Something like that. Sometimes you're the goose. Sometimes you're up, and sometimes you're down. So I like to be treated how I'm down. I like to be treated how I would like to be treated when I'm down, when I'm up. If that makes any sense. As we got another duo, so he's coming out with the full sack activity. The Trinity is flowing for the blue corner today, which is just so whack. As we kick the Mobius, kick the smashing ground, kick the Mobius, kick the smashing ground. Oh, I forgot I gotta put a pot of greed counter up. We got a counter. We got a counter. We got to put it up to 16. Actually 17 because we got another one right here. Peck says I'm rooting for SDL Killer now. You might have to. You can't chirp, dude. You gotta be humble. You gotta be humble on your approach. No chirping. Chirping is not couth. As we're going to smack on into the kinetic. Ooh, that's a big damage, dude. Big defensive damage coming in as you eat 2100. We're going to ring that kinetic, take another 1350 here, and we will think about it and let the 1350 reside as both duels take 1350 out of the hitbox. We're going to smack on in for 17 more direct, and that will connect as we enter into the second main phase. And now SDL will rip the delinquent duo. Let's see if we can get a discard trap maybe. Let's see what's happening here. As delinquent duo will take the Chaos Sorcerer and is going to take the Nobleman of Crossout. Interesting. Game 2, Nobleman of Crossout. I don't know about that one. Maybe knows something. Maybe feels the vibes. Maybe understands the situation. As we're going to go ahead and pass it back on over. Passing it back on over. We just got to set one Mon in defense position. Another spell trap. Thinking about it here, SDL jams right on into the battle phase. Smacks on in with DD Assailant into a big-legged GK Spy, taking another 300 in the process, adding another Spy from deck right on time. We're going to Call of the Haunted, still in that battle phase, bringing back the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, and to a tremendous TT. So blowing up the entire position. That's not a bad exchange for SDL. West probably still loves that, just getting that Mobius off the field completely in the battle phase, ending the battle phase in the process. You're going to pass it back on over to SDL, who's on the play, looking for another beefy Mon to continue to summon to the fray. Staring down an open board. TT is already been utilized. 3 cards in hand. We'll just set him on in defense position. Pass back on over to a PIMH. 2 cards now on the play. Staring down one set defense position Mon, and it is a Nobleman of Crossout number 2 hitting the Injection Fairy Lily. You probably should have sent that bad boy in for a nice attack. Dude, I would put that thing in attack mode and just fired it off. I would have had no discipline, dude. I would have fired that injection right off into the hitbox, dude. Paid the 2,000 and everything. Maybe I would have lost because of that, but I still would have sent it. As we're going to go ahead and set one and forget it. Pass it on over to Pim. Still can't find a Mon into a Trap Does Shoot as you pass your prioritization phase. Checking the opponent's hand. What do we got here? The hand is going to be Tsukiyomi is getting sent back to the deck. Tsukiyomi getting sent back to the deck with a nice little shuffle. Thunder, Snatch. Okay, so Thunder Dragon, Snatch Steal. Has to try to figure out a way to play around that Snatch Steal, not getting your items bamboozled by your opposition. Got Light and Dark active for the blue corner player. Set another spell trap on the field. Pass back on over to SDL Killer. SDL trying to probably put together a way to get 2 summons onto the field to try to end this game. Maybe if you can get a Goblin plus Gigantes, I can't do math, but that's got to be close to what you're trying to do. That's over 4,000. As now you have another set Mon you have to deal with as you're checking the graveyard. Got some units in there. You're going to take the Mind Coin challenge here. Going after that set. It is going to be none other than A Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi was placed back in the deck. The deck was shuffled, and now you have to try to get something going. You're still trying to not get your items snatched stolen as you just take negative value here on the mind control. Pass the Tsukiyomi back over to PIMH. Mind con on Suk. It feels bad. That's tough. That's tough. Thomas Shelby. Am I Thomas Shelby? No, this is my Wes Fowler hat. I think he had this hat on when he did a deck profile wearing a hat very similar to this one. I thought it was funny. So I have one. And I threw it on to support the dog of the day right here. As Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to be summoned to the field, hit the Jar of Greed. So that's 2 times Jar of Greed gets tremendous value here. And then you're going to attack into the Tsukiyomi and hit the dang Sakuretsu armor. Hate to see it. Hate to see it if you are, in fact, SDL killer. But now we're sitting into the second main phase. I'm telling you that Minecon is ass. People don't understand. Dude, John Doe, I've been missing these comments, dude, all day. Telling people what's ass and what is good and how people don't understand. I get it. As Pot of Greed is going to be played here for PIMH. 6 cards are in hand. 6 cards. Dang. Dang. Was that a pot? Did he just play Pot of Greed? Yeah, I gotta add that to the counter. Pot of Greed counter. And Mirror Force is going to be the set card on the field. Mirror Force was the set card on the field, sending Kaiko to the graveyard. So now you got to think back with that injection play, man. I think if you just summon that thing and just try to just get in there with that 34, you're feeling so much better, I think. I don't know. I could be busted. I could be absolutely tweaking. But now you got the Snatch Steal looming. You got the Snatch Steal absolutely looming. Maybe he just dies too. That's also possible. As Kinetic Soldier is going to be on the field in attack position. 1350 is going to get in, dropping SDL Killer all the way down to 1900. We're entering into the main phase 2. We'll flip that Suk to reset this Kinetic Soldier in face down defense position before probably bouncing itself back to hand. Let's see if PIMH is going to slam some more cards on the field. No, we'll just pass. So now we have a set Kinetic Soldier. If you can have a very aggressive turn here, you already used your you still have Premature Burial. We got Goblins. We got Knock. Special Summon Gigantes. No Special Summon Gigantes. Hate to see it if you're an SDL killer. Can't find the Gigantes. You just have the Goblins in defense position holding down the board state. You got Snatch. Oh, man, this might actually be bad for you now. Just seeing how the things can go. Let's see what PIMH elects to do. He just goes for the tribe play. He takes a very conservative approach. Tribe in, smack in for 1600, and it connects. I would have went for it. I would have went Snatch, freaking Suk, flip that Goblin, and just try to win the game right there. Because now you open yourself up for all sorts of tomfoolery and or shenanigans like this. Snatch Steal is going to take over the damn Tribe Infected Virus. Magician of Fate is going to come down and get the damn win. Oh my goodness. You got to send it, dude. You got to know when to hold him, and you got to know when to fold him. And that was definitely a send it situation. You get that damn Goblin on your side of the field, summon that Tsukiyomi, flip them Goblins, and win the game. But I think, what did he have? Did he have, I don't know if it'll work. He probably would just dust it, perhaps. I don't know how to play this game. But man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Getting the dub right there. Taking victory from the jaws of defeat is going to be the way it goes. As Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander says, yo, JDZ, was cool seeing you in Seattle Regional. My buddy ended up getting 12th there. Yo, that's so cool, man. We're kindred spirit. We always go to those things, and I always see on maybe one day we're going to play. I'm going to teach you how to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander, dude, at some point. I'm gonna actually sit down and learn how to play it. It sounds fun, but I don't have enough friends. You gotta understand. You said it's a 4-person minimum. I don't think I know 4 people in real life that I can reliably count on to sit down and play this to play this. So we'll see. We'll see. But it was always nice seeing you, as always. And I'm going to keep going to those regionals. And it's really cool, though, too. Like, I'm starting to, the more of those regionals that I go to, I'm starting to get to know people there. And we're starting to have, like, a little vibe, man. It's a little thing there. It's PIMH continuing to start Trinity, which is just ridiculous, by the way. Absurd. No. I'm trying to play it. I want to. It sounds interesting. You told me about it. I just want to try it out. As you go ahead and spam and slam the Sangan in attack position, pass it on over to SDL Killer, and now SDL gets some pot agreed activity as pot is going to be slammed into the field of play, adding two. Both duelists getting through pot agreed early. We got light trying to get light and dark online for PIMH. As we'll just go ahead and throw out a humble set mon in the field of play in defense position. In the face of this ferocious Saiyan, pass it back on over, it looks like, to PIMH. To PIMH. As we got Breaker the Magical Warrior here. Breaker's going to be able to use his effect, pop the Mirror Force, as he often does. You know, Breaker's popping Mirror Force. And then we got Breaker's going to be able to attack into the set. It is a 1600 defense DDS. We'll say nay. Able to wall out that Breaker the Magical Warrior. No big deal. And now we have to think about it here. As we're staring down a defense position DDSA. We got 6 cards in hand for SDL Killer. 6 cards, huh? Oh, man. Whoo. Whoo. Need some water. Water. As we'll just use the Breaker's ability. We're going to summon Breaker, and we're going to pop the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast here. Discarding Thunder Dragon, and we're going to rack and stack that DD Assailant back to the top of the deck, taking away a draw phase. And now we need to think. We're going to go and bump Coconuts. Breaker on Breaker will send both Breakers to the bin. And we have Light and Dark online for PIMH. Sangan still alive and well in attack position. Let's see what happens here. As we're staring down 5 cards in hand, SDL feels completely bare of all cards. No spell traps, no mons. DD Assailant stacked on top of the deck. We'll go ahead and Tsukiyomi the Sangan and try to punch in with 2100 direct. It will all connect, and Tsukiyomi will find its way back to the hand of Pim, it appears. As we shift it back on over to SDL, as that DD Assailant back to hand. Stares down a Sangan and a set spell trap. Could be anything. 5 cards in hand, one of which you know to be Thunder Dragon, another you know to be Tsukiyomi. 6 cards for SDL Killer, one of which you know to be DD Assailant. Man, what a match. What a hole. What a hole. As we got DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady is going to be Mirror Force quickly by the Pim and send that DD Warrior Lady on to the Go format dueling graveyard. Now getting 1 for 1 there. Pretty good 1 for 1. Just going to go battle phase, smack on in with 1000 for Sangan. Probably trying to put another set mon onto the field as DD Waifu Lady is going to hit the, oh my goodness. John Doe is killing me, dude. As No Man Cross is going to be played with the greatest of ease, sending all copies of Magician of Faith. SEL was playing that card the previous game. So maybe he's got another one in the deck right now. Let's see if he took it back out, or if he has it in hand, or maybe if he sends it. It is going to be 1 copy of Magician of Faith finds its way into the out of play zone. Cool and chill. Groovy. Man. Very nice. And now the big boys, the goblins, are back in town, just trying to do some damage, punching into this Sangan, doing 13 in the process, just trying to get that thing off the field, out of your hair, do a little bit of damage in the process. I don't hate it. Just get that thing out of there. Smack on in. We're going to go for the Kinetic Soldier. It's going to be the grab from the deck. We'll just shift those goblins to defense position. Set 1 spell trap, pass it on over to PIMH. I'm going to draw 7 cards in hand. Bring forth the Zombyrid one. Zombyrid technology is going to be able to freely, cleanly maneuver this Goblin attack force off the field, dropping down to 1900. This is not looking great. This is not looking great for the Earth player as you're trying to figure out a way to get through this stuff, but it's got a lot of known threats that just absolutely get after your strat. As just sending Goblin after Goblin. Goblin is going into the Zombyrid one, perhaps. Let's see. Let's see if we elect to attack as SDL Killer is pondering here. Taking some time to think. Goblins. The gang. Gang is back. The gang is back in town. The boys are back. Look at this goblins, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 goblins. And the Gigantes is on the field. You've already shown Mirror Force. So let's see what it's going to be. As we got goblins up and a smasher. So we're going to smash the Zombyrid one, and we're trying to push for some damage. As 1900 will get in, sink that 1900 in, and then 2300 will connect as well, dropping PIMH down to 2500. Big old damage. That's what this deck wants to do. It just wants to put the damage on. It wants to put the damage on as you still got a lot of cards in hand. 1 Thunder Dragon, 1 Tsukiyomi minimum that you know of. Tsukiyomi might not be the best card in this position, but it's still pretty decent. We'll see what is going to happen as you're going to play the Mystical Space Typhoon here. Mystical Space Typhoon targeting the set back row. SDL is thinking again. Probably thinking about a Ring of Destruction play here. Maybe ringing might be decent, might not be decent. I don't know, man. It's a tough spot. It's a tight spot, boys. It's tough. It's tough. It is tough. We're thinking. MST played. It's got to be a Ring of Destruction. Just based on the amount of thought that's going behind it. Probably thinking about putting this ring on the Goblin attack force. And SDL elects not to do so. Just says, you know what? I'm a play it fast and loose. I'm going to just let it ride. Preserve my life points. I don't hate it. Me, I'm throwing that Ring of Destruction on them Goblins and just saying, man, leave yourself open. And I'm going to chip you with 200 somewhere. And I'm going to win. Okay? Leave yourself open. I dare you. I'm chipping you with 200. I'm a chip a 200 in there. You're going to attack some defense. You're going to get chipped for 200. I'm going to figure out a way to chip you with this 200. I do it. Man. That's a lot of damage. I think SDL was just trying to get there with it. Was hoping for just maybe you can get in with it. Pim's like, I gotta figure out a way to not allow this to happen. As you got this Gigante is very threatening. Got this Goblin attack force very threatening. We're just gonna make a chaotic play right now. Just go for it. Chaos Sorcerer out and active in defense position. We're gonna banish that Gigantes. You're going to banish the Gigantes, and then you're going to bring forth the Kinetic Soldier in attack position. Attack in to the... See, like right now, if you draw Snatch, dude, how lit are you, dude? How lit are you if you draw Snatch Steel, attacking to Kinetic Soldier for some little chippies, dude? Or you summon Tribe and chip into this guy, dude. I think... Yeah, I think I would have played it. I would have just played it. I probably would have lost again. That's why I don't, you know... I make bad plays like that. Maybe that's the right play to not do it. But it would have took all of my willpower to not play that Ring of Destruction right there. I would have threw that thing right on them Goblins and just rocked and rolled, man. But your life would have been pretty low as well. And then the Kinetic Soldier would be getting in direct damage on you. So that's something to think about. I don't know. That's one of those plays that's going to stick with you for the rest of the tournament. As we'll attack in with the Chaos Sorcerer here into a Trap Dust Shoot. A delayed Trap Dust Shoot on the attack deck. Looking at the hand, a battle phase Trap Dust Shoot, Seeing what you got. Seeing what you got. What is it there? Sook, Tribe, Thunder, Cypher, Jar, and think Sook, Tribe, Thunder, Cypher, Jar. Dust shoot is so ass. It depends. If you're up, if you're up, if you're up, or if you're like in a neutral spot, it's just SEO is down. If you're in a good like neutral position, it's good, man. It's awesome. It's great when it hits. But in a spot like this, let's see: Sook, Tribe, Thunder, Cypher, Jar. Think. SDL is pondering here. What could that be? What could that set be? Could be. Is it DD I still think I'm going in with this Cypher Soldier on this set. Maybe. I could be mistaken. I could be bugging. But I think this Cypher getting in. If it's DD I think I'd rather banish the Cypher than the Sork. I don't freaking know. And I'd rather attack with 23. Because you want to get them life points. I don't freaking know. I don't know. But SEO still thinking about it. Checking the grave. Checking the hand. Checking everything. Sook, Tribe, Thunder, Cypher, Jar. Probably send the Tribe back. Yeah. Get that guy out of there. And then banish the Chaos Sorcerer with DD Assailant's ability. And then 1350 gets in. All right. Yeah, just imagine, dude. Now, Breaker. How good is Breaker right now if you'd had that ring? Oh, Breaker's already gone. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget I freaking said anything. As we got another set mon on the field, that could either be Sook or that Cypher, and that's going to be GG's. SEL will go ahead and admit defeat, scoop it up, and we are going to be moving on. All right. And we are going to be moving on. Okay. What do we got? Let's pull the bracket back up one more time. We have Pim again. So we're following Pim all the way through this thing, as Pim and Goat Trinity will be playing next. As Goat Trinity defeated Kit, we got Pim, Goat Trinity. We got Pim and Goat Trinity. I like drawing well, dude. That's the key. If you can figure out how to do that all the time, it will be worth it. You know what I'm saying? But you can't control that. You just gotta take what you can get sometimes. As we have DB Pim versus Goat Trinity. Let's see if Goat Trinity is hosting up. Bones Duels, I believe Italian based, I want to say. I might be mistaken. Maybe it might be getting a little late. Might be getting a little late over there in Italy. Got a little bit of take a little break real quick. Give me just a sec. Oh man, whoo! Shit's busting, dude. Shit's absolutely smacking, dude. So good, so good. Oh, it didn't come up, but I would have also ringed the goblins. I would have put the ring on the goblins because then you got so many. But I think it would have taken a little bit more damage, so it probably would have worked out the same way. You probably still would lose that. I think you just had too many cards. But I still think giving yourself the option to just do 200 chip damage, you open up a lot more options. But I still think you do it. What's better, the food or my BBTD? Your BBTD? BBT? What's BBTD? I don't know. Whatever your algorithm is, you better keep that going. Whatever, I would not adjust my deck. I keep the deck the same way in the editor. Whatever you got going on. Oh, Battle Around the Door. That was a good little barrel. I like that. Whatever your deck editor is doing, I'd leave it. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it. The Trinity is flowing, the deck's flowing, everything is going. I wouldn't touch it. Do not go into your deck editor right now. Oh man. Oh man. As Goat Trinity is hosting up. So we've been following Pim. We just turned to the Pim show, as we've seen Dog of the Day making a nice little run here through the losers bracket, taking out Jay Harris, Herney Hog, SDL, now playing against Goat Trinity down here in the losers bracket, aka Dogtown. If you're just tuning in, that's what that is. We have the winner of this has to go into Dueling High. Winner of that has to go into Carl Waite, who's probably still taking a nap right now. Somebody start waking up Carl right now. I told him not to go to sleep, but he probably did it anyway. Wake up, get motivated. Just watching the stream, I am not an alt account. That's what's up. That's what's up. You can watch the stream. You can be an alt account. You can be a burner YouTube account. That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. All right. So here we go. We got Goat Trinity. We got PIMH, who has been playing crazy. The deck's looking great. Deck's running great. The Trinity has been flowing. Goat Trinity's had a long break. A lot of time off. So let's see. As we hit 90 likes. 90 likes on the stream. Cool. Let me like the stream. I didn't like it from this account. I had logged in from my other account. Now I'm logged in on this account. I like the stream. We're at 91 likes. Let's see if we can get to 100. What do I got to do for 100 likes? Don't ask to see my damn feet, because that ain't happening, okay? Let's do something else. What do I got to do for 100 likes? Not showing feet pics, dude. It ain't going to happen. No pause, okay? As as we're going to go ahead and get a win for Goat Trinity. JDZ feet picks? No feet picks. I'm saying we're not seeing feet as Goat Trinity goes first play duo. Duo is going to come out from the deck. OnlyFans incoming. You guys don't want to see my OnlyFans, dude. You'd be so disappointed. It'll be me on there just talking about, and now Goat Trinity has got the Goat Trinity. With a name like Goat Trinity, you should get all of the Goat Trinity. Belly picks? Huh? Dude, you guys don't want that, dude. You want a refund immediately. You'd be like, bro, what the hell did I just pay for? I cannot believe this dude is selling this. It'll be gross. As Dust Tornado is going to go ahead and be spilled out here in the ending phase, targeting that torrential tribute. Goat Trinity, getting some Goat Trinity and a Dust Tornado. I think Goat Trinity might be playing a warrior strategy. MST is going to be played. Don's a Luke, and you just feel bad. As Jarv Greed, nice held delayed Jarv Greed, flip spy, add spy. So maybe it's not Warriors. Maybe it's Turbo Mirror. But Turbo really doesn't play Dust Tornado like that. And Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, what is this duelist playing? Somebody feel me in. As we got Bang Bang, Kaiku, and GK Spy get in. Carl said he is in out of sleep. He said, yeah, I still got like 2 more matches before he can play. Yeah, he's got a long time. But he needs to be up. He needs to be stretching out. He needs to be limbered and ready to duel, okay? You can't be all in the dueling on the dueling field, all lethargic and carrying on and whatnot. You can't be all lethargic out there. Huge mirror force coming in from the blue corner player. That was a very timely mirror force as this game was about to spiral out of hand. Mirror force gets a nice value there, able to break that board of beefy spellcasters. Jar Greed number 2 is going to resolve with full effect. So Pim's absolutely getting after it with these Jar Greeds. A lot of trap cards in the Go Format Dueling Graveyard. We're going to flip that Magician of Faith, and we're going to go for an Upstart Goblin. A redux of the Upstart Goblin is going to be played, adding 1,000 to Goat Trinity's health, paying for that delinquent duo for him. He said he's about to join the stream. Join me here? He wants to come in here in the booth? Carl does not want to come in this freaking booth. Join here in the comments. What is he at? Where's Carl at? What's Carl doing? Wake him up. Make sure he's limbered up and stretching. Okay. Make sure he's just. As we're gonna flip the Call of the Haunted in the battle phase, which is interesting indeed. I don't just to save yourself 300 damage. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. As we're gonna have to be forced to just pass here. As the gang is back in town, Exiled Sexile is going to pop that set Gravekeeper Spy, and then we're going to bash into the Magician of Faith with Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and then we're going to be able to reduce those light and dark monsters from the graveyard. So Kaiku is very strong here. Goat Trinity is feeling good. Played some good Goat Trinity early. I still don't know what this deck is. Is this Turbo? We got Exile Force. Are you playing Pile? Thunderclap? What's going on here with Goat Trinity strategy? As we have Dekoichi, he's going to be spammed and slammed into face down misclick position and premature burial for the Sexiled Force probably. And then we're going to punch on in with another 1800. No normal summon to put beside the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer for game, but ring for game. And I'm freaking pissed off, dude. I am pissed off, dude. Okay, we lit though. We're lit. Let's lock in. Oh, I owe a pot too. I owe a pot of greed. Here we go. Top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good grief. Oh my god. He did play pot of greed as well. So I owe a pot count. Let's do it. Pot of greed counter. All right, we got 19. All right, cool. Jeez Louise. Oh, man, it had to be ring for game, dude. Had to be. Okay. Whew. Man, I'm out of shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, that's 150 push-ups, man. That's a pretty substantial amount of freaking push-ups, dude. That's a pretty substantial amount of push-ups, man. 150 push-ups. That's not a low amount of push-ups. That's quite a bit of push-ups. All right. Hopefully you guys are out there doing some push-ups too. Maybe not 150, but definitely give me 10 or something. Give me 10. I'd have puked if I made push-ups. Dude, you got to get it how you live, man. I get it out the mud, dude. I get it dirty. I get it grimy. I get it how I live. As you got Thunder Dragon Charity. Okay. I've seen this dude open Thunder Dragon Charity quite a few times. So he's getting the Trinity. The Trinity is recycling back, and you had Sinister Serpent as well. Okay. And you're going to spam and slam the Sangan in attack position. Made it out the mud. I get it out the mud. I'm not in the mud anymore. I was a muddy guy for a while. Not anymore though. Not anymore. I'm an inside cat. As reinforcements of the army is going to go. So Goat Trinity's playing some type of warrior deck, it appears. We'll find out soon. I'm gonna try to get the top 8 deck rundown as I often do. As soon as this tournament is over, I'll collect the decks, blast out the top 8, talk about that stuff, get them onto the website, check it out, and we'll do it like that. As DD Warrior Lady is going to be able to summon, hit into the Sangan, do 500 damage, bounce past that Sangan out of play, set 2 cards on the field, pass it back on over, enter standby phase, no dust shoot. That's a good sign for the blue corner player. Never mind, spoke too soon. Dust shoot is going to be played here. As Jesse S says, JDZ reminding everyone to drink water so they do their push-ups, invest, etc. Love to see it. If you're not, okay. Here's the water right here. Half gallon. I'm about to put this down right now. I can't finish it. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. If you're not sleeping well, going to bed at a decent time, if you're not drinking water, okay, if you're not exercising, all right, if you're not doing something positive with your life, you're just sitting around getting drunk every day, smoking different drugs, and doing all this kind of stuff, you're playing yourself. Get off the drugs, okay? Get off the drugs. Put down all the nonsense. Drink some damn water. Okay? Ha! Move your body. Drink some water and you will feel better about your whole life. I'm telling you, patent pending. Works. Go do it. Take some vitamin. Get outside. Get the sunshine. As we got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, he's going to be down on the field. These Jargrees are kind of going crazy. You guys might be right about these Jargrees. They're looking really, really good in this matchup. But Sakuretsu Armor is going to send that Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer to the graveyard. I'm sure that's where Pim wants it to be, as now your graveyard is set up. And you got Delinquent Duo as well. Kaiko, 2TD, Knock, and Duo, and Breaker. As you send Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer to the graveyard. The count on Pot of Greed. Oh, sorry. I accidentally I erased it. Okay, we should be sitting at I think it is 18 or 19 now. Now make that 20 as Pot of Greed is going to be played. We got another one just added, so that's 20 Pot of Greed activations in this tournament. And now Don Zalug is on the approach, ripping and dipping, taking that Nobleman Cross out from your deck, from your hand, sending it to the bin. Don's posted up in attack position, set 2, pass it on over to PIMH. We got 19 Pot of Greeds. It should be 20 Pot of Greeds now. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer number 2 will land in attack position, try to come after this Don Zalug, and it will work, and you'll take 400 damage in the process. And you will banish some dark monsters from the graveyard. Damn, I undershot. People got too lucky. You can't don't give up your position just yet, because you still could be in a winning spot. If you don't tell how many. I guess it really wouldn't matter because the bets are already locked in. But still, don't spoil yourself right now. As Blade Knight comes off the top of the deck and is able to bash into this Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, you know that there is a TD and there is a, I think that's all you still know now, is Thunder Dragons at 2, 1 copy of Thunder Dragon still left in hand. This Blade Knight could be sound. Viewing the opponent's graveyard, you're trying to finesse a way to get this Blade Knight not into the graveyard, because that top deck BLS is going to be on your ass. But you got to remove some pressure, so you're going to roll the dice, set up Blade Knight into the graveyard as Tribe Infected Virus will punch in for 16. Just not BLS, please. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. I can't do no more push-ups. Please, no BLS. Oh, God. Oh, that's 1,800. It's going to be spammed and slammed. And 1,800 will be able to smack into the Tribe Infected Virus, doing 200 points of damage in the process. And now we got Serpent being added back from grave to hand. Serp being added back from grave to hand. And now we got to think. So you will have a Mon that you can protect yourself with in the form of that Sinister Serpent. But Chaos Sorcerer is a better summon all around, as you'll be able to special summon 1 light, 1 dark Chaos Sorcerer on the field in attack position, prioritizing a banishment. We're going to get rid of that Ninja Grandmaster with Chaos Sorcerer's ability. All right, and then we'll set another Mon onto the field. Just not BLS, not, oh my God, please. I can't do any more push-ups. No more Crossout coming off the top of the deck. We're going to target that set. It is the Slippery Sinister Serpent. Mycon is going to be the other set card on the field. We will be banishing that Chaos Sorcerer. Pass it back on over to PIMH. 1 card is Thunder Dragon. 1 card is Pot of Greed. So we're going up to 21 pots of greed. Pot always comes when you need it, in the most frustrating time. I hate seeing it. As BLS will come down, BLS will hit the field into attack position, prepared to do 3,000 points of damage. Please don't set Ring. Oh my God, please. As we set another Mon on the field in defense position. Now you can get BLS. Here we go. BLS. Is there a BLS? Is there a BLS? Reinforcements of the army might not be BLS, but it definitely is a way to get rid of a BLS via exiled force. Now, do you roll the dice and try to attack and then pop? Or do you say, nay, we are but men? We're just going to pop, hit the BLS, pass it back on over to PIMH. And now we're in main phase 1. Flip the Faith every single time it's Magician of Faith. And you're going to get back the Graceful Charity, just trying to get your dig on. Graceful Charity going through. This looks like it's going to be a lost cause for the red corner player. You're down, but you're definitely not out. Jojo Making says, we're counting pot for fun, or are you doing push-ups for every pot at the end of the stream? I will not be doing push-ups for every pot at the end of the stream. We did a prop bet at the beginning of the stream. We had a select few duelists who watched the stream, and they put their estimates in on what they would be, and we're just keeping account. We're only doing push-ups for BLS ending the duel. BLS or Ring of Destruction ending a duel, 10 push-ups. Either of those things happen, I'm doing 10. And hopefully you're out there doing 10 as well. You're not just leaving me out here doing 10 push-ups alone. And this is probably going to be a GG right here as we're going on to a game 3 scenario. Yeah, we're just counting pots for fun. I just want to do a little bit of research and analysis to see how many pot of greeds are played per tournament. I don't know. I think it'd be a good thing to do. Of course, Jojo Making. Thanks for asking. We had who all played? It was, let me pull up the Discord real quick. It was we had Dueling High participated. We had Milos, TK Skeef participated, and we had Evil for Life. All right, those are the 3 people who are participating in the props. And we got, yeah, some are pretty close. Some are way off. Yeah, Milos, you're way off on yours. I'm not gonna hold you. This is pretty close. It's gonna come down to the wire between Dueling High and Michael Gray there. So I don't want to give up their answers just yet. I guess I want to save it to the end to make it dramatic, but it's really, really close. This is way more closer than I thought it would be. Milos, you're way out of there. TK Skeef, you're way out of there. But the Dueling High and Michael Gray are actually quite close in their assessments of what the estimates would be in their props. Winner is going to be what do you guys want? $10. Either you want Discord Nitro, you want some dueling book avatars. What do you guys want? Whatever you guys want, we'll figure it out. Discord Nitro probably. I could do that. I could do that super easy. Or we want some DB swag. As we flip the GK Spy add Spy in attack position. Spy add Spy in attack position. No, it's in defense position. Check that. Spy add Spy in defense posture. And then reinforcements of the army is going to be laid onto the field. We're going to grab Exile Force. The gang has been added. The gang is back in town. Exiled Sexile. We're going to pop those bad boys with priority and then pop Spy. Okay. And then we're going to punch on in with 12. I'm sending both of those things. You just missed out on 1,200 points of damage. Send them things in there and get active with them GKs. Send them things. Discord Nitro sounds fine. Okay, we haven't done a Nitro Circus this month, so I'll probably give that away now. Give that away now. As I was tilted today, you're playing Plant Frog. Are you playing Edison? Did you just hop onto that GOAT format Edison ladder? The GOAT format Edison ladder. That's crazy. I can't believe I just said that. The Edison format dueling ladder. As we tribute for Mobius, the Frost Monarch, we're going to pop the jar. We're also going to pop the other. It is another barrel behind the door. Why is that in your dueling deck at this current moment? As putting in my hand is just risking it for the biscuit. That's crazy. That's a crazy side choice there. Just trying to get cheeky with these rings. I think that's so funny. If it had worked out, it would have been great. But that just definitely did not work out. As you are going to get that thing Mobius. But you got snatched still, though. So you're still lit. And he had the ring anyway. That's funny. It would have worked. It would have worked. Oh, that's so funny. It would have worked. It would have worked. It would have freaking worked. Oh my goodness, dude. That is great. That is so damn funny, dude. As he hits the ring on the Mobius, he had it down. He had it down. As Reaper is up, Nobleman is down. Dude, he had it down. That's a freaking high risk, high reward kind of thing. And it almost worked. DH101 says, Barrel versus Warriors, what are we doing? I agree. I don't know. You got to be a mad lad sometimes. You got to try different things. And it almost worked. We all would be saying that. If that thing would have went off, dude, and you send 4,800 to your opponent's hitbox and they lose a guy, come on, man. Dude, that is so funny, dude. As we go ahead and use the Spirit Reaper, we're just gonna rip the Sinister Serpent, and then we're gonna punch on in with 12. Oh my goodness, dude. He almost had it. It was so close. I've thought about doing this a few times. Like just playing it, dude, and just seeing what happens. Just seeing what happens, dude. And it almost freaking worked. But it didn't. Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, as I always say. As we got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, who's down. He's able to use his bead shaking attack to go into this GK Spy, and it will be a mirror force. So your normal summon has been secured. You do have light and dark now. So let's see if it's going to be a follow-up chaos, and there will be in the form of the Black Lusted one. Black Lusted Soldier on the field, getting active in attack position. We're going to send that Spirit Reaper out of play. You would like to see a Snatch Deal here if you are Goat Trinity. If you have it, 3 cards in your hand. Defense position GK Spy is not a promising sign for you. Your Ring of Destruction is already gone. You're going to set 2 cards on the field, and then you're going to pass it back on over to a blue corner player into a Trap Dust Shoot. Into a Trap Dust Shoot. Revealing the hand. Oh, man. Dude, that freaking barrel behind the door almost went off, dude. That would have been so silly if that would have happened. I'd have been here for it, though. I would have been all the way here for it, man, if that thing would have just went off. That's crazy. That would have been instant Shamble Towns. That would have been immediately in shambles. Oh my goodness. And BLS just swinging, huh? Going through the GK Spy. Going in for 3,000. Start stretching out. I might got 10 coming my way. Oh, get the shoulders. Get the shoulders. Warm it up. Snatch Deal. You need that. You need a way to get through this thing. Exile Force. Maybe. Already in the graveyard. Call it 100 perhaps. Maybe. I don't know. It just seemed like you're in a down, horrendous spot. It's really not a lot you can do. You just got to prepare your mind space. You gotta prepare your mind as premature burial. So you did have it. You do have the Exile Force. Exile Force will be able to relieve yourself of this Black Luster Soldier at least. But this time we're attacking. We're attacking into the set. It is that Sinister Serpent. And then you can go main phase 2, pop the Black Luster Soldier, and then pass. Okay, so that worked out. Not a kinetic soldier. You got to be careful. This duel is a sign in whatever. So you got to really be careful when you're playing against putting in my hand, it appears. As we're still sitting here. That is a freaking barrel behind the door versus the war. And it almost worked. Oh my goodness. I will never forget that. As we got Breaker the Magic Warrior, who is very strong. TT is even stronger. Follow-up Chaos Sorcerer in the duel will end. As we're standing here with 4 cards in possession, none of which are in fact Chaos Sorcerer. So you need to get to a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. You need this dude to have the longest, most stickiest legs imaginable right here if you're Goat Trinity. You need this thing to not be a real card on the field. And you're going to set 1 spell trap, 1 mon, pass back on over to PIMH on the play. Main phase 1, checking the opponent's GY. No trend to be had. Sangan is on the approach, staring down a defense position mon. You're just going to set and pass. Or you're going to summon, but no attack. Enter into the first main phase. Flip the Magician of Faith here. Magician of Faith is going to grab back. What's the grab back here? Do you go Rhoda or do you go Premature Burial? Thinking about it. Pondering. Very tough choices, man. Very tough choices as both have pros and cons from this position. Electing to go with the reinforcements of the army. I don't hate that. The red-blue corner player showed he's playing like 19 bazillion Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. Getting that Mobius stacked on top of your deck just seems bad in this position. As we're going to go ahead and Rhoda for the DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady is going to be spammed and slammed into attack position. DD Warrior Lady prepared to attack the Sangan, it appears. As Sangan, thumbs up all around. battle phase, we're going to attack into the Sangan, and it will be Ring of Destruction. And wow, so going for not Mobius just lets you live there. Very solid maneuver by the red corner player. And I don't have to do push-ups because you still have 300, but the BLS was the follow-up. Was that a Stone Cold read on that Ring of Destruction? That'd be so sick if he just really anticipated Ring of Destruction there, got it pulled, and now you got BLS down. That would be a stone cold. That was a stone cold maneuver coming in from this freaking red corner player, man. That's solid, dude. That's solid. That's solid, man. If it works out. But man, 1,400 life points remain as we got Blackluster Soldier staring down one set defense position monster. We're in the first main phase. Battle phase. We're attacking, not Kinetic Soldier. Not like this. I'm so dumb. GK Spy can attack Magician of Faith. Oh man, he hit Spy on Spy. Oh man, what was that set? What is going on? As you switch the Magician of Faith to defense position, that GK Spy saved you from immediate death though. But this duelist does have a bajillion kinetic soldiers as well. And Graceful Charity comes in. Solemn Judgment will negate the Graceful Charity, paying just a paltry 150, showing its immense value there. That is a high profile Solemn Judgment. Super best card in the game style Solemn Judgment right there. As you get to a normal monster, as you can attack in, it is going to be a GG. What was that set card on the field? You should have just summoned. He had such few life points. You should have brought that Spy down and attacked that damn Magician of Faith. What was the set? Was it anything that would engage with the attack? With that set spell trap? What was it? I gotta see what it was. I rarely do this on stream, but I must see what it was. Dang. I'm swinging. I think everybody on their life is swinging with Spy, especially in the face of Blackluster Soldier, because you're going to lose anyway. You already lost. You're going to lose regardless. So you got to roll the dice. I just want to see what it is. Was it just Mirror Force? No, Mirror Force is already used, wasn't it? I'm going to do this. As we're still waiting, they're loading up. The set card was Uka. If it was Mirror Force, you're a genius. Well, I thought this Mirror Force is already used. If it's Mirror Force, you're the smartest duelist on the planet. So if it's not, then you're an asshole. That's how it works. It's results based. It might be this Mirror Force that was just down there the whole time. Not okay, so it wouldn't have worked. You don't have to feel bad. It was definitely Mirror Force, and you would have lost regardless. But still, I think the correct play was 100% swing on that Magician of Faith. As you rip, boom, boom, punch in, 12, bong, boom, Serp back, Kaiku, bam. Okay. It wasn't Mirror Force. Okay, it was something else. What was it? Was it TT? It was Dead Shoot. No, it was TT. It was TT. Let's see. As we get Sook, it's going to be out of there. Boom. Bam. Boom. Dang. Premature. Bong, bong. Hit. Pop. Boom. Ring. Dude, he was Breaker. So Breaker got TT. What the hell was it? It was nothing? Saku? Singing. Boom. Flip. Boom. Rhoda. Dude, he played this little sequence right here. He knocked that out of the park. He played very skilled here because a lot of people would have messed that up. And he played through the Ring of Destruction, got the Sangin. So it was Saku. You lose anyway. He did have Sakuretsu armor, so don't feel too bad. It was definitely Sakuretsu armor, and you definitely would have. It was definitely Sakuretsu armor, and you definitely would have got ass blasted no matter what. So it is GG. It is GG. He played through that damn ring masterfully. I thought that was really cool. I would have fumbled the bag right there immediately on the spot and been up out of there. But I think he played very well. I think both of you guys had a good run. And it's gonna be what it is. GG's, man. GG's. G. But now we're at the Dogtown Finals. Are they in game? Is Dueling High? Are they playing? Gold Training Dueling High. They're locked in. And we're in it to win it. Swing with Moth would have been game earlier, possibly. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. What happened to my? Why am I green? Am I green? What the hell? I swear, technology, man. Fucking green screen over here. Freaking green screen. So Goat Trinity is playing a warrior type strategy. We got we got we got Dueling High playing warriors. Goat Trinity playing type of warriors. Some type of like a different kind of build, like a little almost like a flip warrior kind of thing. Very cool. Very cool. I'm interested what Goat Trinity's got under the hood over here. Very well done though by Wes. I think that was a good run. A nice exciting run through Dogtown. It just happened to run out of steam towards the end. I think he went for it. He took some chances, and you know what? You can't be mad at it. You can't be mad at it. You can't be mad at it. You cannot be mad at it. As you're going to go ahead and bring forth the Blade Knight in attack position, you're going to smack in with 1600. You're going to smack in with 1600. Pass it back on over to Dueling High 101. Dueling High on the approach. 4 cards in hand. Oh man. Oh man, and Kaiku is able to beat up small, weakened Blade Knight because you're not able to push his attack all the way up to his highest level. You're just gonna take that 200 damage, lose your Mystic Sword from level 2, pass it on over. Main phase 1. What do you got here? Reaper, Blade, Zaborg, BLS, Tribe, Pre. Man, hand's looking very feeble, but you kick the Zaborg and you just punch him with 16. It might have been crazy to go for a premature barrier right there and just try to push this freaking damage, dude. Get that dammy up, dude. Dammy, be damned. As you guys aboard, we're premature on the Kaiku as well. Ooh, that's powerful. And you're going to be able to remove 2 light mons as well. So that BLS is going to be far and away from live as you're staring down just BLS BLS and premature burial are the final remaining cards that you know of. Yeah, bringing in barrel when it only counters ring has to be wrong. It has to be incorrect. It can't be right. That cannot be right unless he did some research and maybe Goat Trinity plays, I don't know, Magic Cylinders or something, Ceasefire. But still, I don't think you're playing Ceasefire versus Burn, but versus in the Warrior deck. But I don't I don't I don't know if that's right. I love it. I like the high roll. You know what I'm saying? I like the high roll and just get it, and it could just sit there and be a bluff and just mind blast your opponent sometimes too. That's some value there. You know, if you set it and they dust tornado that instead of your other card, maybe MST. I'm trying to make it make sense, dude. I'm trying to make it make sense. Maybe they dust tornado the barrel instead of your thing. But if you get that one chance where they go BLS swing ring for game and you barrel their ass and then they lose, that would be so funny, dude. That would be so damn funny. That would be funny as hell. I think I don't know. I don't know if that's, again, I don't know. I would have to say in GOAT format, you want all your cards moving. You want them all to be active and live as soon as possible and at all time. You want your cards to be as live as possible for as long as possible and as soon as possible. You want them things you want them cards to be live immediately for the duration. Okay, you don't want your cards to have caveats and add-ons and requests. You don't want them things to be live immediately and enduring live. You want them to be just active. You want to draw, look at it, and it's ready to play. Barrel behind the door is not that, okay? It can't do a damn thing. It's very situational. But when it pops off, it can absolutely RKO your ass out of nowhere. So I'm with it. I'm with it, dude. Send it. Fire it. And the saddest part is it almost worked. It almost worked. So you're saying I can't play perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. You can, but you're going to rack up L's, dude. You're going to rack them up, dude. You're going to rack up them L's. You're going to rack them up. You're going to be boom, boom, L, Cocoon of Evolution, L, boom, Petite Moth, boom, L, boom, You're going to be taking L after significant L, dude. You're going to take L's, dude. I mean, cause you want it to be, you need them. You need to be live, dude. They got to be live. That's why this Warrior deck is so damn good. That's why Turbo deck is so good. That's why all these decks that do well, they got to be live, dude. Dude, undefined, dude. You'd be surprised. Dude, Scully's got an Exodia deck that'll rock your socks off, dude. He showed it to me. He's got some replays. Trying to figure out a way to share that with the GOAT world. It's pretty consistent too. It's not, you know, it's a cool little take on Exodia. So when Scully gets a little bit of time, he's gonna share that with y'all, and it'll wake you up, dude. It's nice. It's cool. It's a cool little strat. Freaking Exodia Turbo, dude. Exodia getting it in. Someone play Exodia. I lost turn 2 to Exodia on the last. That happens so often. Dude, you got a Emissary and Sangan with premature call and like shallow grave and stuff. Bro, they get that thing out so fast, dude. Exodia's on your ass. You're like, oh man, you start stressing, dude. You are stressing. I'm sitting there and I'm just watching my opponent just add Exodia piece after Exodia piece. I'm like, bro, does he got it? Nah. You get another Emissary revival. Emissary comes back. Boom. Oh man. Has he got it? And they get it and they show him like, oh, yep. I just got my ass Exodia, dude. And there's really nothing you can. But once you figure out what they're on, once you know that they're Exodia, you're like, okay, you start playing a little bit different. Didn't you and LeBounty play against Exodia Library FDK on Coach 20? Yes, we did. And we lost. He got that thing. We got clapped. I'm telling you, I've lost to Exodia more times on the Go Format dueling ladder than I care to admit. It happens. It happens. Oh, yeah. It happens. It happens. As we're going to try to use this BLS to attack in, and we're going to solemn the Sakaretsu armor, and then 3000 will connect cleanly as we set another spell trap behind this Black Luster Soldier. Oh, Pot of Greed was played. And two more Pot of Grease was played. Okay, I got to add 2 pots to this. I got to add 2 more pots to the count right now. Let's get the Pot of Greed. Here we go. We're at 21. We're now at 23. Boom. We're at 23 pots of greed. Hold shoot until they have 4 pieces. And then you send one back. Usually if you can manage to like get the head in the graveyard, or if you can get a piece banished, they're not about to return from the different dimension compulsory Exodia in their deck. It's too many cards. So if you can get a piece banished, DD designate a freaking Exodia piece. Or you can take it the other way with it. And I think I told some people about this, my tech I used to do. Because I love playing Emissary. That's like one of my favorite. Emissary Control. I like that deck. I think it's really cool. As we're going to go Nobleman, BLS swing in, and it will get a dub. So I got to give y'all 10. This 10 is going to be rough. This one's going to be rough, y'all. This one's going to be rough. I need your healing energy on this one. This one is going to be rough. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Whew. Sheesh. All right. All right, dude. All right. Dang. BLS gets a dub, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. This is rough, dude. This is rough out here in these city streets, man. It's cold in here in the D. It's cold out here in the D, dude. Oh, man, dude. It's cold out here in the D. Oh my God. Whew. Oh man. Feeling good though. I might have to stick with this. Just start doing a couple push-ups. I think it's something I'm gonna stick with. I joined at the wrong time. We're humping the floor. No, I'm doing push-ups, soul. Okay. If you were buff, okay, if you had an ounce of muscle on your body, you know what it is. We're doing push-ups. Getting swole. All right. I'm too fat. I can't be fat no more. I need to be buff. As we're on a heavy storm for the solemn judgment, and then play the delinquent duo. Show your triceps, dad. Come on, man. Come on, Rui. No hate. Let's just get that. Sup, ladies? I love OG Batchy, dude. I can't get enough. OG Batchy comes in with sup, ladies. Who's cooking. Right now we got Dueling High. He's kind of cooking a little bit. Go Trinity's trying to not get cooked, trying to unthaw himself and stay uncooked and get back into this thing. As Blade Knight is on the approach. Show us them bicep van. I wish I do. I used to, man. I don't have it no more. I don't have it no more. I don't have it no more, man. I used to have it, dude. Let me see what I got, dude. Let me see what I got, dude. Let me see what I got. Let me see what I got. I'm such a fat piece of shit, dude. I'm fucking so bad, dude. I'm a fatty, dude. Oh my god, dude. I need to get on the gym. I need to get into the gym. I need to get into the gym, dude. I'm a I'm a fat ass dude. I need to get into the gym. All right, we got Blade Knight though. Blade Knight is going to what happened here? What I missed? Oh, Sakuretsu armor hit the kinetic. We got Graceful here. We got Graceful here. Graceful up for 3. We got Graceful up. We're going to send the Sakuretsu armor. That's a pretty scary sign for the blue corner players. You send the out to Blade Knight. We're going to reinforcements of the army here. Rhoda up. Rhoda for the Zombyrid one. That's a dark monster too, so this is very scary. I'm panicking if I'm Dueling High, as Zombyrid the Dark is now active onto the field in attack position, and his attribute is dark. As a matter of fact, you're looking to the graveyard, you have a monster that is light. Scary. Scary times. Scary times had by all. Carl is napping. He had leftovers. Carl's still eating Thanksgiving. No chance. We're done with Thanksgiving food, right? Y'all ain't still out there eating Thanksgiving food, right? That's over with. What kind of leftovers he eating? If it's some Thanksgiving leftovers, man, we need to. Whew, man. Damn, I'm out of shape, dude. Man, I'm out of shape. As the Zombyrid 1 is going to go ahead and hit a MST on the second copy of Sakuretsu armor. Kind of makes sense. You toss one. Probably mean you got another one. As we got double kinetic. Dude, kinetics stock is through the roof, it appears. As Zombyrid the Dark staring down an empty open board. One set spell trap. Take that back. Can't attack. What an asshole, dude. Can't even attack, dude. What an idiot. Oh my goodness, what a dumbass. So he can't even attack direct. As Spirit Beard can attack direct though. Spirit Beard has 300 attack and they can go in direct. And when he does attack direct, you're able to rip one card from the hand. It is that ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. It's going to find its way into the Go format Dueling Graveyard. You're going to set one spell trap onto the field. Pass it back on over to Dueling High 101, who top decks the Blade Knight. Blade Knight is going to be able to go headlong into the Zombyrid one, or you might better take a little bit of damage from the Spirit Reaper. What do you choose here? Kill the Zombyrid, do some damage. Dueling High is thinking about it. Or nothing. Nothing is an option too. You have 3 options, 3 decisions to make. Hit the Spirit Reaper for 1,700 points of damage. Hit the Zombyrid for 100 damage. Do nothing. Play your spell trap card. Those are your options here. And that's a lot of options to think about. As you check the graveyard, you see there are already some battle traps already in there. 2 of them anyway. But we are reconnecting. I just got booted. Am I booted? I think I just got kicked out. I'm reconnecting. Oh. And we're going to go after the Spirit Reaper for 1,700 points of damage. And that will connect cleanly. Also, do a little bit of damage. Hit the Reaper and also keep the graveyard off attribute, which is probably where you want to be. So I think I agree with that play. As we get another pot of greed, boosting that thing up to 24. We're going to hit Nomen across, or excuse me, hit the Mystic Space Typhoon on the Snatch Steel, which is interesting. Snatch Steel, maybe can, I don't know. Ugh, now you're about to take some damage. Still, Zombyrid the Dark cannot attack directly. Looking like an idiot. As 1,350 plus 2,000, 1,350 gets in. And we'll switch the Spirit Reaper to defense position. Staring down an open board, 1 card in hand. You gotta play it. You got no Darkmon. You're gonna set it onto the field, pass it back on over to Goat Trinity, who's got all the field presence. He's got the tempo. He's beating the drum. We're gonna set one spell trap onto the field. Zumbira is gonna try to club into this set Don Zalug. Cypher Soldier, aka Kinetic Soldier, is going to be able to smack on in for 1350. That all connects. Zumbira is ass, bruh. People just don't understand. No, no, no. I think it's just searchable, man. It's a searchable dart. I think that's value, man. It's value. And he's got 2100 attack. He can kill a GK Spy. He can kill a defense position Chaos Sorcerer. He can kill an attack position Blade Knight. He can kill Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. He's a cool card, man. Zumbira is a cool card. That non-attacking direct junk is for the birds, dude. That's for the freaking birds. That's so ass. And now we got Zumbira is going to be able to banish itself by killing that DD Warrior Lady and then smack on in for a 1350 direct. We're going to call of the Haunted. We're bringing somebody back. Blade Knight's back at it again with another 2000 direct. And it looks like Goat Trinity has all the answers, but you do have Light and Dark established for Dueling High. So he's got a live top deck. This would be a great point for a Solemn Judgment. Yeah, not hitting Reaper is not panning out after all. I mean, you gotta, I don't know. You can look at it hindsight being what it is. So if he hits Zumbira and top decks Black Luster Soldier, what do you do then? How do you feel? If he draws Black Luster Soldier there, you feel like an asshole, right? You feel like an asshole because you did it to yourself, right? But we look at it in the way that it shook down. You look at the results of how it ended up. You're like, oh yeah, that was the wrong thing to do. But that's unfair to yourself and to Dueling High and Goat Trinity, because if he attacks that freaking Zumbira the Dark with the Blade Knight, Zumbira goes to the graveyard. He tops BLS, or he has BLS in his hand already. Special summons to the field and attacks you for 1 billion damage, and you freaking just lose the game right there on the spot. Let's be real. I mean, I think you do some damage, you vibe, and you live, and you get more cards, and you hope for a better day. I don't know, but it is what it is. I think it's still. I think it was right. I think either way was right. I think it just worked out. And you feel like a scumbag, dude. You just fucks your whole day up. Oh, sorry, messes up your whole day as Mystical Space Typhoon is going to be spammed on the Ring of Destruction. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to be summoned and attacking into the set Mon, and it's going to be that GK Spy. So Spy is going to be revealed, flipped up in defense position and sticking. Attacking Kaiku on set Mon never feels good. Right, and keeping the Dark out of grave was a good factor in not hitting Zumbira. 100%. 100%. 100%. Spy booty is too big for Kaiko to destroy. Yeah, Kaiko. Dude, Kaiko. Spy having 2000 defense is so dumb, too. That's another thing they fumbled the bag on. But this guy doesn't give a damn. As Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke hits the field in attack position, and we're going to be able to slice and dice one of those GK Spies, Light and Dark, online for blue corner player. Turn 2, I should say. Light and Dark established. Winter Warrior is going to start going back to Chaos Sorcerer, dude. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Because they can get Light and Dark set up pretty damn quick these days. I don't know, man. It might be time. Get Chaos Sorcerer back into the play, dude. It might be time. It might be time for the Chaotic one to return to the Warrior strategy. Maybe that's 2. Shit, just put 3 in there. Just max it out, dude. Just max it out, dude. As we go ahead and hit the Sakaretsu armor on the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. You're trying to bump coconuts here. Just get rid of this Ninja Grandmaster, who's going to be able to continue to put pressure on these GK Spies. Get them all off the field. And now Reaper is here. So Torrential Tribute is really great. Do you have Solemn Judgment? Will you play Solemn Judgment? You don't have it or you won't play it. Either way, you get 2 for 2. Lose your summon and your battle phase. Pass it back on over to Dueling High 101. 4 cards in hand for Dueling High, who's on the play. Reinforced of the Army is resilient. Probably going for a Boogie Down Blade Knight. Maybe Donald Z. Donald Z is coming forth from the deck. Spam into the field in attack position. What are the chances the attack gets in for 1,400 points of damage? Let's see. It is 0%, as Ring of Destruction will be played on Don Zalug. 1,400 is going to be removed from both duelists' life points as Dueling High passes with open field. Now your board is wide open for a free attack, and Bust It Down BK Blade Knight will establish himself in attack position and smack you for 2,000. The Warrior Mirror is so cool. I love it, man. Just spam and slam, dude. Get him in, get him down, smack. Yeah, Chibi Rhoda. Oh my God, throw it in the garbage. Chibi Rhoda is garbage bag material, but it's all good. As Bust It Down Blade Knight, Delinquent Duo for 1. Go ahead and get rid of that Heavy Storm, and now it's looking like a Blade Knight mirror here. As who is that? You, me, Snatch Steel on the Blade Knight is cool. You're going to take over both Blade Knights. That's 4,000 if you don't have an answer for it. In the battle phase. What do we got? Let's see. What do we got here? 4,000, huh? We're thinking about it here, and we're going to go ahead and Sakuretsu yours, and then keep your property is still on the field. Their property is now in the Go format Dueling Graveyard under the effects of Snatch Steel. You gain 1,000, so you lose 2,000. You gain 1,000. Why is that in the graveyard? That's a back to the field in attack position. There we go. Everything's good to go. 2 Whopper. I'm going to have to get a Whopper, dude. As Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to be summoned in attack position. You're hoping for another Mon. You're hoping for him to get jammed up, monster logged, that you can't summon. Maybe Mobius and BLS would just be... No, Mobius won't do anything for you. Never mind. What am I talking about? Oh my God, just tribute the guy for Mobius and beat the hell out of him. That wouldn't work. Let's see. So we got Reinforcements of the Army here. We got Rhoda for another blade. So double the blade, double the fun. 2 blades are better than 1, as both are base boosted to 3. We're going triple blade technology. That hasn't happened in a long time, but we're going to go for the Kaiku. It's probably the better, safer, more aesthetically pleasing play as we smack on in to Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, and then 1,800 will also get in. You'll be able to pillage the grave, take those lights, take a little bit of darks, and then Blade Knight will also get in there. So this is a pretty good position. Heavy Storm will get you all the way up out of this. Heavy Storm is gone, so never mind. Forget I said anything. Black Luster can't save you. Snatch Steel is pretty good still. Never Snatch Steel's bad. It's going to be a GG. Fiend Mega. We're going to yeah, that's nothing. Yeah, Premature Burial. You got nobody to get. You got nobody to grab. And that's going to be a GG. And Dueling High gets the dub on Goat Trini. Well played by both, man. Good match. Good match. Well played. Somebody wake up Carl, dude, because Dueling High is ready to play. And Dueling High is trying to get some vengeance because Carl Waite is the one who put Dueling High down in Dogtown earlier. So we got another match. They're back at it again. These 2 duelists in these PWCQs. Someone is going to make a documentary one day about Dueling High and Carl Waite PWCQ clash. These duels are absolutely locked in as rivals. They've been going at it back and forth, back and forth. Dueling High has been getting the better of Carl. Carl got the better of Dueling High today, and they are forever engaged in a battle of wits. But now Carl has the advantageous position this time. He's trying to thwart off Dueling High, secure an invitation early. Getting an invitation to the Go Format World Championship in December has to feel great. You know what I'm saying? For these players, that's less grind you got to do. That's less worry you got to do. You already secured your ticket to the most prestigious Go Format tournament on the planet. You can just chill and kick back. You don't got to worry about it. So Carl is awake. Carl is locked in. Carl is motivated. This is the grand finals. Let me update. We are no longer in Dogtown. We are no longer in Dogtown, but we are now in the grand finals of it all. Carl Waite, GFC champion, two-time GGP champion, versus Dueling High, who has won the PWCQ in a couple of other tournaments as well. Mr. Friday's won the GOAT format Friday a billion times, but now he's back in here trying to go bike to bike PWCQ winner. He won PWCQ number 48, trying to be back again, winning PWCQ number 49 in rapid succession, playing this warrior strategy. All right, so he gets to go first, starts out, hits him with a fillet of fish sandwich. We got the pot of greed coming down for Carl Waite. We got set 4, spam kaiku pass to Carl Waite, who comes out in response with pot of greed. Draw 2. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. This is intense. And you do have the heavy storm, so you're going to go ahead and pull 4,000 out of your opponent's life points right away. Go ahead and cut them things right on down in half. I guess you were hoping for maybe to negate the pot of greed, and then you can heavy the rest. Usually they have 1, but maybe Dueling High has 2. As we go ahead and set 2 set spell traps, 1 set mon, 3 in hand, 3 set spell traps for Dueling High 101 still, as you stand behind this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, who's continuing to engage these set mons. It is the beefy GK Spy up and active in defense position. This is the finals. Okay, if you're not locked in, if you don't know what time it is, you need to go ahead and absolutely wake the hell up and get it in. Soul says if Carl loses this, he's got to retire. I wouldn't say that, man. I wouldn't say that. You know how this game is played, Soul. You're playing like you don't play GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. You know how it goes. You know how it goes sometimes. You can just get, you don't get the units, you don't get the cards, they get the cards, and you're down. You know, it can happen to anyone. So I want to say that. I think Carl's in a fairly advantageous position. He understands this matchup pretty well. He's already played Dueling High once before in this tournament, and he was successful, so he does have all of the advantage. But Dueling High is clearly a good Yu-Gi-Oh player. He's playing his warrior deck at the highest level right now. I mean, people say the game is all about luck. How lucky can you get? I mean, he's won the tournament the last one. He won the same damn tournament, and now he's back again about trying to go back to back. So he clearly, there's something in this guy's dueling ability that is innate that we aren't accounting for. So we gotta get our minds together and figure out what it is and how you can not justify, but like how you can account for what is happening in this red corner. It can't be luck. DB algorithm, it can't be, what are we talking about? Are you Pat Sagan, dude? You Pat Sagan? Oh man, so this Magician of Faith is really strong. We're going for a second installation of Heavy Storm here, trying to get some maximum utility out of your Magician of Faith, electing not to go for a second installment of Pot of Greed. So that's got to be a scary thought. Pat Sagan. What's the dude's name? What's the dude's name? Oh, did I say Pat Sagan? I'm sorry, my brain is dying. You guys know how it is. What's the dude's name who does the space? The apple pie who want to create the universe guy. What's that guy's name? Oh, dude, now you guys got me. And I gotta Google. I'm not about to Google this right now. Carl Sagan. Oh, Carl. Like Carl Sagan. Carl Sagan. Okay. I say Pat Sagan. I'm losing my mind. As we go ahead and use double solemn on the double installation of Heavy Storm. That's not how you want to use those solemns, I'm sure. But you know what? You got to do what you got to do. And now you're playing your own pro set Heavy Storm. And we got a chain here. Regeki Break. We're going to target the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Let's see if there's any more chains here. As they all resolve, Trap does shoot, and Nobuna Crossout. Again, those cards are typically not great in this matchup. You're going to play the Chibi Reinforcements of the Army, probably going for that Ninja Grandmaster. If you have any idea of what's going down, and Ninja Grandmaster hits the field in attack position, staring down 2 GK Spies, you'll just lose 1 in battle. Pass it on over. Or Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah, that guy. No, I'm talking about Carl Sagan, the guy who's the OG space dude the OG of the OG space dude. So we got Breaker here. Are you taking the challenge? We are taking the challenge. We're going to go Breaker into Ninja Grand, and it will not work, as Sakarezu Armor will go ahead and meet the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, right there in the dueling pit and send itself to the Go Format dueling graveyard. As Ninja Grand Master will continue to approach, smack into the GK Spy, and now Dueling High has all the momentum. This Ninja Grand Master was able to completely stabilize this spot. You're at 1,900 life points, so that's scary. As TT is strong, you need this to not be Sangan, and it is the Sinister Serpent. So, but BLS comes in off the top of the deck, or out of the hand in that battle phase. You're gonna punch in with 3,000. This is looking grim for Carl as you're going through the graveyard. You grab your Sinister Serpent back. It is going to be, what is it? We're setting, and we're passing. Let's see, and ring on BLS. Is this enough? And it is enough. I'm not doing 20 push-ups again. Y'all lost y'all mind. I'm doing 10. And that's what I'm saying, Marcus, LOL, if you're watching this stream still, Marcus, if not, Solemn Judgment cannot do that, okay? Solemn Judgment cannot do that. If he draws Solemn Judgment right there, he probably loses this duel, okay? But in fact, he drew Ring of Destruction, and he won this duel. You see what I'm saying? This is why Ring of Destruction is a better card. So let me go ahead and get these push-ups knocked out, and I will come back and talk about it here in a second. All right, here we go. Lightweight. Let's go, baby. 6, 10. All right. Let's get it. 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 Let us get it. All right. Oh, I owe you guys a pot too. Carl played pot that last round as well. So let's get this thing going. Boom. We're at 25 pots of greed. All right. Cool. Cool. So Carl gets the dub there on the back of a nice, timely Ring of Destruction, showing that Ring of Destruction is just a broken ass card, dude. Can we get some squats in front of the camera? Back. So stop, dude. Why you gotta be that way, man? Come on, man. Come on, dude. Why you gotta? Not good form. Are you kidding? Those push-ups were A1. Rui, let me tell you something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I've done 170 push-ups, Rui. I've done 170 push-ups on this stream. All right. They all can't be diamonds, dude. They're gonna start to fade here towards the end. I've done 170 push-ups in this stream, so I need y'all to cut me some slack. The sauce says make it clap. Y'all just being, hold up now. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Thank you, Mario. As we got Sangan spammed and slammed in attack position. Just reaching in there for 1,000. We'll take that. Pass it on over to Dueling High 101. I'm not joining no OnlyFans, dude. Carl Sangan in attack mode. How many push-ups y'all do today? Hopefully y'all did 170 damn push-ups. Hopefully, if you're the realest ones out there, when I'm doing push-ups, y'all out there doing push-ups too. You're not just letting your boy out here beat my face on the ground with these push-ups. Come on now. 171? Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Michael Ray. You're up. You're up. And City says, I pushed some food into my mouth, dude. That's it? You just eating good? You gotta. And City's kind of swole though, so I give him that. And City's in good shape. He can eat. He can eat. I'm too fat. I can't be out here doing that. I gotta get it right. And City's in good shape. City's be working out. He be in the gym. Okay, he's felt. He's kind of juicy with it. I'm kind of plump with it. I need to do the push-ups, okay? Yo, Rui, I know it's all love. We all just it's just love, man. It's just love. As we got Rhoda here. Rhoda to come after the Sangan with the DD Warrior Lady. Let's see if this DD Warrior Lady makes it through, or will we get some engagement with that back row? I think Dueling High knows what the set is, so he pretty sure knows it's going to go through. Oh, man. Because there was a trap dash shoot played, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, duo shoot. Yeah, like duo shoot pot. You know how this game is played. Like anybody can beat anybody. It's not a matter of like, you know what I'm saying? This person's good, this person's bad, or whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You gotta embrace the sack. You gotta like thrive in the sack. As we got Ninja Grandmaster who's going to be able to attack into this set. It is Night Ass. So Night Ass is going to be able to pop Ninja Grandmaster. 2 cards for Carl. 4 cards for Dueling High. That's the opposite of where you want to be. You need to be up on these freaking you need to be up on these warrior players. You can't be down. Poppy JDZ got that cake. Come on, Soul, man. You can't be all sus in the come on, man. Say that for War League, man. You can't come into the YouTube comment section sussing, dude. No offense to anybody out there. I'm not trying to be offensive in any way. But I am a straight male, okay? And I'm fairly certain Soul is a straight male too. So we can't be giving it up like that. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to. And Dust Tornado is going to be in the deck. We're going to hit that Ring of Destruction as we'll set 1, pass it back on over to Carl. Carl's got 2 in hand. Soul is not straight. Is Soul LGBTQ plus IA? Okay. I didn't know that, man. I'm trying to learn, dude. I ain't judging nobody. As Book of Moon is a great card for this situation, as you're able to set the Zombira of the Dark. Mystic Swordsman level 2 lives another turn. Carl's in a pretty hurt locker spot. Let's see what the graveyard's looking like for the OG. No Lightmon to be had. Zombira 1 is now on the approach. Zombira smacks into Zombira, but huge Mirror Force coming in for Carl. Right on time. That's just what the doctor ordered. You do have Light and Dark here established. If you have another main phase 2 BLS coming in late, I'm sick. But it is Call of the Haunted, though. Call of the Haunted is a great card here. Call of the Haunted, grab back Ninja Grandmaster, solid choice. And then it's going to be able to take out the Zombira of the Dark. I don't know. That art is the worst thing I've ever seen in this game. I got something even worse. Go on to duelingbook.com right now and pull up the new Dark Magician. That one's worse. The new Dark Magician is the Chibi Dark Magician. I hate. Okay, I hate. I hate. Imagine if JDZ would do 10 push-ups for every dollar donated. I would only have to do 2 push-ups or 20 push-ups. I would have to do 20 push-ups. No, people don't donate like that. Like I don't know how to get people. I don't want to be asking people to donate. I think it's hard, but sometimes people do, but sometimes people don't, and that's fine too. Either way, it's fine. Red Cloak Dark Magician is goated. You like red? You like red Dark Magician? I like straight up basic ass Dark Magician. If your Dark Magician ain't doing this, knees up, don't talk to me. As reinforcement, the pressure should continue to snowball here, as now Donald Z is on the case, and he's able to smack on in. He probably got hella chaos in hand, too. Don's probably ripping some Blackluster Soldier. There he is every single time. I can tell how it goes. Watch Thunder Dragon's the next card. It's going to absolutely piss me off. No, I'm not biased or anything. There's no bias. Snatch Steal is a great card coming in from the blue corner player, as Don Zalug is going to be able to rip in on your own property, taken from your hand. We're going to roll here, and it is going to be a Tribal Infecting Virus, which was clean out to this board position. 1,000 coming back to Dueling High as a rebate. Yo, what do you think of Mermail format? I have never played of it. I'll go even farther to say I've never even heard of it. I don't even know what that is. I know what a Mermail is. I know what the Mermails are. I thought you play those in Hat, right? That's a Hat thing. Mermails. Like mermaid. I couldn't tell you. I think I like mermaids. I like the Little Mermaid. Huh? Hans Christian Andersen. I think that's pretty cool. Ariel, as Chaos Sorcerer hits the field. This could be a good one. This could be a good one for let's see what we do here. As Chaos Sorcerer is on the field in attack position, we're just going to attack in for 300 points of damage. I think he means Abyss Rising format early 2013. Okay, I am so not that guy. I wish I was that guy. I want to be that guy, but I am defo not that guy. As we're probably going to go for a Tribe Infecting Virus play here. Decks live, cards are live. Tribe throw out the Dust Tornado, hit into for 16 direct. Carl's going through some good units. Great unit here coming off the top of the deck. That's the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. It's looking good. You're able to think about this, and you're just going to use his ability, pop that set, or pop that Premature Barrel, do 1,600 points of damage. I'm sure he thought about it for a second, just keeping that counter and then attacking in, and just now you have this ability to break this card right here, but he elected to go ahead and do it the opposite way, which you can't hate. Pot of Greed is going to be up. 2 cards coming in for Carl, and I add another pot to the countdown list. MST coming off the top and it is MST on your property, and it was the ring. Oh! I hate to see it. Oh man, as you get in for 1,600 points of damage, and ring will find its way to the GO format dueling graveyard. Breaker on breaker violence is up as breaker with lacking takes out breaker not lacking. Oh, breaker packing takes out breaker lacking, as we got 26 pots agreed on the stream today. Breaker with counter stands by as you continue the assault. Breaker with counter attacks into set GK spy, still not quite high enough to get over that 2,000 defense. Spellcaster 100 damage is going to be deducted in the process. We are going to continue to draw and set and pass. No, we we had 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17. Yeah, we had 17 BLS or ring wins. Either BLS wins or ring wins or both. I counted BLS and ring together. BLS and ring together, it's been 17 games today that those two cards. I did push-ups for ring of destruction and BLS, and so far I've done 170 push-ups. Yes, I did. I did, as a matter of fact, do 10 push-ups for every ring of destruction and every BLS, equaling to 170. As we play Snatch Steal, so breaker with counter is going to fall into the Snatch Steal. We're going to use that ability of breaker. We're going to hit the outside set. Is it Mirror Force? It's not Mirror Force. It's Sakura to armor. We're going to push both into attack position and try to swing in for game. And just like that, Carl Waite gets the dub, shakes off his demons, and defeats and dethrones Dueling High 101, and breaks the parity, becomes the first Chaos Turbo player to win of the new season, playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. Wow, oh wow, oh wow. What an event. What an event. Dang, dang, dang. It is what it is. And Carl, representing the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team, gets the dub and gets an invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. Huge shout out and congratulations to Carl Waite. The work has paid off. He's been showing up and he's been showing out. And now he's going back to Worlds in 2024. All right, all right, all right. So we did have 26 pots of greed, but it's not over yet. We do have these prop bets. I'm going to go and do my prop bets real quick to see how it all shook down real quick. Huge congratulations to Carl Waite. Thank you for playing and thank you for participating. The prop players we had Milos. Milos has all right. Milos said Milos way underbid. Milos underbid to the max. Milos underbid to the max. Yeah, Milos, you're just going to be out. So Milos said there are going to be 60 push-ups, and Milos said there are going to be 6 pots agreed on stream. You are way low, pal. You got to up. Those are rookie numbers. So you're out automatically. All right, Dueling High also bid, and Dueling High said that there will be 25 pots of greed. That's so close. 25 pot agrees, 25 pot agrees, 4 Chaos Turbo, and then we had let's see, what was it? And we're gonna go with 8 on the ring of destruction. So we got 80 push-ups. So you're low on the push-ups. 25, 8, and 4. All right, let's see what Michael Gray, the last prop bet participant we had on the stream. We had 21 pots of greed. We had 2 turbo in the top 8. And we had 11 on the BLS. So 11 is close. We'll see. We'll see who's going to win. Let's see how many turbos. This was going to come down to how many turbos we had in the top 8. In the top 8, we had 1, 2 Chaos Turbo. So Michael Gray hits on the 2. Michael Gray hits on the push-ups. Michael Gray wins the props, dude. Michael Gray is the prop champion of this tournament. Michael Gray got it. Michael Gray gets it. Yeah, because you picked 11. Dueling High had 8. Dueling High picked 4. You picked 2. So it was you had 21. So he beat you in the pots, but He loses the other 2. So you get the 2 out of 3 and you get the dub. Very well done. But again, huge shout out to Carl Waite for your outstanding victory and participate and punching your ticket to the Go For Mat World Championship in 2024. I look forward to seeing the rest of your season and how you shake that thing on down. But for everyone else, again, we're going to do the Obelisk. It's taking place tomorrow, so we're going to do another stream. It probably won't be as long as this one, but it'll be really cool to see how the Obelisk shakes out for tomorrow. Additionally, we have the event calendar is up in the goformat.com Discord. Get in there and check it out and see all the events you want to play. Next Sunday, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern, PWCQ 50 is coming at you live and direct. It's going to be here in the building just like this. If you want to play, get into the goformat.com Discord and sign up for that when it opens up. This is going to be the last event. We're switching back over to the Retro Bot coming in. That's another news, so we're going to be back on that next week. We'll have more information coming out about that too. Again, prepare yourself. The first major Go Format Championship is taking place January the 15th. I hope to see you guys all there. Okay, until next week, I might have some videos coming out. I'm gonna do the top 8 video for this, and I might have some more videos coming out next week. I just need to check my schedule, my time, and all that stuff. But again, thank you guys all for hanging out and kicking it in the stream all day. It's been so much fun, and thank you all for all the support and love. As always, I couldn't do any of this without all of you guys out there supporting and rocking with the program. So I thank you all for doing that. And also, thank you for everyone who's playing in these Patreons. You guys keep the GOAT world absolutely rocking. Without you, it wouldn't be possible. But that's all I got. Carl Waite, way to get active. Congratulations, champ. Thanks for doing what you do, man. You're too legit to quit. Keep rocking, keep rolling. All shout outs and praise and appreciation and admiration to Carl Waite, the OG of all OGs. But that's all I have, duelists. Thank you all so much for rocking with me. Thank you all so much for rocking with me. As always, I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Peace, peace, peace. Do 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 do. Where is it? Oh, I guess the stream's staying on forever, dude, because I can't. There it is. Hey, hey.